Alright. I'm back. I got a lot of stuff done. Sorry for streaming really late, but these are my prime hours. This is all I got. I'm sorry. But, anyways. I'm gonna be watching some YouTube today. It's just this chill day, you know. Tomorrow I'm planning on streaming, or either tomorrow I'm gonna edit a video. I've been editing video, the same video. It's like 4 hours long. That's what's been keeping me from streaming for like 9 hours every day. So I'm not just a lazy bitch. I hope you guys know that. So if you want to check out any of my other stuff, then it's on YouTube. But there's nothing new there right now. But I'm gonna get it out pretty soon. I promise. I've just been working hard as fuck. I do stuff for other people and then myself, and then it's like, oh my god. Anyways, that's why today I'm just chilling, watching YouTube. That's it. That's all we're gonna do. And then we're gonna either play Cruelty Squad or more Skyrim tomorrow. And this drama has been going crazy with this guy, so I just want to see what he has to say in this video, and then I have like 3 or 4, like 5 other videos lined up that I really want to watch, and then, you know, like YouTube does, it'll probably get me to like click on 7 others. So this will either be a really short stream or like a really long one. Who knows? Let's see what YouTube's got.
Heavens to Betsy, what a
God,
week,
that is
huh,
loud.
sports
Jesus
fans?
Christ.
Holy Toledo. Yeah, so Moist Critical in a big oopsie poopsie situation here. It reminds me of the time in Moonfall when KC Houseman sacrifices himself and dies of cringe to become the moon. Yeah, so
what?
Being serious now, since this has become such a big issue, I've been in a lot of drama recently. I'm in hot water and I'm biting on the fart bubbles that pop up in the bathtub here. It is a lot. So let's start with the most recent one today. My retirement.
God damn it, spam bots already. That's crazy.
That's news to me. I'm as shocked as all of you are. I had a ton of fun last night playing a game called Clickleding, which is basically like a cuckoldry simulator, but for clicking against like the Lorax in a hotel room.
I watched that.
And I just did like an old school gameplay commentary video. I was bubbly, full of jubilation. I posted it today only to learn that I'm just a big old fucking liar. Liar, liar, plants for hire, I suppose. Apparently, and I didn't know this until I posted the video, everyone was under the impression that I was quitting the internet.
I
know.
So
I started scratching at the hair on my...
I saw that and I was like, what the fuck? Didn't he just say he was quitting the podcast, not the entire internet? What? I was right.
My chinny chin chin wondering, when the fuck did that happen?
He never said
that. Was I
that.
sleepwalking?
He never said
that. Do I have
that.
somnambulism? Is this some kind of like, you know, Fight Club situation?
I need my
But
glasses.
instead of like Tyler Durden, I have fucking Charles Turden here that's just making wrong announcements. It turns out the patient zero behind all of this was a post Jackson made announcing that I would be leaving the podcasts, which is something I thought about periodically for quite a few months now, mainly because I started to recognize that I was becoming the very thing I'd make fun of with being chronically online. Like, I just was always online, and the podcasts were a big proponent of that, and I just kind of wanted to scale back the amount of time I spend online, so...
Oh my god, hold on. According to my calculations.
And I kept Jackson in the loop the whole time here about where my head was at, and last week I told him, hey man, I think this is going to be where I hang up the jersey, you can put it in the rafters, throw it in the dumpster, but I think I'm just going to be, you know, sailing off into the sunset here and just reducing the amount of stuff I do online. Which he completely understood, so he made the announcement letting people know that, and then that got spun on Twitter and Reddit as... Moist Critical's taking an indefinite hiatus and quitting the internet, fundamentally.
Who the fuck
Don't
said
know
that?
when I'll be back. He's done with the internet because of all this controversy. Patooey on his grave. He's gone. when looking at the post, I don't even know where that's coming from. It's literally just talking about the podcast and me just stepping away. Like,
I guess they misread it, you know. Like, I hope he misread the situation when he was talking to Sneeko. Oh my god. You know. And to be honest with you, if he does think the way he does, if he does think what he said on Sneeko's, the debate that they had, it's not that bad. Like, it is bad that, you know, what he said, but it could have been a lot worse. Like, that's the way I'm thinking about it. Like, he could have been, like, fucking saying some wild shit. Like Sneeko. Sneeko was saying, like, you know, minors should be able to give consent and shit. Like, what the fuck is he talking about? But that Charlie never said anything that crazy. I don't know. I want to hear him out.
it doesn't extend beyond that. I can't even wrap my tiny noodle around how anyone could perceive this as me being done with the internet entirely, but
yeah,
that's the story that they ran with, and that's what most people saw, not the actual post. So everyone thought I was quitting the internet, so I posted that video that I was really happy with because it just felt like an OG old school video that made me happy, and then bang! Just a flood of comments and dislikes all saying shit like, how could you fucking deceive us? I thought you quit, huh? What happened to leaving, huh? I just read this post on Twitter from an account that had a profile pic of titties photoshopped onto Thomas Edison that said you were done, and it had 50,000 likes, so I know it was true, and you're just a fucking liar. I can't even just peacefully walk away from some projects without it being a massive fucking reaction over actual nothing burger information. And trust me, no one has a palate more refined for nothing burgers than me. I have ranted about the stupidest shit of all time, but this was mind-boggling even for me. So to set the record straight, no, I'm not retiring, despite what the experts are telling you.
Not yet.
All I did
After
was
all this, he
walk away
might.
from a couple of projects. Like, that's really it. Like, that's a pretty normal thing to do, especially when one of them I've been doing for, like, 8 years. I really didn't think it was that deep, especially not deep enough for how big of a story it's become with all of the wild narratives running around about the true reason that I stopped doing it. So let's get into that drama. I've talked about it on stream.
Okay, here we go.
Point, but we'll just talk about all of
Transform your newsletter into its very own mobile app and allow your readers to install it directly.
Your readers to install porn.
Here. So, when covering the
Wherever
Ava
they are.
Tyson situation, I was attacked by a lot of people for not being quick enough. Even though I covered it within like the first 6 hours, people were unsatisfied that I hadn't made a video within like the first fucking 20 minutes of it dropping. And then when I did finally finish the full video covering all of it, it was another massive problem where now I only did it out of an obligation because people called me out, and then I also got accused of being a transphobe because I didn't use Ava Tyson's preferred pronouns, which were she, her.
Oh my
I
goodness.
didn't know that. I thought just calling Ava Tyson by her name was okay, and I had also heard when I went to the Mr. Beast thing, someone referred to Ava Tyson with they. So I was truly under the impression that that was okay.
Yeah.
And for that, I was annihilated by a good chunk of Twitter. And then annihilated by another good chunk of...
God, I hope Charlie is telling the truth here. I'm pretty sure he is. It sounds like he's spitting facts. But I love this man. I hope he doesn't get canceled.
Twitter, because I called out Sneeko, who was the main proponent, about me covering for Mr. Beast to keep the collab alive. I wasn't talking about Ava Tyson because I wanted the Mr. Beast collab. And I talked about how absurd that statement was.
They're trying their best to
especially
cancel
given
him,
his
though.
history with fighting against the age of consent. He's been very vocal about how much he hates the age of consent, and so I talked about that briefly at the end of the video, which then changed the whole narrative for a lot of people where I never talked about Ava Tyson and only talked about Sneeko. So it was a complete lose-lose, because if I didn't talk about what
Why did you talk to Sneeko? What the fuck is wrong with you? You are so much smarter than this. Why did you have a debate with Sneeko about anything? That was his first mistake.
was saying, I would have been called a coward for not addressing it and talking about, like...
It's like Mudahar going on, like, talking to Boogie. It's like, I'm surprised he's doing that. Like, I wouldn't waste my time with any of those guys. You know, I feel like going anywhere near them, you would get, like, in trouble. Like this.
Well, he was going to cover for Mr. Beast until Sneeko called him out. So, like, if I didn't do it, I would have been attacked. I did do it, still got attacked. It really was unwinnable.
It's a lose-lose.
From that spawned a conversation where I talked to Sneeko directly, because he was very upset that I was talking about how him rallying against the age of consent is pedophile arguments, like defending pedophilia. As I've said
Isn't
since
that
the very
right?
beginning of this channel, I'm always willing to engage with people I disagree with, and I thought that maybe there was a chance I misunderstood what he was trying to say, even though it's still abhorrent.
Not
I
Sneeko.
thought,
Don't ever
okay,
talk
maybe
to
he's not
Sneeko.
actually trying to defend pedophilia.
There's a reason there's sneak in his name, alright? He's a sneaky, gross fuck.
He's like some kind of pseudo-intellectual debate bro who's trying to say something else. So I was willing to hear him out on it, and I talked to him in DMs, and he said he doesn't believe in the age of consent, he believes in the age of marriage, can't assign a number to it.
What does that even mean?
But said that when someone can legally drive, they should be able to marry at the same time, which is literally like a 15 or 16-year-old, because you get your permit at 15, your license at 16, and both are way too young to be marrying. That shit is completely unacceptable. It is downright disgusting. He then said that he was happy to discuss it in a call, which I said I was willing to hear him out on, and he said,
See, that was his first mistake. What the fuck? I'm willing to hear you out. Where the fuck? Yeah, I'm down. Why? Why? Why would you talk to somebody like this?
said that he would do it later because he was outside doing an IRL stream in Turkey.
Like, I can't even...
So I was willing to hear him out.
I
'cause
can't
again,
even
if this
see
is
from
some
their
kind of
point of
crazy
view, man.
misunderstanding, I'd like to know that. Because
I could talk to people. I could work with people I disagree with and dislike too. But there's like a point, you know? Like, I wouldn't talk to them. I can work with them, though. This man went on a debate with Sneeko. That is, you know, I would say Charlie has some balls for going on a debate, but with that man, but Jesus Christ. That was, you were asking for some trouble there.
because it'd be really fucking scary for someone in his position with his level of influence to be actually advocating for adults marrying and fucking children. That's a huge problem. That's a big fucking problem. So if there was something that he was like trying to say but failing to do so, I was willing to at least hear it. And this is where the infamous debate came from. The debate that people are calling the debate of the century. I'm kidding, not a single soul on the planet said that. It's actually one of the most dog shit debates I think human beings have ever had. He
I didn't even
eventually
listen to
called
it.
me on Discord. I was under the impression this was just him and I talking. I had no idea this was going to be a debate. I thought he was going to try and explain himself like, hey, no, this isn't actually what I meant. This is what I'm trying to say. I thought this was a conversation between him and I, not this kind of debate show that he was putting on for his audience. There is nothing in our DMs that indicated that's where it was going. When I joined the call, he asked if I was going to record it, to which I said, I can if he wants me to, but I was also down to just talk. So I thought maybe he wanted it as a recording to, like, explain to people, like, no, he's not actually a pedophile defender or advocating for that kind of thing.
I bet.
So I thought...
I bet this is exactly what Sneeko wanted, man. I bet this is exactly what this man wanted. To cause trouble.
That is why he asked. I didn't know it was because it was being streamed. Especially because one of his last DMs was about how he's doing an outside IRL stream and he would call me after. To me that says when he's done streaming, that's when we'll talk, not as a part of his stream. I didn't know this was a debate nor a stream until about an hour and 40 into it, roughly somewhere in that ballpark. I am not a debater. I've never claimed to be one. I never want to be
master
a
debater?
debater. I've always said that I believe
I would
conversations
call myself
are
a
the
master
most
debater.
productive because debates always devolve into what side can score the most points by explaining their thought process, even if the position is wrong. Whereas a conversation is a very different
I am a
thing
master
to me.
debater.
So I didn't even know that's what this was. So obviously I was unprepared for a fucking debate. So I entered into the Thunderdome and we started talking. I made it clear that I found his statements on the age of consent and children marrying adults being fucking hideous. Absolutely revolting.
Yep.
And then he started arguing about, well, what is a child? We must define a child, you know. It's not actually
What
being
is
under
a
18,
child?
It's all a bunch of hooey. And I really think if you have to start arguing about, well, what technically is a child? You're already way too far gone. Like, that is so fucking weird. And in no
So why are you
uncertain
talking
terms,
to him?
multiple times throughout the debate, Sneeko says that he is okay with people that are aged 12, 13, 14, 15, 16 marrying adults that are 18 or older.
We're talking globally. Let's just talk globally. Like, do you think it is okay for... I'm not talking about just you specifically anymore. Anyone. Do you think it's okay for anyone in their 20s, an adult, to marry
Sneeko looks
a
like somebody
15
I
or
know too.
16-year-old?
It pisses me off.
A 21-year-old, if there was a marriage where the father consented and the daughter consented, and it was both good on both families and they wanted to do it, why am I going to get involved? Why should we get the government involved?
Even get back a little bit. Do you think there's not a problem with a child being with an adult?
Okay. We haven't even agreed upon what a child and an adult is. You
Yes,
keep saying-
we
you keep
know
saying
that.
it's 18.
Under 18
That's
is child.
and I'm
Over 18
telling
is
you,
adult.
that's not even the definition.
It is a
of the
fact.
word.
What is the number?
I just
There
told-
needs to be a number, or else you can do the same thing.
I just told you there's not a number.
But do you see why that's a problem?
No.
If there's no defined, so why can't a 12-year-old marry an 18-year-old?
Because most 12-year-olds haven't gone through puberty yet. And most 12-year-olds...
What if, as you just said, it changes? What if a
Most
12-year-old went through puberty early,
12-year-olds.
the parents consent, the 18-year-old and the parents...
This man cannot comprehend that people go through different growth spurts and shit. I'm still not even done growing. I'm fucking 21, man.
consent? Can they do it?
I'm not
Most
ready
likely
for
that's
marriage.
not going to happen. You know why? Because Islamically, if
We're not
there's-
talking
I'm
most
still a
likely,
fucking
just say
kid.
it.
if the
Why?
families have consented, the kid is mature, the kid is ready. Why should I
At
stop it?
12 years old. At 12 years old.
If the kid if the kid is physically mature, the parents consent, both parties are
A
happy.
12-year-old being physically mature.
If that's the only line that actually makes sense.
Again, I don't think a 14-year-old can ever be physically mature.
Even though they literally can. Even though puberty actually defines that. It's fine.
I don't believe so. I was 14 once.
Kids don't. Some kids, yeah, they go through their growth spurts early. I have a friend who, when they hit 12 years old or 13 years old, they went from here to here, and then they had a mustache. Their whole bone structure changed. I understand that. That's probably what happened to Sneeko. That's probably what he's talking about. But also, he's a fucking idiot. Not every kid grows the same. All right, I didn't hit my growth spurt until I still haven't hit my growth spurt.
I actually had a mustache when I was 14. Would you have looked at me and said I was physically mature enough to get married?
If you were physically mature, if you were mature, yes, I would. Okay.
Really? When I was 14.
Yeah. If you were 14 and you were ready to go and you met another 14-year-old, yes, I would.
No. We're talking adults. You keep going back to that.
That is adult.
I met.
I told you my definition. I told you the
14-year-old
definition.
adult.
His
The
mind is
definition.
just
if you were
broken,
went through
man.
puberty, you're an adult. That's the definition of adult. So yes, if you're an adult and you had a mustache, you're ready to get married, fine.
He's
okay?
driving in reverse at
Unironically
all
saying
times.
A 14-year-old adult, I think, would make most sensible people want to puke. There's so many instances of this, and a lot of the conversation was spent with him talking about, like, overseas age of consent, like talking about how Japan's age of consent was 13
What
for the
the
longest
fuck?
time, this and that.
What the fuck?
But the whole thing was like pulling teeth, and it was fucking painful. And I think
It
it's
sounded
extremely
like it.
alarming perspective to have. Unironically calling a 14-year-old and 12-year-old mature enough for a marriage, those are middle schoolers. Like, holy shit. I think that is extremely concerning to be advocating for something like that.
I
Like, would
understand.
Sneeko be okay if his best friend ended up marrying a 14-year-old? He certainly shouldn't be.
Yeah.
No one should be okay with something like that. Like, that's fucking terrible. That is actually terrible. But now, since I wasn't, like, holding him to this topic or making sure it stayed on the topic I thought we were talking about, it went all over the place with a ton of different things. But the big one, and this is what most people have focused on, which was my response to his question about kids transitioning. And the way he would pose that question would be by asking if I thought it was okay if kids who want to switch their gender go to the doctor and get their dick cut off. Is it okay if a 9-year-old goes to a doctor and gets their cock cut off?
This
right
was a
then and
very
there?
confusing question.
And when posed with that question, I replied with yes. And I've talked about this on stream many, many times now, and I'll talk about it again here.
Like,
I thought
I could just imagine talking to Sneeko for how long he did. My mind would also get, like, jumbled up, you know? It's like a fucking blender, honestly. Talking to Sneeko is like driving down the fucking highway. You have no idea what's about to happen. It's like, oh shit, that car pulled out in front of me. Holy fuck, I almost died. That's what I feel like talking to these guys are.
he was talking in hyperbole. I thought he was just exaggerating, being over the top, talking about the entire subject of transitioning. I had no idea that any living, breathing human being actually thought that that's how transitioning works. Where you just go into a doctor saying, I feel like switching genders, and they lay you down on the operating table and just snip your whole fucking meat off.
Yeah.
I didn't know.
Me too. I thought Honestly, I thought it like took months of like preparation, and then the doctor like gives you tests and make sure you don't fucking die when you take these drugs or get your dick cut off or something, you know? I imagine it's like a whole thing, but people could just walk in, get it done, get a sex change done, and then get the fuck out. Little kids can walk in and do that. That is messed up. That is fucked up. And of course Charlie doesn't want that.
Oh,
Nobody
that's what
fucking
he
does.
Actually believed. I didn't know he was speaking literally.
Except for
I
Sneeko.
thought
Sneeko wants
he was
that.
just referring to the entire process of transitioning and just using this
Actually, I don't know if Sneeko
over-the-top
wants that.
statement.
I didn't
to
listen to the
encapsulate
debate. I don't
all
know.
of it. Because you literally cannot get that surgery unless you are 18. Yeah, like, you actually have to go out of your way to be that stupid on the topic than you would just spending a couple of seconds looking it up. There are very rare cases where someone under 18 has had that surgery performed. That's not common. So I really didn't think that someone could be so dumb on the topic. I thought he was just speaking in...
I like the music. I'm not watching it for this, by the way. But, you know, it helps.
hyperbole, which is my mistake. I should have been more clear
That was a good
instead
ad.
of making an
They got my
assumption
attention.
that he was talking about something nuanced in an over-the-top way. I haven't hid this take, and it's not a new take from me. I've talked about this a couple times throughout the years on stream. I have no complaints if a kid gets interested in transitioning and starts talking to their family about it. So their parents start talking to doctors, the kid starts talking to doctors and therapists and all of this, because the process of transitioning is one that takes place over the course of many years. It's not something that just
Okay.
happens like that.
That's
and
what
I'm
I
also
thought.
not afraid to admit that I am not the most educated when it comes to transitioning. I am not someone
Of
that
course.
has a ton of knowledge about the subject to be speaking on it in a really in-depth manner. But even I know these very surface level things that everyone has easy access to understand. It is a long process, and I have no problems at all if a kid gets interested in that process and starts going through that process with proper care. And then when they reach the age where they can consider that surgery and decide they want to do it, then that's all power to them. That's entirely up to them. They have reached that age. They can now
Yeah.
do that surgery if they want to.
'Cause kids-
that is not a surgery.
kids'
that's
brains
being
gotta
offered to,
develop,
like a
you know?
9-year-old who just says, "I feel like changing genders today." It's just not how it works.
They gotta make sure that, like, you know, they know that, like, they don't like being a boy, you know? Because they don't like, you know... They're not a man yet. They don't know if they don't like being a man because they haven't fully grown up into a man yet. So they don't know whether they like, I don't like this, you know. They could say it at an early age and say, like, yeah, giving people options and the opportunity to do it, there's nothing wrong with that. But actually going out and doing it, you've got to wait until you're at least fully grown. At least 18, 19. I would say older than that, honestly. But, you know, if a kid is fully grown, you know, they're not going, there's no trouble with it, then I agree with him.
And I didn't think that that's what was actually
As long as they're
being
of age,
discussed,
you know.
because it's so fucking silly. Now I'm sure
When you
there's
hit
some
18,
really
you can
fringe
fucking do
cases
anything.
you
You
can
can
point
do
to where
heroin
that
if you
kind of
want.
thing
I don't give
did
a shit.
happen, but it's not common. Thus, I didn't think that's what was being referred to in the conversation. And it is, again, my mistake for not recognizing that at that moment it was being spoken about literally. So all that shit that people keep dogpiling and spouting about me about how I want all kids to go out there and get their genitals chopped off,
Yes, sir.
is just fucked up. Like, it's so ridiculous. I recognize I did a horrible job of arguing in this debate, which isn't surprising considering I don't debate.
It's
This is
Sneeko,
not
man.
something that's in my skill set. Which of course led to some embarrassingly
People thought a debate
dog
between
shit
two YouTubers was
arguments.
going to be
Like the one I've
serious
seen
and
people
like
reference a
full of
couple
facts
times
and
is
good
when I briefly
information is
mentioned
fucking
sports in this
ridiculous.
topic. It was a stupid point to try and make. I was getting hit by like some rebound psychic damage listening to some of the drivel brain rot that Sneeko was spouting about the age of consent. And I don't know why I thought this was like an argument to try and make, but I brought up sports in this subject.
brain
And I was
cancer,
going to
man.
try and elaborate on it, but didn't at all. What I was going to try and say is that when a kid gets interested in a sport, they'll talk to their parents about it, they'll research the sport, you know, go through the process of learning about it. And when it comes to transitioning, it's still a process where you talk to your family about it, you learn about it. Like, it was it wasn't a point where I was trying to say, well, changing genders is a lot like picking between baseball and soccer. Like, it's not what I was trying to get at, but because I didn't elaborate on it and it really wasn't a good argument to try and make it.
I don't believe you, Charlie.
People have harped on
I don't believe
and I
you.
get it. Like I said, I am not a debater.
Just
Like,
play.
I didn't go in here expecting a debate. So I had nothing prepared here for this inundation of outrageous questions and tangents. Like, there was a point where Sneeko was trying to get me to say white power. Like, the whole thing was a fucking mess. It was, without a doubt, probably the worst debate that
was a
video
trap.
has ever been cursed.
It's a trap!
And I really regret not doing a better job here.
Fucking went in
not
the Death
something I
Star.
should have even done in the first place. I just have a tendency to really hope for the best out of people, and I was really hoping.
Oh, dude, what
that
is wrong with you?
I and most people were wrong about Sneeko's perspective.
You should think the
on
exact
consent.
opposite, man.
However, unfortunately, it doesn't appear to be the case. He was very adamant about this position, and I did a terrible job in arguing with him, and I did a terrible job of articulating my beliefs.
Man, don't blame yourself, because I think even God himself could talk to Sneeko. If God exists, he talked to Sneeko, fucking still couldn't get a single fucking grain of salt out of him that makes fucking sense. Oh my God.
I am supportive of the LGBTQ+, and
I haven't watched much of
been,
Sneeko,
and
but
that's not something I've been shy about.
I don't think you need to.
I just wish I did a better job of expressing that. To be open and honest here, and I've talked about this a lot, I've always treated my channel kind of like a diary for myself, which is why I just talk about so much different nonsense and so many things that I know a lot of people don't give a fuck about, but some of it's fun for me to talk about, or some of it's just things I care about. So being totally honest, I used to treat the internet as an escape from my dog shit real life. Truly unhappy, really hated most of everything about myself, and the internet was my escape from it. But now it's really become
I still do
that
that.
real life is the escapism for me now. Like, I love posting and creating things, but I don't like interacting with the internet around me anymore. And it's something that I started to realize a couple months ago, and I've talked about it on stream a little bit, how because I've covered so many like drama stories and everything, it's pretty much all that I ever get told about when I'm streaming, and it's become such a massive headache, and it's just constant negativity that I'm fully flooded with, like at all hours. Like, I am in like this human centipede of eating someone's ass while having my ass eaten.
I don't like drama and stuff either. That's why I feel bad streaming this video, but I just really wanted to hear this guy out, so.
With even more things that I'm being demanded to like talk about, where everything just feels like a lose-lose.
I feel bad watching anything, any important YouTube videos without streaming it.
It's a problem. Even if something is cut and dry, as like Cody Ko having sex with a 17-year-old being bad, I caught a lot of shit for that too. I'm sure a lot of people probably didn't see that, but man, the amount of emails I got and a lot of the things I was seeing, even something as cut and dry as that was an issue when I talked about it. And then if I don't talk about something, or if I don't talk about something fast enough,
even
in the
worse.
time that some people think is appropriate, I'm then accused of covering up for something for an ulterior evil motive. So,
But he did delete 2 VODs. Why did he delete 2 VODs? Is that just because they were getting... I don't know why he would delete the VODs, though. That's something that still, like, makes me wonder. I'm sorry, Charlie, but, like, why did you delete the VODs? Why? What is it? They're already... that people already clipped everything. Deleting them is just going to make everything worse. I mean, I would see it. I don't know. I don't know why he would delete them, but I guess I just don't. I don't know something.
it just really feels like a rock and a hard place where, regardless, it's just going to be a massive flood of negativity. And a huge critique of me that I've always seen is Charlie's a fence sitter.
I hate that shit.
He's just a fucking fence-sitting, enlightened, centrist cuck, this and that. And I've always said for the entire time I've been on the internet, I'm not special. I'm literally just a normal guy who got very lucky. I just sit here, joke about shit, talk about my opinion on things, and nothing else. I don't have a unique perspective on things.
I hope I can get that lucky one day.
I don't have deep insight into the vicissitudes of certain things. I am literally just a guy who yaps, has some fun, talks about shit, does some wacky stuff as well, and that's it. It's just not that deep. But because everything is so inflammatory and charged online, it's being perceived in the last, I'd say like the last 2 years, it's really popped off as me making deliberate attempts to appease both sides and play right down the middle to soak up as much as possible. Like it's all this like nefarious scheme where I'm doing this with my hands. And I just don't understand how it's become so incendiary where that's apparently like a...
I feel like instinctively, without even noticing it, he's kind of doing that. Because, like, I mean, if I had millions of people watch... He uploaded this video, like, what, 2 hours ago? And it already has, like, 3 million fucking views. Like, that's insane. if I had anywhere near, like, even a quarter of people watching me like that, I would be fucking tripping over my words and, like, start, like, careful about what I'm saying. Fucking scared too, man.
Really bad thing now. My opinion is not special, and my opinion isn't one that's pandering to any sides or catering to anything. It's literally just whatever's up here. I sit down for like 30 to 45 minutes on like a topic or like a video that I'm joking around about, and I talk about it. I am legitimately just an average, well, below average height guy who's about to turn 30.
What's wrong with that?
I'm not just spitting hot takes out the wazoo here. I'm just being myself. That's all this channel ever has been.
That would suck as a
And now
wazoo.
it's become super controversial to do that if it's not like, you know, picking sides on everything, it seems. And it's very frustrating. For the longest time, it was just me having fun. And for the most part, it still is. But I've started to recognize over the last few months that some of the things I do just really aren't fun for me to do, and I've been doing them out of obligation. Mainly internet drama. When I initially started covering
why
drama
do it?
so many years ago now, it was fun because it wasn't as serious. Like the stories were a lot, you know, more quirky. It was easy to get invested because it was kind of just like a soap opera, like a really dumb soap opera. But recently it's been much more serious, and I feel the need to talk about these things because a lot of them are extremely serious with very important topics to discuss.
Like, so many people are getting canceled nowadays. Mr. Beast is getting canceled. Chris got canceled. Fucking everybody. Ava, I mean, everybody's getting canceled, man. Somebody else got canceled too. I don't remember who. Oh yeah, Cody Co. Everybody. It feels like literally every week, at least for this month, it sucks. I feel like every single week this month has been like, if someone's getting canceled, something fucking weird is happening. Someone's fucking a penguin, or, you know, I don't know, sticking something up their ass.
But it has become draining. As much as I never wanted to admit it, I've started to recognize that my mood is immediately impacted by whatever I read on Twitter in the morning. If that's...
See, that's the problem right there. Don't delete Twitter.
Some horrible stuff about a creator
Just
or
delete
what
Twitter.
have you, it immediately affects my entire
It's not even
day
Twitter
and my
anymore,
whole
it's
outlook
X.
on the day. Now I know, call the wambulance, get some French fries, just fucking whining about having to talk about drama. What a stupid problem to be upset about. But I'm just trying to explain that it hasn't been as fun recently. It hasn't. And the main thing, if you've been around the channel for a while, is I've always
That's what happens with a lot of
wanted this
YouTubers.
to be fun and never feel like a job. And as hard as it is for me to admit this, a lot of this kind of stuff, it has just started to feel like less fun and more of, well, gotta do this because I'm expected to. Like, anytime I go live, most of chat is just telling me about the latest in whatever's happening in the creator space or some other, like, extremely negative thing going on. And it's like, okay, well, I'm going to have to learn all about that once I turn stream off. So then I spend a few hours learning about these things, and it's all just really upsetting stuff. Like, it's not
You don't
happy.
have
It's
to
all
learn about
very
that, though.
sad, bad stuff.
Like, who the fuck cares? Focus on the fun, interesting things. And if something, like, near you is, like, drama, like, if it's this close to you, then you could look at it, oh, that's a thing. Yep, that sucks. That sucks, guys. All right, let's have fun again. You know, that's what I love to do. You know, there's nothing wrong with being like, oh, yeah, that guy got shot, you know. It sucks. All right, let's play some Minecraft.
And it's been making me not happy. So I definitely think I'll be slowing down on covering internet-related drama or like drama in general.
Just don't do
I'll still
it.
talk about
Don't
like
feel
really
forced to do any of
wacky
that shit.
stories and shit like that. But I definitely think I'm gonna be pumping the brakes on like the kind of drama I have been covering recently. And instead, I'm gonna go back to focusing on the content that I'm most happy with. Like, if you ask me what content I'm most proud of throughout my entire time on this platform for the last, like, 17, 18 years, none of it would be drama coverage. It'd be things like Skynet. It'd be things like shooting a potato at a tennis racket to see if you can make French fries in midair by frying them in hot oil. It's shit like that. And I think I'm going to go back
That's a
to
good idea.
that kind of stuff as opposed to the direction that I have been going recently. So, yeah, this was a lot to go over here, but I hope this has cleared everything up. And, yeah, that's really about it. So, yeah.
See ya. Well, as always, I trust him, but I also have trust issues, so I don't trust him completely. I don't know if he did actually believe in that back. I don't know. I don't really think that deep into things, and honestly, I don't give a fuck. Unless my kid is like the one going through surgery, or somebody I know's kid is going through surgery, and then I actually have to deal with it. I don't give a fuck. I don't give a shit. I want everybody to be happy, of course, but that is literally... I tried it when I was a little kid. It is literally impossible. You cannot make everybody happy. I've tried. You make one person happy, you're oh, you want some food? Here, I'll give you my food. You want some? I'll give you that. Oh, you want that person dead? All right, I guess I'll go try to kill him, but then I go talk to that person he wants dead. Oh, actually, I just want him dead too. Well, it's a lose-lose. There's nothing you could do. You have to pick a side there. You know, and usually you pick the one you like the most, and then it's either you get fucked or you don't. But anyways,
I have never eaten.
We're done with drama now. Let's watch some fun shit.
salad before in my life. I really thought I was about to die.
Let me take a piss real quick, and then we'll do some fun stuff. How long is this video? Oh, is it even that long? Nice. Then we got another one right here that I want to watch, and then another one that I'm gonna look up real quick. No, don't look at this. Don't look at it. Don't look at it. All right. Oh, there's another one. Okay, cool. What am I supposed to do with this?
Just want to start off this video by saying thanks.
Okay. Wait, what else was I gonna watch? Oh yeah. There she is. Alright, that, and then the video I just put on, and then this donkey video, and then that. Oh my goodness, I have so much, and then that. I have so much shit to watch. Why is this my other account still? What the fuck?
2024
My
is
private account. Alright. I have personal things on there. Alright. I don't care if anybody sees though. I'm gonna take a shit and I'll be right back. Hey.
It's the year of Overwatch. Knockoffs, George's Hunters,
I'm sorry, I'm gonna watch this real quick.
Concord, and now Marvel Movies has entered the arena.
You are suspended for 5 minutes.
I want to see if this game is actually good or not. I've seen so many people play it. I've been watching I'm Dante play it. And I don't know whether he's sponsored or the game's actually good. I don't know. So we'll see.
What did you do?
I made fun of Iron Man 3.
With Marvel Snappers, Disneyland started taking the
Iron
money
Man 3
away
is
from
good.
Hearthstone, and now they're aiming for Blizzard's true cash cow.
Oh my god,
Winston
Hearthstone,
Watch.
Jesus
the
Christ.
Winston character in this game is Incredible Hulk, who gets really angry like Winston, who they ripped off of. He's also like Diva, but so is the new character Penis Parker, who looks like Diva and has a robot like Diva.
To maintain
that's from
a
the
fair
Spider-Verse.
gaming environment, they're recording our voice chat right now.
I love Iron Man 3, by the way, Marvel.
Just like Star Wars heroes, there are more than a dozen Marvel heroes to pick from, like the
I love
Punisher.
Iron Man 3. I love Iron Man 3.
Okay, weirdo.
Punisher is just Soldier 76. The voice actor talks like Soldier 76. Punisher was a soldier in the comics, and there are 76 issues.
Should I read what my moves do?
Nah, you're good.
You got me. You're getting me.
I never
wanted to be Iron Man.
Iron Man is Farah, Black Panther is Genji, Venom is Hamston, Magneto is Sigma, Loki is Aaron Tall.
Wait, who the fuck is Namor? That's Aquaman.
That's Namor. He was in
That's
the.
Aquaman.
Ew.
It's Aquaman.
Nah, that's Namor.
Read the lore. It's just Aquaman. Man.
Where Marvel deviates from Overwatch is the Destructor.
What is his lore? Difficulty: the unrivaled king of the seas. Aquaman. What? Soon follow his. Okay.
It's just Aquaman.
Nah, that's Namor.
Read the lore.
Nah, that's
It's just
Namor.
Aquaman.
Where Marvel deviates from Overwatch is the destructible terrain, which they kind of
That is
teased
pretty
for
cool.
Overwatch 2, but then didn't deliver on because they didn't deliver on anything with that game.
Bro, this big piece of cement is fucking glitched.
Wait, our car can't go past
That's a
it.
big.
This game is fucking broken.
That's a big broken
Oh, I
piece
like
right there.
this.
Where
It's
did
like-
that even
it
come
kinda
from?
remind me of Iron Man 3.
Oh, up there. I see it.
In what way?
My favorite character to play in this is Spider-Man,
Iron Man
who
3.
goes so fast across the map that it doesn't even feel like he is supposed to be in this game. I swear, they just ripped his data from like a other Spider-Man game from PS2 and just transplanted it into this. That's what it feels like.
That's what
to
they do
play
with
it.
most
It's
games
like
like
the
this
feeling of
nowadays.
Feeling like Spider-Man is always being felt. Marvel's rival Concord made huge waves last week with their own open beta, which saw up to 20 players installing the game. For that game, they had a guy called CHiLL who was not the Star-Lord ripoff. That was Lennox, and the Star-Lord in Marvel Rivals is just Tracer.
Oh great, he solo ulted the three of us.
It's all very original stuff. Battle Pass, push the payload, except I don't know which character to pick because nobody uses voice chat anymore. I kept asking the other team if they were bots and nobody responded.
You know, I'm just gonna
That
come
means
out
yes.
and say Iron Man 3, no good.
Fear banned.
Spider-Man is
Hey,
the most fun
hey,
to play, but
calm the
Groot
fuck down.
is the most fun to hear because they did a really good job for his voice lines.
I am Groot.
Which character is this?
I am Groot.
Me too.
Which character is this?
Yes, I get it. I get it.
Lore.
He is Groot.
He is Groot.
After hearing him say that 300 times in one match, you might think that Groot is Groot, but actually he is made from Overwatch.
That does make sense. He made the walls and everything. That's funny.
You might think that Groot is Groot, but actually he is
just made
made
it-
from Overwatch.
He just made an ice wall. That's crazy. Wow, you really just can't make the same game over and over and over again. Just put Marvel characters over it. People will go nuts, man. That's crazy. That is nuts. Get these fucking. I think I got it. All right. I'll line this one up for later. And then yeah. Either this or something. I don't know. Everybody's talking about the moist critical situation. Even I don't care about Asan. Why the fuck is that in my recommendations, man? I barely use this account, so there's honestly, my other account was probably way better than this one.
One of your favorite movies is Jumper?
Yeah. What's...
Welcome back to the Papa Meat channel. How you doing? Come on in and sit on down because today we're diving back into Goosebumps. Oh, you know I love me some Goosebumps episodes. And
Who else watched Goosebumps?
About the Goosebumps.
Who hasn't watched
icon
Goosebumps?
Himself, Slappy. That guy, the dummy, the big one back.
I'm gonna get a replica of these one day. They cost thousands of dollars, but I will get one. If I ever get any type of money, this is one of the first things.
Of the day. And you know what's weird is that I believe that in the book series there's three Slappy.
I don't know why I always
books. Could be more.
like Slappy.
What I remember it was 3. Night of the Living Dummy 1, Night of the Living Dummy 2, and Night of the Living Dummy 3. That's hard to say.
That and Monster Blood. Monster Blood. If any of y'all remember Monster Blood, I made my very own Monster Blood. At my house, I put a bunch of spices and cinnamon and fucking piss and shit in there. And it was brown. It was not green like the show. It was some brown shit. But I put a label over it saying Monster Blood. And it smelled fucking awful.
Fast. That's hard for me to say in general. When I was younger, I had Night of the Living Dummy 3 on VHS, and this was one of the ones where it was one of the...
I didn't actually shit in it. I just... or piss in it. I just put a bunch of, like, spices and herbs and shit.
Goosebumps specials where R.L. Stein comes out at the beginning. Hello, I'm R.L. Stein.
It did smell like piss and
shit. It
shit.
Shit out of me when I was a kid. I used to have a friend that would come over, and I put this on. He'd be like, I want to go home. And I'd be like, pussy.
Pussy.
Can't sit through Night of the Living Dummy 2 or 3. What are you, an idiot? Today I wanted to talk about this staple one because we've talked about...
Yeah, if anybody was scared of this, this is stupid.
Werewolf Fever Swamp. We've done our own little tier list before, but I just want to dive into this one because when rewatching it, it's a pretty funny one.
Turn
And
the
also
lights
it
off.
stars
It's getting creepy.
Hayden Christensen. You can see the effects of the acting.
I don't like sand.
I don't like sand.
You could smell the Star Wars kind of oozing out of him. Does anyone remember the movie Jumper?
That's a really good movie.
No, you don't, dude.
It's one of my favorites. Hayden Christensen. Oh, what a hunk.
One of your favorite movies is Jumper?
Yeah.
Look at that shit. Look at the keyboard. That's crazy.
What's wrong with that?
The PC's got an asshole.
Yeah, you don't know what you're talking about. All I know is that this is some grade A Goosebumps. They also did Night of the Living Dummy 2 as a single episode. So Night of the Living Dummy 3 is it's broken up into 2 episodes, and this is just 1 episode. And then they never even f***ed with the first one. If you're wondering what they did with the first one, I have no idea. I have to look on the internet.
The first book has Slappy's brother, and they... What? Has Slappy's brother, and they thought it was better to start with the second book. But why?
Because this video is going to be about Night of the Living Dummy 3, but I'll just go over Night of the Living Dummy 2 real quick. This one. It's very, very, very fast. And I want to say that I think that the Slappy Dummy, I think it looks rad. Night of the Living Dummy, it has like elements of, there's that Twilight Zone episode that people say R.L. Stein ripped off, whatever. There's also Child's Play.
You stupid bitch.
I mean, like, the idea that, like, dolls or things come to life and plague people is fine. But the way that they go about it in Goosebumps is, like, you read Latin on a card and it, like, brings this dummy to life. It's so fucking weird. And what I love about Night of the Living Dummy 2 is that since it's 1 episode, they really have to, like, get going and finish it. So pretty much we follow a girl named Amy, and I'm pretty sure her family's Mormon. They're doing a talent show. Her talent is ventriloquism.
No, worse, termites. You've heard of the Terminator. Well, we had to call it the Exterminator.
The younger the ventriloquist, the creepier and more psychopathic, okay? Can we all agree with that? If there's any people in my comment section that say that they're...
Hey. Let's calm down now.
Ventriloquist. I don't know what I'm supposed to tell you. The whole thing is that she is
I wasn't a ventriloquist, but wait a minute.
If you're
what the fuck is that? I just realized... What is going on there? Especially right here. What is going on right here? Half his face is missing. That's fine. What the fuck?
that young and you're into puppets and stuff.
Why is it moving?
It just feels odd to me. Whenever you're able, if you're just like, I want to be a ventriloquist when I'm older. To me, I'm like, I don't know. Which I like practical
I wasn't
effects.
like
I think
that.
Practical effects in movies are still king, but still, with me, I'm like, I don't know. Ventriloquist, I don't think it doesn't. Yeah. It just doesn't flow.
I just saw Goosebumps and I just wanted a Dolph Slappy. That's all I wanted.
They don't look very good on screen.
I don't agree with anything he just said, but that's just me. The puppet, its head ejects off. And the dad's like, "Well, Amy, I bought you a new puppet," and it's Slappy. And she grabs it and immediately just reads the Latin on the card.
Caro, Mary, Donna, Roma, Molyneux, Carano?
As a kid, would you not just be like, what language is what is
Yeah, like
this? What the hell is on this card? And she just grabs it. She's
How
like,
can she
"Oh,
even read that?"
And immediately, Slappy just starts coming to life and terrorizing the family. But the only really discernible thing I remember about Night of the Living Dummy 2 is that the amount of talent shows they show in the episode with this family, and there is a pretty
this is
funny
some
where
white ass
Slappy
family
roasts
shit.
The family in the
My mom's white as hell. She didn't even make me do this shit.
Mormons are just like, what the hell, Amy? What's going on? And she's like, it's not me.
Probably because there's only
clearly
2 people
not
in the
her
house.
voice.
And how about that mother of yours? She went to a store and asked the clerk if he had anything her size, and he told her to try the freight elevator.
Maybe that's not very nice.
But it's not me, it's
That's pretty funny though.
But pretty much the whole episode accumulates to find out very quickly that the people believe her, that the dummy is alive, right? It starts terrorizing the kids. They run around. It accumulates to an ending when Amy finds out that, oh, I can just overpower the dummy because I'm a living being and this is a wooden puppet. Slappy gets thrown against the wall and his face explodes and he queefs out some green
Yeah,
dust.
people
It
keep
turns
forgetting
out
that.
Like their regular, her puppet before did it, and he has like a
Dennis.
goofy voice. He's like, gosh, well, I guess that you're fucking dead. You're gonna die.
Today's video is sponsored by
Tagging it.
Data analytics is to get into.
It never ends.
Of open jobs right now. The pay is really strong. The opportunities to grow.
It's Trina, Daniel, and their cousin Zane, which, yes, Hayden Christensen is Zane. So there you go. It's pretty good. But it opens with R.L. Stein talking to a dummy of himself, and it's unsettling. They
That
even get
dummy,
the role right and
yeah.
everything.
Hello, I'm R.L. Stein. I write the Goosebumps books.
I love the R.L. Stein intros. It's like a
They look like-
big nostalgia blanket that's just draped over my fat body. It feels so right, and it feels like I'm just a little child again.
It really does. If you watch Goosebumps again, it really takes you back because some of the episodes aren't even that bad. I'm rewatching it on Netflix now, and I can't stop. Like I've been watching them, and I was like, oh, I'm just gonna watch the slappy ones because I'm just gonna watch my favorite ones. You know, they just all are good. I watched like A Night in Terror Tower. I didn't even remember that. I just remember the title, and I was like, why do I feel fear when I remember that? And I watched it, and it's pretty fucking scary. It's cool too. It's a good twist at the end.
Amazing. The story begins. And the episode starts with the girl sleeping.
Every
as
episode
man
has a good
drags
twist.
Giant box up the stairs. There's some nice little creepy wind chime shots here. But I mean, to be fair, they set up it's a nice framing of a man just dragging a big box up some stairs. Which, you know, we've seen the box before in Night of the Living Dummy 2. We know that it's Slappy's box, but still as a kid, it's a bit frightening. It's a bit scary, especially to put yourself in the shoes of the girl, and she's just waking up like, what is that sound? What's happening? And the girl goes and investigates the attic, and she pulls the sheet off to reveal a dumb-looking dummy. I would use an R word, not a hard R. I would just use an R word. She basically is like going.
I
around,
would
she's
use
like,
a hard
"Daniel,
R.
I know it's you. Just stop it, okay?" And then her brother comes up and just says a pretty good line. I heard someone talking up here, so I decided to come up and check it out. What's going on? I'm your brother Daniel.
I heard some bumping in the hallway. Was that you?
She's like, wait, if you're.
Yeah, he
here,
does
then
not
what's-" and it ends up
deliver
being
that
their
line
dad
well.
Pops out from the back, and you find out that the dad's a ventriloquist.
Oh, yeah? I can still do it. Can I throw my voice or what?
I think that the dad has to be
Fuck
the
you,
smallest actor alive. I thought Elijah Wood was small. This man is petite, is how I would say. But the dad is a bow tie wearing ventriloquist.
Yeah, I feel like I've seen
how
him
did
before,
this
but
guy get pussy and have a couple kids. How did this happen? The dad then pulls out Slappy and glues his eye
He's
back
pretty
on
funny. That's
because
how he
his
got
face
pussy.
is still broken in from Night of the Living Dummy 2. As he's gluing it, he tells them that cousin Zane is coming over. Zane? Is that a real name?
Zayn Malik
Yes.
from One Direction.
Oh,
Yeah.
the One Direction dude. I forgot. Okay, I forgot about that. Daniel and Trina basically bully the shit out of
Zane is a
all
real
the time,
name.
to an excessive degree.
It's one of the
And
most
they're
common
yeah,
names
we
I've
have to
ever
deal
heard.
With our big pussy cousin Zane. I hate when he comes over, dude. And they pranked him by moving his bed outside and putting him by a cow, and that like scarred him for life. Which even as a kid, I was just like,
Yeah.
would I be that mad? I
I'm
mean,
not
like
a
the
pussy.
inconvenience of having to like walk up to the house, but I'm like, it's not like the f***ing cow's gonna bite you or anything. It will do nothing.
But Zane is
So,
a
I don't know. I
pussy.
kinda wish that they would like, I don't know, they made him like piss his pants or something like that, made him shit himself. Trina then sees that there's like a little note on the chair. She reads the Latin.
That's all you,
again,
buddy.
And then Slappy's face like jolts off. Like it's obviously they have a wire and they just like pull the wire off. And
Yeah.
off. The dad's like, "What the hell? What is this?" Well, needless to say, they don't really.
You
give
can
a
even
shit
see
about
the
it.
little
Dad
like
flops the thing
wooden
off. The
stick
dad's like,
underneath.
What the hell? Jolts off. Like it's obvious.
You can see the little. Oh, you can't see it there.
Chair. She reads the Latin.
That's
again,
weird.
And then Slappy's face like jolts off. Like it's.
Oh my god! Fuck me! Why? I give up.
It's like, what the hell? What is this? Well, needless to say, they don't really give a shit about it. The dad plops the face back on with the glue, and they all head downstairs all happy, knowing that everything's safe and fine. It was just their creepy ventriloquist dad in the attic messing around and purchasing and bringing home a puppet at 3 in the morning. Where did he get the puppet? I was just going out shopping. I would definitely be like, are you cheating on mom, or we're not gonna have to live in separate homes, are we? Where the f do you buy a ventriloquist dummy?
Yeah.
At 3 in the morning, I don't know.
The black market.
The black market. Kids, don't worry, I bought this puppet on the black market. Wouldn't you also be, I'd be like, why is the puppet on the black market? Well, thank God it comes with this Latin spell card that I should probably read out loud. But as they're heading downstairs, Slappy's face magically seals shut. And I remember as a kid, I was like, I don't know if my autistic monkey brain basically got scratched or what, but I remember I used to like rewind the part with the glowing green going around and sealing up his face. I thought it was very satisfying. I was becoming
very satisfying.
TV viewer right then and there. I was like, look at him get fixed in such elegance and style. We cut back to the morning, and Trina's coming down. She's looking all fucking pissed off, and it's kind of funny because she sits down at the
what
table.
was that
She's
voice?
like, Daniel, will you hand me the cereal? Daniel, and it's like over the cereal.
Daniel?
You see a plaster head of red hair.
Yeah.
Is that what you think the top of your brother's head looks like? Hello? And she moves the box and it's Slappy. And then the dad
sexy.
and brother come in, but the dad does like a really like millennial core kind of like cringy.
That dick is really.
We thought that you might
really
want a friend for breakfast.
distracting me.
You'd like some company at breakfast.
And they're like playing a joke on her.
Why is it move? Okay, it's because he's moving around. But it's wiggles so much.
I just have to once again reiterate the size difference between the mom and the dad. It's staggering. I really would love to see that situation. Like I wish there was a Pornhub video of them fucking.
What the fuck? It's everywhere. It's everywhere.
Just so I could see how it's simply done because it's that fascinating. It wouldn't even be for pleasure, Nick.
It would be for pain.
It would be like Nat Geo. It'd be for learning. You know what I mean?
Sure.
Yeah.
Not you, Winslow. Fuck off.
Oh.
Shut up. So she sees Slappy there, and Trina's like, "Oh, Dad, you glued his eye on perfectly. It is a seamless
Yeah,
fix."
it's almost like-
If I was a kid, I'd be like, "How did you magically put that back on his face?" But I just thought that even as a kid, I was like, "Motherfucker, put his face back on perfectly," and people are just like, "Hey, good job."
You did a good job of gluing him back.
As if like I don't know, he
Yeah.
folded laundry or did something like that minute.
Yeah.
I'd be like, that is.
They really think kids are a lot
The dad,
stupider
of
than
course,
they
is
are.
Cutting some bread, he does. Ow! Oh! Oh! Ah! And we zoom in on Slappy's maniacal face, and then the dad does like a nice thumb trick. This is the second practical joke, and it's 7:45 in the morning. I would be exhausted. Luckily, Zane arrives and spices up the whole situation. He arrives and basically he's talking to his dad. He's just like,
If you wanted to torture me, couldn't you just find something a bit more humane?
if you wanted to torture me, why don't you just send me to Guantanamo Bay and have them break my thumbs? Why don't you whip my back, Dad? I would rather have you whip my back until I bled raw. The casting of Zane's dad could not have been more perfect. That's what dads need to look like in movies. I'm tired of all these sexy twink dads where everybody just wants to f the dad the whole time, like a Pedro Pascal kind of guy. Give me that guy as the dad, dude.
I don't got that feeling. What? I think this is some inner thoughts coming out with Papa Meat. And maybe there's a reason his name is Papa Meat.
And we get a really awkward interaction between Zane and Daniel and Trina, and they have like a really awkward small talk.
So.
And you can just tell the kids don't like each other. Grabs his camera, he says,
I
"Oh,
know.
did you know I'm a photographer now?"
That's how the
taking
best
pictures of
friendship
Trina,
starts,
but
though.
It's just like really weird, cringy lines, like "You're happening, you're here, look at you."
Okay, you're now.
Beautiful, you're happening, you're here. Oh, great stuff.
Like kind of like New York fashion talk, and he's snapping pictures of him. I can't tell why they did that for this child to say that. The 90s were a crazy time. Daniel sees Zane has a book.
Well,
that
he's
says
trying to be a
Conquering Your
photographer.
Fears, and Daniel starts to mock him.
Yeah, see, he's a pussy.
I love child cruelty in media. Zane is holding onto a book just titled Conquering Your Fears, and Daniel's just like, "Oh my God, what are you afraid?
What a fucking
pussy? What?
bitch.
And then to ease his fears of dummies, because he's like, oh my God, a puppet. You can tell that Zane's a skittish kid, right? The dad's like, "Oh, well, here, let me show you some of this stuff about the puppets, and you'll get used to them." And Zane's like, "Oh, okay." And the dad just like takes Slappy and just starts making fun of him.
His name is Zane.
Well, I guess that's better than being
insane.
And the whole family is laughing at him. I'm like, this is exactly why he was perfectly fit to be a mass murderer as Darth Vader. This should have been Anakin's arc, is getting completely belittled by this Canadian family.
Wouldn't that hurt? Like wouldn't that hurt to put up anywhere?
Why he was perfectly fit to be a mass murderer as Darth Vader. This should have been Anakin's arc, is getting completely belittled by this Canadian family. But we cut to the night, and Zane's spazzing out. Everyone's wondering, what going on. He comes in and he starts beating basically like a puppet wearing like a hockey mask, kind of Friday the 13th style, hitting it, and the amount of feathers in the room. I mean, it's
Yeah, that is just
he's basically blowing a
unrealistic.
metaphorical whistle. I mean, he's like, help me, he's gonna get me, he's gonna get me.
Help me, no, help me, no.
Even I was like, God damn, someone help this kid.
I know,
Trina comes
that's pretty
down
creepy.
And the family's like, what the hell? And it kind of seems like the kids are playing a prank on Zane. And they're like, wow, why the did Daniel do this? But even Daniel comes in and he's like, oh, snow, cool.
Hey, cool.
Yeah, it's like so obvious the kids aren't lying.
Right.
You find out that the puppet in the room is their dad's puppet, Rocky. And it's like a mob looking like an Al Capone era mobster. Zane's like, yeah, they hate me.
They hate me.
And it's like, no shit, dude. You're annoying as.
Yeah,
you
you're
come in and
fucking
you
bitch.
have a Conquering Your Fears book in your waistband. You're taking pictures like a New York photographer.
There's
Of
nothing
course.
wrong with that,
Why would
but,
these kids vibe
You know, being a pussy, there's something wrong with that.
with that? The dad tells his wife Patty to give Zane some ice cream, and the other two kids are gonna be punished. They have to clean up the room. Now Daniel and Trina are just like, they're a little betrayed by each other. Well, I wish you wouldn't have done that, because now we're both in trouble. We don't know who did it exactly yet. We haven't been revealed that. It's very Alfred Hitchcock-esque, I would say. You show the bomb under the table.
Shut the fuck up.
Who's gonna ignite it?
Which movie's that?
Goosebumps.
No, it's
a lot
not
like
a
Alfred
movie.
Hitchcock.
It's a thing. It's a situation that he had. You know, it's like it's
Hitch
all
a
about
cock.
suspense.
I'm gonna hitch his
tension.
cock.
You
I'm
wanna
gonna
ride
hitch
the-
that cock
it's
right there. That fucking.
better to see a bomb under a table and know that the people that are at the table don't know it's there. It's a classic thing from film school.
What movie?
What if recording high-quality content,
movie?
editing like a pro, and streaming like a star was as...
Okay, well, it's not a... I'm just going to keep going. We cut to the morning, and they confront Zane, and he pretty much is just like, well, it actually was a pretty funny joke.
In a twisted sort of way.
I'm going to show you how I process my pictures. I took some pussy pics of your mom, Aunt Patty. You guys want to come see it?
Hey.
Like, yeah, I want to see Mom.
Hell
They
yeah.
go upstairs, and they start developing the pictures. And as he's developing the pictures, it's like the photos he was taking outside, but then there's like puppet versions of it. So this little motherfucker can't catch a break, and he's like, "Why are you doing this?" And he just like runs downstairs again. Like, the dad's like, "I know what's gonna help this kid. I'm gonna show him the puppet again that I belittled him with earlier." The mom's like, "Are you sure about this?" And the size difference between these two people is unbelievable. I can't get past it. It's a roadblock, I swear to God. He starts talking to him, and Slappy kicks Zane.
He kicked me.
And even the dad's just like, what are you talking about? This kid's a psycho. He gets kicked by Slappy, and it's like, even the dad's like, well, I didn't do that. So I think you're being a little over dramatic. I feel like I would like probably pull my kids over to the side and be like, he's a bit of a... He's only here for like 2 days. Don't even look at him. Look at the ground. When you walk by him, just look at the ground. I'm gonna have my kids
One of those
get
talks.
re-indoctored into society.
Yeah, just deal with them, and then it's only 2 days.
You're like, have to deal with troubled people. If you see somebody who's different than you, look to the ground and don't look at them.
It's funny too because Aunt Patty's like, "What are you doing?"
Exactly. The Aunt Patty, she's just like, "Why would you do that?" And the dad's like, "What are you talking about?" She's like, "Well, why don't we just have dinner? I made this dinner." And you go into the dinner, and it's like all trashed by dummies.
Oh,
That's crazy.
The mom and dad are livid because they think Daniel and Trina did it. Zane
Like
keeps
the
doing this
whole
thing where
dinner is messed up. Like that's fucked. The whole
she's just like, "Why would you
table
do that?"
full of
The
food
dad's
is
like,
messed up.
What are you talking about? She's
Like that's a lot of wasted food. And then how did they even do that? Then when you realize that Zane did all of this, I just watched this episode, by the way. Spoilers. Zane did all of this. Slappy hasn't even done anything yet. And Zane did this shit. What the fuck is wrong with Zane?
The mom and dad are livid because they think Daniel and Trina did it. Zane keeps doing this thing where he like runs away and screams every time, and it's the same kind of frequency and pitch each time. And it almost feels like they did it in post-production. It's always like, "Wah!"
Like Mario.
Which the dad then is just like, "Well, I don't think that you guys are gonna go to summer camp because you guys are being nuisances."
It
And they're
really
like,
is
"That's
the
not
same
fair,
screen
Dad.
every time.
It's bullshit." He's like, "Whatever." They're getting the ultimate punishment by not being able to go to summer camp because it's the 90s and that's all you have. Cut to night and the sister is sleeping. She hears something and goes upstairs to find Daniel hiding behind a couch. And they start sitting there and they're like, he's like, "I knew it, you did it." And she's like, "No, I knew you did it." And they're both sitting there talking to each other. And then Zane comes upstairs and he's just like saying his whole plan out loud.
I think we'll put you in the shower and we'll hang you outside my bedroom window. After this trip,
And then
Trina and Daniel will
we'll
never
put you in my pants, and then I'll keep you for later.
mess with me again.
I can't believe people thought I was afraid of this stuff.
And they thought I was afraid of you?
No one's gonna mess with me again. I am actually not afraid. I have been doing these plans. Everybody is stupid.
Zane is a menace, man.
Even as a kid, I used to cringe really hard because she does. Zane's been a naughty boy.
Looks like Zane's been a naughty boy.
What?
I used to hate that shit.
Well, she was just trying to creep him out, you know? Like, that could have been anybody. Like, looks like Zane's been a naughty, but like she was trying to make it seem like it was like one of the parents or something.
Drive me insane. But you pretty much find out that Zane has been faking this the whole time. It's a good twist, I'll be honest. It's a good character twist. You think he's a pussy, turns out he's the guy doing it the whole time. Even as a kid, I was like, is it Slappy doing this? You know what I mean? But no, it ends up being Zane. And they run downstairs.
Yeah,
and
it's
they're gonna
crazy.
Go tell their parents. And he's like, no, come on, guys, please, please. And as they do that, we get our first problem. We have Slappy walk towards him. He's like, so you want to be a...
So obviously a kid in a costume, man. Fuck, I even as a kid, I was like, what the fuck is this, man? You could see his lips through the mask.
Nice guy, Zane. But it's just either a child or a little person
Look
in
at his
a
fingers.
very bad mask that does not match the puppet that well. And also, I couldn't unsee it as well, is that it's even human hands, but they're just doing this the whole time. So he's like, so you want to be a wise guy, Zane? So you want to be a wise guy?
I know.
So he's like,
But he doesn't do that all the time.
It's even human hands.
Like,
but wise guy, Zane. Very bad.
like look.
Either a
Look at his hands right here.
child or a little
He just gives up.
person in a
What the fuck is
very
that?
bad
That bothered me
mask
so much
that
as a
does not
kid.
match the puppet that well.
I was like,
And
is this Slappy? Is this supposed to be Slappy? Like, even as a kid, I was like, what the fuck is this?
Also, I couldn't unsee it
What's
as
going
well, is
on?
that it's even human hands, but they're just doing this the whole time. So he's like, so you want to be a wise guy, Zane? So you want to be a wise guy? And you know the editing is going to be, it's going to get real wonky really fast.
And then it's the real dummy
You
again.
also see his face under the mask.
Yeah.
I forgot about that. You can't actually kind of see his face under the mask. It's like, it just looks so, you see and their tongue, but the eyes like don't blink and they're really flat. Like at least with this one, there's some dimension, right?
Yeah.
His forehead has the nice, it's three-dimensional.
It's crazy that the dummy looks better than the fucking mask and real person.
It's like very clearly just like a straight ahead thing and his eyes are just like wide open. Slappy pretty much breathes some green queef smoke into Rocky, and I guess it assumes that he's like gonna possess him or something, because he comes to life and he's like, are you ready to have some fun? And then
Ready
Rocky
to fuck
sounds
Zane?
kind of like he has some kind of mental illness, or
You ready to
like he was
fuck
hit in the head with a
Rocky?
shovel as like a young
Get your
as a
rocks
youth.
off?
He's just, yeah, sure boss, yeah.
Are you ready to have some real fun?
Sure. Whatever you say, boss.
But the next morning, Zane is mowing the lawn. You can tell he's being punished. Trina and Daniel come out with some nice big glasses of lemonade to rejoice in their victory last night. And Zane's pretty much like, your parents probably hate me.
Suppose your mom and dad hate me just as much as you guys do now, don't they?
And they're like, yeah, Zane. They're gonna beat the shit out of you tonight. No, I'm kidding. They are like, no, they don't hate you. They're just surprised that you did that. They have some camaraderie out in the yard.
Zane, they've been
how
planning
they
your
tricked
death.
each other, and they're gonna become friends now. And even the parents see it. And the little munchkin dad's just like, can I eat your pussy from the back tonight in our Volvo when we drive into town? And then mom's like, you know it. And then you see the dummies like carrying things in the background down the hallway. I feel like it's pretty in line with the mom's peripheral. Like I'm really surprised.
Isn't that just eating ass?
No one didn't see it there, but. Well, what are you supposed to do? So we cut tonight, and pretty much almost immediately we can get to see the dad munching on the mom's pussy as they drive away.
Yeah.
But what's weird during this part is that it's a still image.
Roadhead.
Yet they use the version of it that's the mask and not just the puppet. So I was really confused by that. It
Why?
almost looks like a new character in the window. When I was watching it, I was like, wait, who is that? Oh, it's Slappy. Okay. And the kids are upstairs and they're playing like some old person game.
Who is-
They're saying they're gonna stay up all night and watch movies.
You
but when
shouldn't
Trina
be
goes
doing
in-
that. The costume shouldn't look so bad in a show where you're like, who is that? The same character? Oh yeah, it is. Like, how did they not notice that? Like the skin color between the the dummy and the mask is completely different too. Like
she finds some dolls that are swinging on some fans and a doll that's in the cooler.
Oh,
She
this is
calls
where it
out
gets
Zane,
good.
and she does Zane. And the kids come downstairs and Zane's like, this isn't even physically possible to put the doll in the cooler. While they're talking about that, you hear a little rustle. They turn back around. Guess who's on the table? Slappy. But what's kind of weird is we start getting into the editing problem. Because when you first see it, it's definitely the person trying to be still. They're kind of slightly moving with the mask. And then every time they do a cut in, it's the actual puppet. You almost think there's like an additional character in the scene because they keep cutting back and forth between each other.
Do you think it would be better if they just had the kid in the costume?
That you have to, I think you either have to go one way or the other, right?
Yeah.
Like it feels weird to keep cutting back and forth, or just use the kid for like running shots and never show the front of him. The editing is so jarring.
The
though.
first
the amount of
two
cuts you do
movies,
and the amount of,
they
like,
just used the dummy.
drastically
What happened
stylized
here?
Changes makes it super jarring. So Hayden Christensen's like, here, look, I'll see if he wants to kick him, and he just immediately goes down and like shows his ass to Slappy. He's like, kick me, Slappy, buddy, old pal, and he's like,
I dare ya.
and Slappy does. Slappy kicks him.
I dare ya.
And he starts chasing the kids around. He trips them on a rug, but they just tackle him because, once again, in this series, children forget that they can overpower
just a fucking
toy
dummy.
or a hollow puppet. They roll him up in a rug and shove some like panties in his mouth. They put him in his chest and throw him down the well.
Quiet.
Tired of guessing what's wrong with your YouTube
That's how
videos?
it's fucking
well,
ads.
vidIQ has the answers. Just connect your YouTube channel.
And they're like, well, crisis averted. And they kind of awkwardly go back inside.
So, I guess we should just go to bed, right?
I
Right.
guess so.
All right, good night.
Yep.
So, I guess nobody wants to watch the monster movie marathon anymore.
Well, you guys aren't gonna like talk about how weird it is that a puppet came to life. Like, is no one curious? Is it?
Guess not.
What's crazy to me is that in these Goosebumps things,
Yeah.
no one ever tries to reach out to anybody, like even 911 or anything. These also work well because you don't have cell phones and stuff like that. Also, kids are pretty dumb.
Yeah.
Usually, even back in the day, my mom would be like, hey, I left a phone number on the fridge if you need to call anybody. It's never that. They're just like, well, that happened. Okay, good night. You're not... That's it. Okay, I guess period to the night. See you guys. Like,
Call
it
your
feels
parents.
Weird.
Burn
Slappy
down the
goes
house. Get the
bed.
fuck out of there.
And like while the sister's sleeping, she wakes up and Slappy like throws up a frog and he has a frog in my throat. Ah! Trina starts screaming. Daniel comes in with a bat. Slappy's gone, and you see that he's going into the air vent. He goes into Zane's room. He says some creepy shit. He's like, so you want to take pictures of Aunt Patty's pussy? Upload it to the newly found interwebs, do you, Zane? So then he crawls into, which even I was kind of graphic if I'm being honest, crawls onto the bed with Zane, like mounts over him. It starts like queefing in his face and like it goes into the kid's nostrils. I mean, the greatest guy was like, this is kind of explicit. This is, well, you know, I felt a little uncomfy watching it for a second. So the kids are like, Zane! Oh my God, he's in Zane's room. And they run into Zane's room, and Slappy's in there, and he turns Zane around, and Zane has been transformed into a puppet.
This is the worst looking thing I've ever seen.
It's pretty horrifying, actually, if you think about it. You're like, oh my God, how you process that. And he like turns him around, he says a joke.
Hey, did you hear the one about the 3 kids that tried to outsmart that dummy?
Hayden Christensen in the vocal booth. No, Slappy, tell me all about it. They don't. Ah! And they laugh, and then the kids run off because in all these books and a lot of the Goosebumps stuff, the kids can just run away and like kind of reevaluate and reassess, and the evil entities just kind of hang out in the house, and they're just like, ah. They go back to the well, and they are like, oh, let's get the card, and we'll say the spell again, and that will exorcise him out of the doll's body, I guess. The chest they pull out of the well is completely dry, even though earlier we hear it hit water. I know that I'm being nitpicky, but they even open it and there's no water inside the chest. It's bone dry. It doesn't matter. I just want to say I was complaining about that. They're like,
well, they threw it in there.
Still has it on them. They go back in the house and climb up the attic, and all the dolls are sitting there. I can't remember. I think Daniel says, I think they're sleeping.
Do dummies sleep?
It's like they're puppets. They're puppets,
Yeah.
and all their eyes are open.
Like,
why
what the
would you
fuck
just
are you
assume
talking
that? Just
about?
because they're sitting quietly? Do you not think that this is a trap, Daniel? You idiot. But they see the card. Slappy wakes up, the girl slaps the shit out of him. Which, once again, it's like they tussle, and you find out that, yes, a human child can overpower a puppet.
I've fallen, and I can't get up.
We keep coming to this conclusion, and they don't just, like, rush him, kick his ass. Which also, it's like, even if he did do the queef dust in your face, I feel like you could just, like, hold your breath or just, like, run away from it for a second and then come back and scissor kick him. They tussle around for a bit, and she grabs the card, and she reads the curse again, and Slappy does, ah, and falls to the floor.
You can see his fucking face again.
Rocky does kind of like a weird, like, and and falls to the floor as well, but it's like a couple seconds afterward.
Yeah.
So it feels very obvious that even he didn't know what was going on there. He's like, oh, I should probably fall down too. Oh, no. So they're sitting there and they're defeated and they're like, it worked. Oh, no.
I know, but Rocky's kind of dumb.
It's like, haha, we were just tricking you. That was acting. And this is another thing that Slappy says too. He says it in the second book, is Night of the Living Dummy 2. He says, you all are my slaves.
You are my slaves.
He's very interested in making sure that the children know that you all are my slaves. Nah. Rocky starts to laugh with Slappy. He
What
goes,
does Slappy
Who
want?
said you could laugh? I'm in charge here. Meh. And the girl's basically like, hey, Rocky, you know that you're my dad's favorite puppet, right? He used to take you everywhere.
Rocky, you don't need to be anybody's slave.
And Rocky looks around. He looks like he's experiencing life for the first time, which makes sense since he's a puppet, but it just, there's like not a thought going on behind those eyes. Like, and with his voice.
Yeah, there is.
It just makes him seem so mentally unwell. But anyways, he's like, you're right. And he starts tussling with Slappy. And he keeps saying shit like, never disrespect the family.
Never go against the family.
And there's a lot of interesting sound effects too. He's like, all right. Tackling him and stuff, and they drape what is pretty much a a weightless puppet over his shoulder, throws him out the window, and Slappy holds onto the gutter. Right, he's holding onto the gutter outside the house on this roof. It's so epic. Oh god, it's so good. He leans back up with the regular puppet. He does.
Don't you get it?
I'm invincible.
A bolt of lightning doesn't hit Slappy. All right. It hits the house. A metal point on the tip of the house travels all the way down the gutter system, and then it gets to Slappy, and he explodes. And his scream is like reverberated and echoed, so he's like, ah! And you get some like cool like MTV Headbangers Ball. Like,
I laughed
his face
so
is
hard
burning
when this
around.
happened.
It cuts to the next day. The parents, I don't even think, know what happened. We really actually liked having you around. We thought you were a
fucking
pussy
explodes.
idiot, but actually we like you a lot. He's like, oh, well, maybe next time you can come to my house.
Maybe next time you could come over to my house.
Yeah, we'd like that. See you, Zane. And as he's walking in, his head does a full 180, and he does.
I'll be seeing you real soon.
Cousins.
The dad is right there. So I feel like, why would you be like, his head! His head! And the dad would be like, oh my God, Zane! No, the dad's just everything's normal here. And his head turns back around and gets in. Which, to be fair, that being the ending, and then it cuts, and it's an interesting little wind chimes again, like, the terror still continues. It's pretty rad. And of course, you cut back to R.L. Stine. Did you like that?
Did you like that?
Well, I hope you have a good rest of evening, everybody. And then his hands go up, and their voice goes, have a spooky evening. His little puppet does like
have
a
a gay evening
laugh. I had no other way of describing it. And that's the story. It's weird to think that he is the face of the franchise. I still think that like the Haunted Mask is probably the best one.
Oh yeah, the Haunted Mask, that too. Oh my god. It is the best one. I just watched that one recently too. There are only like 12 episodes on Netflix, even though there's like 70 something episodes in total.
In terms of like stories, I mean, you know.
Alexa, how many episodes of Goosebumps are there? 74. Fucking close enough.
You know me, dude. Stay out of the basement. That's my game. Werewolf
That
Fever
is.
Swamp. That's my jam. Haunted Mask, probably legitimately the creepiest one with the best story.
All of these
but
are
even
good.
this one has its own charm.
Nightmare
It's
in the
interesting
Basement
to
really
think
creeped me
that
the
he
fuck
is,
out.
Like, the spokesperson. He is the face of the series. Even in like remakes and adaptations, he's always like kind of a central figure in all of them, which is just kind of odd. I don't know. It's a very simple idea, but
The new movies are
just being
terrible.
Very afraid of this episode as a kid. Even the set, like the giant house and everything, the well. It's just all these little intricacies that are very nice. And I really don't think that you can beat the practicals of it too. Of just like the puppets and stuff. And even their extremely pathetic attempt of like making him more mobile. Night of the Living Dummy 2, where he was very stationary and it was kind of awkward because he never really seemed that threatening. But at least in this one, they had a child or a little person.
I think he was more threatening when he wasn't stationary, because like it's always the second you look away is when he like, you know, like moves around like a dog. You know those Little Nightmares 2, that one scene where you're in the hospital and you have to fight these mannequins, or you run away from these mannequins and you shine a light on them, they stop, and as soon as you turn the light off, they creep towards you and shit, and they glitch towards you. They could have done that with Slappy, like some weird ass animation shit. But this was back in like 1997.
Around. as him, and they gave it a good college try. So for a 90s piece of schlock and a little piece of nostalgia, I think it's fun. It kind of takes me back to like the Scholastic Book Fair and stuff, so it's always a good time. I love Goosebumps, dude. I'll never stop talking about Goosebumps. I love it. We'll have to do the Haunted Mask sometime.
What about the new 2023 series on Hulu?
Ew.
Terrible.
Yeah, don't talk. Let's not talk about
Justin
that.
Long. I remember they kept using all those promotional commercials with Justin Long, and he keeps like looking up like with a Kubrick stare smile. So cringy. And I forgot what song they played with it. Do you remember what I'm talking about?
I get the goosebumps every time.
Oh my God! That's what it was. It was the Travis. You're right. It was the Travis Scott one.
Really?
I get those goosebumps every time. What does he say? I hit the.
They've played fucking Goosebumps by Travis Scott instead of this song. The song I played at the beginning of the stream, the fucking most iconic.
The high man. Is that what he says?
I'm glad I never watched that.
I hit the high man. That's what I do, dude. When I'm getting balls deep, I hit the high man.
It's what?
Whatever, dude.
Heimlich.
Right, bye, everybody.
No thanks,
I hit
I'm
the
allergic to monster
Heimlich. Throw it to the side, yeah.
Oh, well, that would make a lovely centerpiece.
I get those goosebumps every time. I need that Heimlich. Going to the side,
Creator
yeah.
incentive program. They're gonna
I
pay
get
an
those
hourly
goosebumps.
to streamers just for streaming and doing.
That's for fucking
Welcome
and streaming.
back to the Papa Beat channel. How you doing? How you doing? Come on and sit on down.
This set's really good. This is exactly like the fucking episode.
Today we're going to be talking about Goosebumps, but something a little more specific. Something I back a couple months ago, probably half a year ago now, we did a drunk tier list of all the Goosebumps episodes, but I left out one, and that is Stay Out of the Basement.
Stay out of the basement!
When I rewatched this, I couldn't believe how much I enjoyed it. I mean, it was unbelievable. It's kind of one of those things where you watch it as an adult and you're just kind of like, oh my God, if they made this into an adult horror film, it would be so good. But
Yeah, I
even
know,
as
right?
like a Goosebumps special.
That's most Goosebumps things, though. If they remake, can you imagine? If they remade Goosebumps, just the same shit, but just HD? Like, even if they just released the episodes, but like HD or something. I don't know if they could do that, but oh my God, can you imagine?
If
they just
works
did
out
this again?
perfectly. I mean, it has everything that you would want in a Goosebumps episode.
Even the
I
shitty
mean, it's
episodes were
drama,
great.
It has scary shots. It's the best looking, best shot, cinematography, lighting, costumes, effects, everything. It has it all. And it's awesome. And it's unbelievable that this was made for a children's program.
I know.
Which makes it so fun.
This
that
episode
it's
freaked
just
me the
like-
fuck out as a kid.
It's that perfect 90s blend where back then, shit just got on TV where you're like, I don't know how that made it on. In a weird way, I think the networks kind of knew that you had to appeal to the adults somehow a little bit. That you had to have a little bit of factor to appeal to everybody in a weird way. And I think that this does it in such a beautiful, flawless way. So without further ado, let's talk about Stay Out of the Basement.
Stay out of the basement!
But the movie starts off with Margaret and her brother. What's her brother's name? Margaret, our lead, and Casey, our co-lead, brother and sister, asking their mom why she has to go. The mom is leaving the house because her sister is sick or some shit. I don't know. She seems concerned about it, but we're never really given anything in particular. But I really would have loved if it's like, she was in that drunk driving accident. She got hit by a straight driver, Casey. Margaret, I have to go because Auntie Jenny is dying in the hospital. Okay, sweetheart. All right, it's my sister. And then she's emotionally distressed, and then she just fucking leaves, dude. But Margaret, though, brings up that Dad's been acting strange, and he's kind of been in the basement. He's acting weird. And we get this really great montage of the dad just looking like a total fucking ape looking at Beakers. He's like...
It's so cool. The twist of this is so cool.
Like glaring at them like, oh my God, what is this? What the hell did I just make down here? He's sitting there and he's just like, what the fuck is this? This is why I've been fired. I have no idea what this is. That's why I was fired. And then the last thing she ends on is like,
He's even stopped calling me princess.
I thought you hated that.
which guess what, dude? Newsflash. What fucking little girl ever in media or that you've ever seen in your life likes to be called princess IRL? Okay? TTYL to this IRL. And the mom says a very classic line, which it's weird because the mom is actually the most emotionless actor I might have seen in my life.
But your Aunt Eleanor's sick, honey. She needs me. I'll be back as soon as I can. That's very thoughtful of you, sweetheart.
But in some way,
Seems
it
like she's about to
adds
cry.
the charm of the movie. It adds. It doesn't take away, but it makes the mom more robotic. It just makes sense
Yeah.
later on why she just does not care what's happening, and it makes it more believable that these kids are just trapped with this fucking monster in the house. But the mom says,
He wants to prove prove to the university that they made a mistake when they let him go.
Newsflash: he was a terrible scientist. He probably got caught
That's
diddling
terrifying.
some girl or like fucking some girl, and it's like this is like looking at it at an adult perspective.
Yeah.
The movie really does seem like it's like a couple things. One, this is what it's like being a single father, or two, this is like a very rocky marriage after the dad is caught cheating on his wife. Yeah, he was let go at the university. But why? Everybody liked him. No, just stop looking into it, Margaret. I have to go. Your Aunt Jenny? Your Aunt Jenny's dead, remember? She like goes off, but really it's just a retreat so she can go talk with Aunt Jenny because, you know, the dad got done fucking like an 18-year-old at the school or something like that.
Ugh.
Should I make the age higher? So essentially, they're left at the house and they go downstairs. They bang on the dad's door.
Should I make
which
the
first
age
off,
higher?
Like an 18-year-old at the school or something like that. Should I make the age higher?
There was like, it seemed like there was someone behind the camera that was like, that made the same reaction I did. It's like, oh, why 18, bruh?
Essentially, they're left at the house and they go downstairs. They bang on the dad's door. Which
I was
first
like
off,
20
dude,
years
if you
old
know
when I
that your
graduated.
dad is like unhinged and he's kind of like mentally unwell. The last thing you want to do is bang on a fucking door. I know you've been really upset. That's why I decided to bang on this door as loud as I possibly could to get your attention. He doesn't answer, so they proceed to walk down the basement, which is when we get our classic title for the movie. The dad walks around the corner and just fucking screams at his kids, "Stay out of the basement!" And then once again, looking at this from an adult perspective, you think to yourself, oh, this is about child abuse. This is on so many, I'm getting hit with so many like different angles of like, what is happening? This is truly a horrific experience. Think about being,
It's another
"Mom,
dick.
please, Dad's
I
acting
saw
really
it.
weird." Ah, he's
It was
fine.
right there.
I gotta go.
There it is.
Your aunt's dying, or I'm gonna go smoke crack and get fucking piped down by some guy in a different state. I'm lying to your father, sweetie. I know I said that your aunt's sick, but actually, mommy's seeing your other daddy. Remember your other daddy, Charles? Yeah. All right, I'm gonna go. We're gonna go on our vacation. Okay. They're sitting there and they're like, we're sorry. And he's just like, whatever I do, when I leave this house and take your mom out, if you go in that basement, I'm gonna break your thumbs. It's kind of the vibe you get. And they're like, oh God, Daddy, I'm sorry. What's going on down there? I can't tell you. And he decides to leave. Then it cuts to them and they're kind of sitting there waiting, and they're playing their video games and stuff, and it's like a scuffed video that they put grain over because they don't have the budget to get like Mario World, that kind of deal. They're sitting there and you start hearing like all kinds of weird noises. Which when I was a kid, this freaked me out bad. It's like a weird like cat meow. It's like the sister's like, what is that? And the kid's like, I don't know. He's just like the boy character. I don't know. I like football and soccer. She's like,
I had a lot of animals in the house growing up. I'm used to noises. There's like somebody could break in and I really wouldn't know or care because I would think my dog's running around again or my cat knocked something the fuck over.
Well, what if there's an animal in the basement and it's hurt? And it's like,
if anybody actually does break in, they'll let me know.
And my dad's been unhinged. I'm gonna go ahead and just leave that thing there because there's something going on. There's something wrong. Okay. If I was a child, I wouldn't do that. I'd be like, okay, well, I'm going to avoid that and pretend it's not going to happen, because that's how real trauma is processed by children. Is you bury it deep and you don't explore. No one's going to be the brave person in real life, but see, that's what makes this such an intriguing story, is that Margaret is dumb enough to go down there. And as we go down into the basement, it's just like, it's just everything. It's just such a good set. It's so simple. It's just fake plants. And there might be some real plants in there, but still, it's just plants with just green light blasting through. And there's all these deep shadows, and the fucking light upstairs is blue. It just contrasts so well. I love it. I mean, this was heaven to me. Doing this set right now, I love it. Doing a couple experiments of my own where I'm splicing my balls with plants. I'm trying to figure out the formula to chia seeds, to the chia plant. I'm going to put on my balls and make it look like an afro. But they go down there, and Margaret's looking at this plant that's breathing. It's horrifying. As a child, I just imagine going up to a plant that's breathing and just being like, huh? And then a vine snaps out and grabs her wrist, and she doesn't really make a peep. She's a stone cold killer. And then the brother comes up, it's like, what's going on? And she's like,
that plant just grabbed me. Come on, plants don't grab people.
Nah. And it's like, well, why would I lie about that? Why? What do I have to gain? But as she does that too, or as she gets attacked, we find out too, she's like, I cut my thumb. I cut it on this plant because it attacked me. And the kid's like, okay, well, you're high. You're delusional. But as we're having this nice little Canadian tussle, you know, with all the, I don't know. The dad pulls into the driveway and does like 3 or 4 courtesy honks. Just like every normal person does. Every time I come home, I just go in, I just do.
I'm not your buddy guy.
I'm home. And after the dad comes home, we hear these honks. They're like, oh my God, Dad! They run upstairs and they're like, oh, thank God we got out of here. The kid's like,
My sweater! It's in the basement! Casey!
and
Why
then we
did
get
you
a
take
nice
your
tense
sweater off
deal
in the
where Dad's
basement?
walking up and he's just looking at his driveway. He's like, what the fuck is that? What's happening in my yard? He like walks up as creepily as he can with his fucking corduroy pants on. He's sitting there and the kid's going as slow as possible. And you get a lot of things. This happens a lot in the Goosebumps things, but I kind of like it here. Is that Margaret keeps looking at the door and she looks down the basement. Casey, Dad's coming! It's like you would hear as the dad walking up, he'd be like, why are they yelling, Casey, Dad's coming? So it's sitting there and it's like, the dad definitely knows. With you screaming and fucking acting like a crazy baboon, the dad knows what's going on.
He like
there's
stops
no ifs, ands, or buts. The motherfucker knows what's happening. But as they keep walking up, he looks at this yellow plant too. He's just like, what the hell is this? What the hell is this thing? And Casey goes as slow as he possibly can.
fuck?
He grabs his jacket really quickly and he's all scared. And he runs back upstairs and luckily the dad comes in. He's in silhouette and they're both just sweating profusely because they got done running upstairs. And he turns on the light and the dad in this movie plays a very good unhinged father.
You in the basement? Did you go into the basement?
Oh my God.
Did you go into the basement?
In real life, I wouldn't be surprised if he doesn't have a relationship with his children. Like, I feel like he's really taking it from heart. This is not an act for him. This is him coming to set every day, having to deal with his own problems. He's sitting there and he's just like, comes in. What
Did you go in the basement?
Did you go down in the basement?
Yes.
Did you go down in the fucking basement?
Yeah, and they immediately admit guilt.
Hey.
Yeah, it's like it's like
Did
take
you-
your time then. If you're gonna immediately
Did you
just
go
be
in the
like,
basement?
Yeah, we did. Then why did you make such a big huss and fuss and you're fucking screaming through the house the whole time? Why would you not just be like, yeah, we were down there. We're freaking out. We heard like a dead cat. We heard like a cow giving birth downstairs. We were concerned. I don't know there should just be rakes down there.
We
But
heard
now I'm
an
hearing
animal
cow
down
birth
there.
and a fucking like triceratops coming. I don't know what's happening. Okay, and he's just like,
Kids okay?
and they kind of lower their guard. They're like, huh, yeah, I guess. And he's like, okay, well, if I told you what's going on, would you guys just calm the fuck down? Actually, that would be lovely, Dad.
Yes,
And he kind of
that's-
just gives him like a little bit of hint. Not really anything too crazy. He's kind of just like,
Botanists often try to take good qualities from some plants and put them into another.
Every industry needs project managers, and a
Nice.
Google Career Certificate can help you get the skills to get the job.
well, I'm taking certain parts of the plants and I'm putting them into other things.
Right,
And
insert
they're like,
those
"What
plants
does that mean?"
into myself.
Because I've said too much. It's like, you've told us nothing. You've said the word plant. Okay? But I do like this whole
I've
deal
said too
because then,
much.
once again, it starts to read more and more as a single father being dismissive to his children after a very nasty divorce. And as a horror film, I think that works so well. If you use this weird thing to kind of like show the disassociation between children and their parents.
Why is there so
during
much
a
weed
divorce,
down there,
that's
Dad?
such a good idea for a horror film, and I love it. I'd love to see this remade, A24.
I would
Robert
too.
Eggers presents Stay Out of the Basement. It starts off too with R.L. Stein walking in like he does in the old tapes. Hi, I'm R.L. Stein. I'm a billionaire.
Yo.
I think he's literally a billionaire. I know, and he's
Yeah,
not.
he
He's
is.
not dead. I thought he was dead for the longest time.
It was
he's
actually-
looked like a vulture for.
It's his like 70-something birthday recently. 74th, I think. He's like he's almost as old as how many episodes are of his show. That's crazy.
For probably 35 years. It's unbelievable. He's just like, I've been perpetually 97 years old forever. I've been here since the beginning of time.
I'm R.L. Stein. I write the Goosebumps books.
I
We
write
get the nice
Goosebumps
phrase where
books.
he's like-
I've also been here since the start of the universe and the Big Bang. And I actually created the Big Bang.
Like,
Hey,
I'm R.L. Stein. I created the Goosebumps books. And you might also know me from the Big Bang.
Mom rented us movies. I could make some popcorn, and we could stay up late and watch them all.
No, I have a lot of work to
I'm
do.
R.L. Stein.
Maybe some of the
I'm R.L. Stein. You might know me from... I was gonna say something bad, dude. You might know me from 9/11, you know? Like some like horrible shit. I'm R.L. Stein. You might know me from the man who killed 7 children last night.
No. Do I want to stay up all night and eat popcorn? No. But he's like, no, I'm too busy with work.
It's like,
to
whoa.
get that nice first cold shoulder.
R.L.
And
Stein.
the kids are clearly upset because they're just like, man, I really wish that my dad, I had a relationship with my father, but he's too busy playing with fucking plants in the basement to do anything with me. So you get this nice little thing. Is the dad just upset? He lost his job? Who wouldn't be upset if they lost their job, you know? He's trying to prove.
Yeah. I mean, I wouldn't, but... Am I the only one that gets R.L. Stein and Einstein confused? I'm not the only one. That is very confusing.
Prove something to himself. He's got these fucking bickering kids all the time. It'd be annoying. It would be annoying. I would be annoyed. All right? Cut to the morning. Margaret, you know, today she's like, maybe I was an annoying little bitch yesterday. I should probably be good to daddy today. So she makes her dad breakfast. She fucking scolds the shit out of her brother. He's like, hey, that looks good. And she just like scolds him.
Don't you dare. That's for Dad.
It's not for you. Stop. Does that kind of thing. And he's like, Jesus Christ. Especially she made everybody breakfast. She's like, it's in the fucking pan on the stove. Idiot. Idiot. I don't keep wanting to say idiot.
He's real close there.
Idiot. Idiot.
He almost said it twice. Idiot. Fucking. Idiot. Idiot. Tard. Red. Turd.
Idiot. Then we get a nice time progression because the dad never comes up. And you know, I want to say idiot. 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 Idiot.
Twice. He almost fucking said it twice.
Idiot. Then we get a nice time progression because the dad never comes up. And you know, her brother's like,
His work is more important than breakfast, that's all.
maybe science is more important to our dad than breakfast, you dumb bitch, you cold-hearted bitch. Jesus, what? Daddy's girl much? Stupid bitch. Then the kid's just like, I'm gonna go outside and play. He's playing games, which also, you know, what kid's actually gonna do that? What kid's gonna stop playing video games? I wanna go outside. Margaret sees her dad come upstairs, and then she goes up and she's getting ready to say hi to him, and then you just hear the most, like, abhorrently gross munching sound, just... And he just has this fucking canister, and he's basically like eating this green powder. He fills up a big thing of water, and he drinks it, and he looks at her like an ape. He's like, she's like, hey, I made you breakfast, Dad. I just watched you eat a bunch of chemicals under the sink. Are you okay? He's like, I'm not hungry. I'm busy with work again. Ooh. That nice cold shoulder. I can't wait till I have kids so I can do that cold shoulder. And I will start doing experiments in the basement so I can rehash this later on in my life.
Damn,
I can't wait.
bro.
Margaret looks over and she goes underneath the sink and grabs the container.
This guy is why people should have a license to have kids. What the fuck?
Where she, you know, her dad was eating from, and she looks at it and she does,
Plant food.
plant food? And it's like, what is plant food?
Yeah.
Is there such thing? Is there just a thing like, oh, this is just plant food? I mean, there's gonna be someone who's just like, dude, that's really common. I'm a botanist, that's so common. But also it's like, why is it under the sink? Why is it under the sink in the kitchen? Which, you know, it's all very on the nose because it's a kid show, but still, it's like, think about that for a second. Imagine going upstairs, and if this was an adult movie, he'd be drinking bleach or something. Dad, his eyes are bloodshot. He's like, there's blood going down his face. He's like, I'm busy downstairs. He like goes off. She's like, Cut to Margaret is afraid, and she calls her mom, and she's like, hey, he's eating plant food. And once again, the robot that plays Margaret's mom is like,
He always gets wrapped up in his experiments.
really, Mom? Really?
What?
Think about that. I feel like I would immediately be like, put your dad on the phone. Are you eating plant food in front of the children? As Margaret is talking to her mom, the dad like is crouching down behind her and like grabs the phone and crashes
What
back
the
up. And then
fuck?
he makes direct eye contact while he's talking to his wife, and he's basically gaslighting his wife and looking his like child right in the eye and lying to her.
Oh, that's a shame. Margaret?
He's like, yeah, no, we're having a great time.
This is actually
And
creepy.
the kid's just like, huh? And she's like, yep, nope. Yeah, Margaret's crazy. We're going to put her in a home. Yeah, huh, honey? She's not going to be our kid anymore. Bye-bye. So he basically just scolds her, and Margaret's like, what's happening? And then nothing, there's really no altercation between that. It just cuts to night. Margaret awakens.
It's so
and she hears
creepy.
some kind of grunting again.
Especially when you know the twist. It's so fucking weird. It makes so much sense.
Which just kind of makes it sound, the whole thing feel very, you know, sexual. You know, I don't know if I can say the words sexual. Does that work to the bots? Will they read that if I say like, fuck you, you two bots? She goes in and we get this really beautiful shot of her walking up, and it's very like Alfred Hitchcock. There's like nice curtain shadows cast on the wall, and she opens up the blinds to the bathroom, and you get the nice Hitchcock / like Stanley Kubrick close up of the eyes. But it's the nice sharp shadows of her looking in, and we get this gruesome thing of her dad's just like, and he's unwrapping his hand, and he just like shows this scar, and it's like a pretty gruesome practical effect for a kid's show. He's just bleeding green blood, and she's like, huh? Takes off his hat, and his hair's all green and greasy, and he has fucking leaves in his hair. And she's like, what's happening? He's like washing his face a little bit, and he does like a very primal like looks over at her. He senses something with his little fucking plant powers. She's like, ah! She runs back to her bedroom, and she's laying in bed. And the dad walks in, which is it kind of reads like a funny beat because he's like back with his hat on, and he just sits in the room, and he's like opens his door, and he's like, Margaret, what are you doing in here? And she's like pretending that she's asleep, and he kind of just stands there for a second and just closes the door. And I just
been there. We've all been there. We've all done that.
And just punch her in the face. I just expected him to walk in and just beat the shit out of her. What did I tell you? But you know, you gotta keep it PG. You gotta keep it G for the goosebumps, dude. G for goosebumps. I like that. Cut to the morning time. We're in Casey's room. He hears a fraction of a sound from a creak in the floorboard, and he's just kind of like,
What are you doing? Shh.
Imagine hearing anything in your house and you don't just kind of like wake up for a second. You're like, process anything. The kid was just like, what are you doing here? What's wrong? What's going on, Margaret? And she's like, I think Dad's a mad scientist. And the kid's like, what's going on? Process anything. The kid was just like, what are you doing here? What's wrong? What's going on, Margaret? And she's like, I think Dad's a...
Why is his voice in that part so stupid?
What are you doing here? What's wrong? What's going on, Margaret? And she's like, I think Dad's a mad scientist. And the kid's like, he does like a nice little fade back in his bed. He's like, oh, hell no. On his bed. They go downstairs, and sure enough, there's good old Dad, Dr. Brewer, making some breakfast. And he's like, hey, I bet you've been thinking that your dad's been acting crazy lately, huh? Been acting real weird lately. And they're like, yeah, you have. You're creepy, and you've been in the basement for 37 consecutive hours. Like, all right, we're being crazy right now, but what if I told you more about what I'm saying, what I'm doing? I'm like, okay, well, we went down this road yesterday, but sure. He's like, I'm taking parts of plants and making them with animals. I'm putting them inside of animals. And they're kind of like, excuse me? You know, what?
Dad,
what are you doing in the basement?
What the fuck?
So you know those cats you've been hearing? Yeah, I've been caging up cats in the neighborhood, and I've been experimenting on them. I have a fetal pig, and I have a dairy cow, and I've been doing all sorts of crazy stuff to them. But they're sitting there, and the Margaret is very quick this time. She says, well, I saw you cut your arm, and it was, you had green blood, Dad. What's up with that? And he's like, oh, it's just it's a side effect of the plants that I've been working with. And she's like, okay, well, what about all the leaves that's growing on your head? Saw that too, Dad. And he's like, oh, so you're spying on me? Classic gaslight. Love it. Love the switch from the dad.
Yeah.
Anytime you get a nice switch in on a kid, the best. He's like, so what? You just like to spy? You like to see your dad beat his cock in the bathroom?
Hey.
Margaret? Oh, you're just like, hey, a man can't take a shit peacefully in his home anymore. She's like, that's not what I mean. Okay, so you're a spy. You're okay.
This man was afraid to say the word retard and sexual, and it's fucking say yeah. You want to see your dad beat his cock?
So you're a bad person. I wish that's what he would have said. He put some fucking slop in these bowls. He's like, it looks disgusting. It kind of looks like spinach with like a ton of butter and like it just looks gross. It's like slime.
It'll taste just fine.
Pretty much he puts some slop in their bowl and he just intimidates them to eat it. And he's like, here's a knock at the door. Ding dong, knock, knock, knock. He kind of looks at him real quick and he's just like, when I get back, those bowls better be empty. All right. He leaves for half a second. They just immediately dump it in the trash, which I would have loved if he would have come back in. He's just like, I fucking knew it, and just start beating the shit out of him. Basically.
Yeah, this would be a really good, like, if they remade this as an adult movie, this would be really fucking crazy. It'd be really good, actually. It'd be creepy as fuck.
We have the professor to the university, Dr. Merrick. He shows up, and which is weird because it's like, didn't you fire him, right? It's like, imagine like getting fired from your job at Pizza Hut, and then you're like, your manager's like, just thought I'd stop by and check in. How you doing? And then the Dr. Merrick looks at the kids, and he's like, oh, hey guys, how you doing? And they're like, yeah, just help us. Hey, our dad actually hasn't slept in days. Could you see what's going on? All right, I'm just going to see what's happening down the stairs. And the dad kind of looks at him. He's like, go outside and play. Like, okay. He's like, he like walks downstairs. So they're standing like 5 feet away from each other, and they're throwing a frisbee because that's how frisbees work.
Yep.
Hey, can you stand as close as you can to me so I can hand this to you? Okay, Margaret.
I love frisbees.
They're sitting there and they're like, yeah, Dad's
Ever
been
play
acting
Ultimate
crazy.
Frisbee?
He's
That's
mad
just awesome.
scientist. Isn't that weird? She just throws it over his head.
Good one.
Gotta hate Casey. Casey's just a little. I wish it was Casey was. If it was one kid too, it'd be even more mental torture for that child. Just to be like, what is going on in my life? But no, Casey's like, good one. Goes over and he hears the Swedish Dr. Merrick and Dr. Brewster. The dad is basically like, I wish you would have given me funny. He's like, I tried to, Dr. Brewster. I tried to, but they didn't allow me. And they're bickering, and then a vine comes up and whips the boy in the back. Grabs on the kid. He's like, you were right earlier.
It's fucking Harry Potter? What the fuck?
They're coming straight in. Trust me, I've got.
Evil Dead?
Yeah, he's sitting there. He's like, I believe you. Remember earlier when I said you were a stupid bitch because you got grabbed by a plane? Well, it happened to me.
Remember earlier when I said you were a dumb fucking bitch?
What are you doing?
And then immediately the dad's sitting there and he just has like green shit all over his. He's just scuffed up. He looks like he just got in a fucking like fist fight. He's like, get away from that window. Didn't I tell you to play? We're like, well, dude, we are playing. What do you expect us to do? He's like, go play in the street. Go play in the busy street down the intersection. So he's sitting there. He's like, stay away from that window. And he's like, well, I heard you fighting with that Swedish guy that came over. I'm scared, Dad.
There was no fight.
But I heard it.
I'm telling you, there was no fight.
I mean, just the gaslighting is incredible. Oh,
It's
you heard
crazy.
fighting? Really? I'm pretty sure that was just you falling down. Remember that? How you think that sounds like that?
You're not a mad scientist, are you, Dad?
No, I'm an angry scientist.
Which makes me, I wish I wasn't a YouTuber. I wish I would have become a scientist so I could say that. I'm not a mad scientist. I'm an angry scientist. So he's sitting there and basically after this whole interaction, he's just like, go to your room. You're grounded. You both suck. You're going to stay in your room. If you come out of your room, I'm going to break your feet.
You're not seeing this.
We
Oh!
get a hard cut of him just in the basement. You're like,
Out of the basement!
Holy shit. I did not know that. Oh, there's a piece of wood there, too. Oh my god. This movie is a lot more fucked up than I thought.
and then we get a hard cut of him just in the basement. And he like opens up this door and he's just like, and he goes inside and he starts like force feeding this thing. This thing's just like, he shuts the door real quick. And then at this point in the movie, like on the rewatch, I'm like, okay, so this is like he's making plants to have sex with. That's what he's like, they're animals. They're all animals. So after he gets done like drugging the rape plant downstairs, it cuts to the kids coming around the corner because they hear a funny sound. They're like, what is that? And the dad is putting a new lock on the door downstairs. Obviously it's so on the nose, but like if you made this into a serious movie, you could really be wondering, what is he doing down there? These kids are like, why are you doing that? He's just like, I don't want you going down into the basement. How many times do I have to fucking say it?
Stop gawking at me.
Stop watching his
Basically,
dad
he's
be
like,
his
I'm
cock.
putting a new lock on the door because I don't trust you guys, because I know how many times I've told you 7 times to not go
Nobody's
to the
allowed to
basement,
beat off in
and
this
you've
house
been
if
down
I
in the
can't.
basement 7 times. So I'm gonna put an extra lock on the door, okay? Also, Dad's going out for a couple hours. Where could you possibly go? I'm going to a strip club. Okay, your mom's out of town. This is not, our marriage is not looking good.
I'm going out for a little while. I'll be back in a couple of hours.
So basically, the dad leaves. Casey and Margaret go upstairs. They're kind of sniffing around. They're like,
What are you saying? You think Dad's done something to Dr. Merrick?
I don't know, Casey.
What are
I don't
you
know,
saying?
Casey. I don't give a
Dr.
fuck.
Merrick's probably still here. Remember that Swedish guy? That very strong accent Swedish guy that no one could forget because it's like a Dr. Seuss character in this universe? Yeah, his car's still out front. He has to be somewhere. So they're snooping around upstairs. She listens to a voicemail and it's Dr. Merrick's Swedish wife. She's like,
I was wondering if my husband was there. I'm a little worried. He was supposed to be home hours ago.
Hey, have you seen my husband? He has not been home. I'm getting worried.
Dad!
She hears the dad come
All
home.
Swedish people sound the exact same.
And she's like, he sees Casey out in the hallway. He's like, where's your sister?
She's in her room.
He kind of looks back at Casey. He's like,
Yeah,
"You know my
right."
room?" Did you go in my dojo? My safe space? He's like,
My
"No,
dojo?"
Dad." He's like, by the way, I forgot my fucking condoms and my roll of 20s that I have, and blow. You want blow his son? He's like, I don't know what blow is. He's like, it's a fun thing to do. When
Well,
you're
let's
older, when
fucking
you're a
find
man,
out.
when your balls drop, you're a little baby. I'm really going off the rails with like the dad scolding his son.
Yeah, don't
It's
stop,
It has
though.
nothing to do with the plants either. It's just like a dad being a terrible person.
I want you back in your room. Is that clear?
Basically, Margaret hides under the bed. The dad's looking around. He kind of is looking at stuff. He's kind of just like,
Damn,
doing
bro, all
things,
these
like, he's
spam
just, like,
bots.
almost
Jesus
knocking.
Christ.
The definitely are just like, act like a plant. I bet you that's what the director says. Act like a plant. And he's like, he sits on the bed, and then a couple worms drop down, drops this wallet, the Swedish man's wallet, and they're like, oh my God, Dad probably fucking killed Dr. Merrick. Oh, his wife's gonna be so sad. The dad reaches down, he's like, grabs the wallet and picks up his worms, my pocket worms, and puts them back in his pocket. And then you hear on the hallway, I love it. You hear he's like,
Casey,
Yes, Dad?
I'll be back in an hour.
Okay, Dad.
Stay in your room while
okay, Dad. It's really good. And then Margaret stands up and she throws off the covers to the bed because she sees that the bed looks like it's breathing, and then it's just a big king-size bed full of worms, which is kind of funny. It's like the dad's like working on plants, and he's just like, also, I've been working on worm manipulation. I have all these worms. That's actually where he's going. I have to go find more worms. You just see him with like a flashlight in his neighbor's yards. There we go. Great. So after the worm bed thing, that's the thing that pushes Margaret over the edge. She's just like, okay,
Yeah, that's-
worms in the bed.
Yeah.
Okay, Dad's acting crazy.
Murder?
I gotta get down to this.
And I have a
That's
feeling
alright.
the truth is in the basement.
So heroically, Margaret and Casey go out to the shed. They get a crowbar and they get some weed killer, just like some juice, like the little pesticides kind of thing or whatever. They break off that lock and they head downstairs and see what's going on. And downstairs, it's awesome. Once again, the set looks so beautiful, but then when they go over, they see this hand just sitting there, and it's like just in this pot. It's like it's such a stupid simple effect of like a person's underneath the thing with a costume thing, but they like poke it with the thing and it clenches. It's just such a fun idea. And then
Yeah.
the plant from earlier before that was breathing,
It looks really
now
fucking weird.
it's like breathing, and it opens up and they put this nice red light behind it, and it's Margaret's face. It's awesome. I love it. It's so fun. But I do like, they're like, oh my God, it's my face. And the brother's like, it just sprays it, immediately kills it, which I don't blame him, but still, it's just, would you not be fascinated if you saw a plant that was your face? Yeah, I'd be scared. I mean, it's probably a good reaction. I would die. I would die in this situation, apparently. I'd just be like, oh my God. And I would just be dead. Then they hear a little tip tap on the door.
Who's there?
They open
I would
up the
also be
lock on the
dead.
door, break out, and wouldn't you know, it's their dad. And he looks like a clown.
So good to see you. Now quick, untie me.
He's supposed to look like he's like, oh, I'm so fatigued and tired. But they definitely just put some like white makeup on his face and some lipstick. And he's just like, oh my God, I've been trapped. Untie me, untie me.
How'd
He
you
looks
get
like
in
he's
there? I
been
thought you
doing some.
It wasn't me, it's a plant. It's a plant copy of me.
Wait,
Look, I have no time to explain. Just untie me.
Jesus
And if I was
Christ.
just downstairs and I'd been going through all this shit, I'd be like, that's when I would be like, hey, untie me, come on. But then there's probably the funniest part of the video where they untie the dad, or that's basically
Sick of their shit. I mean, I would do the same thing. It's like, I don't care if you believe me or not. Time, motherfucker.
downstairs and I'd been going through all this shit, I'd be like, that's when I would be like, hey, untie me, come on. But then there's probably the funniest part of the video where they untie the dad, or that's basically the dad that's in this closet, and he slowly picks up the crowbar they brought down, and it just looks like he's gonna bash their skulls in.
He's not a real father. He is. I know he is.
And I think they're trying to play it like, oh, he sees this other person come down and he's defending himself, but it reads very much so like he's just like, I've been wanting to do this for a long time. Turns out then, you have the dad that has been in the video
Both
the
of
whole
these
time,
dads.
and he's just like,
Both of these dads secretly just want to kill their fucking kids.
He's not even human. He's a plant. One of my experiments that went wrong. I'll spray him.
we find out that the dad has been mixing plant cells with humans and stuff, and he's made this deal. So now we have a Sophie's is that Sophie's Choice? I think that's the movie. I don't know if it's wrong, whatever. But if it's a Sophie's Choice,
Why not just
situation
spray
where they're
both of
wondering
them?
Who's the real
And then
dad?
the
Which one's
plant would
plant
obviously
dad?
die.
They're sitting there, and Casey's a fucking pussy, so
I don't know what to do.
it's like, get the fuck out of the way, Casey, you idiot. Jesus Christ. You blasted the other plant, no problem. You can't squirt some shit on a plant, Dad? Come on, Casey. They're sitting there, and they're sitting there, and they're sitting there, and they're sitting there, and they're sitting there. It's kind of funny because one of the dads, he's walking over, and he's just like, well, Margaret, he's here to hurt us. And he stands next to the other dad, so they're perfectly standing next to each other. And he's just like, go on, do it. Spray him. He's a plant.
Don't listen to him.
Attack him. Now. Destroy him.
Margaret's left with an interesting decision. She has to choose which person to spray with this juice, which I'm pretty sure it wouldn't hurt a human, so I feel like wouldn't you just spray both people?
Like,
It's
what
oh,
is
my
the
clothes
issue
are messed
here?
up. Yeah, sorry, Dad. But I think they're trying to imply that the dad is also kind of part plant, so maybe that would kill him. I don't know. But we have a nice little callback because one of the dads is like,
Princess. Princess.
Please, princess. Please, princess. Please, princess.
which
that
it made
face?
it felt creepy, and I was like, that definitely this is why kids don't want to be called princess. But she squirts the copy that doesn't call her princess, and she's like,
There's only one person who calls me princess. My real dad.
they just kind of rubbed me the wrong way. I was like, yeah, that's okay. So we're left with a really funny
There's only one person. I'm not gonna say what I was about to say.
thing where they're like, Daddy! And he does the grossest smile. I want to get it framed and hung up on my wall. It's just so good. He's like, we cut to the next day. The mom is
dad's
back,
the only person
and
who
the
could
dad
say-
is bald,
say
and we
that.
see Dr. Merrick. He survived. And he's offering the dad a job. He's like, that was a pretty crazy. Well, I wanted to know if you can be back on the teaching very soon. And it's like, why would that elicit a job? Hey, I went to your house and a plant clone kidnapped me. Would you like a job?
Well, I'm just glad we're all okay.
Essentially, Margaret walks up and she's like,
I still don't understand how the whole thing started.
Well, it was an accident. I cut my hand on a slide, and some of my blood mixed in with some plant molecules, and I ended up with something that was part plant and part human.
which is kind of a cool, weird thing. I thought that's an interesting vibe. And Dr. Merrick drives
But that's
away
it? Damn.
in his little tiny truck with all these plants, and then the dad bald
That's all
as
it
shit,
takes?
looks like Jeff Bezos walking up. He's just like, I have a nice salad prepared, or some stupid thing. And I'm like, Dad, come on. He's like, I'm just kidding. We're gonna eat hamburgers. We're like, yeah. Margaret runs up and she's like, hold on a second. I need to tie my shoe. And it ends in a very fun way where the little plants look at her, or they look around like, Psst, this is your dad.
Please help me. I'm your father. I'm your real father.
And they're all whispering. It doesn't make sense that some of the other plants have different voices, but, you know, still. Kind of a cool, creepy way to end it, you know, oh, what's going on with the plants around them, you know. I think it leaves some weird, ambiguous stuff, too, like, did they actually kill the right dad? What's going on with it? Who knows? I wanted to do a video on this because I look back on it, and it's just so fun. It's just such a fun idea. I still think this is the best Goosebumps episode. You know, I'd probably say Werewolf at Fever Swamp is a very close second. It's one of my favorites. If you guys want, we'll talk about that one in the future. But I wanted to take time and just give some love to something that it's literally, it's always kept with me ever since I was a kid. I don't know why. I think that, like, these Goosebumps movies and the VHSs from back in the day and the books were such a huge introduction and influence on me when I was younger, and I just wanted to give a second to give a little love to something that just, it holds a very near and dear place to my heart. I feel like I just...
Meat Cannon professing his undying love of domestic violence. It is honestly Papa's intermission of the dad going, what the fuck is this? That is the best part. I'm not a mad scientist. I'm a disappointed scientist. No, that's not good. The green hue in the basement is exactly how I remembered my neighbor's basement growing up. It turns out he was cultivating that good instead of the children's horror. Okay, well, that makes sense. That's what I thought this dad was doing too. I thought he was growing some real good weed here, but I guess not.
Yeah, I love it. I'm enamored by it.
Good bud.
Stay out of the basement. You know, you're gonna watch it and be like, oh my god,
Skywalker
it's amazing.
OG.
It's like, no, but still, I think the ideas are fun, and it's a good time. I like it. Goosebumps, come back, please, but you know, make it good. Stay out of the basement. Home run.
Yes, sir.
I think all this green is actually messing up my eyes. I think it looks fine. I hope it looks good on camera, but I think this is like making me go mad. I wonder if green is the color of madness. I feel like I'm about to have a stroke sitting here.
There she is. Wow, watch one Papa Meat video, and that's how you know I don't use this account that much. I'll watch one Papa Meat video, and then it's fucking everywhere. It's fucking everywhere.
Stay quiet.
That's insane to me. I can't believe the channel's getting this big. I will say we did pass it on.
Just want to start off this video by saying thanks to you guys for getting me past 300,000 subscribers. That's insane to me. I can't believe the channel's getting this big. I will say we did pass it on the same day that Mr. Beast passed 300 million subscribers, which did take a bit of the wind out of my sails, but regardless, it's crazy to me, and just wanted to say thanks at the start of this video. Okay, so today we're going to be talking about more than just Once Human. Sorry to clickbait you here, but we are also going to talk about The First Descendant. But if I added that name into the video, it just would have been such a long title. And let me just say up front, I am going to come off as a hater in this video. I think these are bad games. But if you're playing these games and think you're having a great time...
I haven't seen much of them, but I do too. I fucking hate wannabe survival MMO games. I fucking hate these, but I haven't seen anything about them, so I'm gonna try to hold it in. I want to hear them out.
You are wrong. No, that's great. Keep having a fun time. These are just my thoughts with a little bit of research, okay? This also isn't going to be a video just like trashing free-to-play.
There's nothing wrong with having fun with a piece of shit. As long as you know it's a piece of shit. Like, there's a lot of games I play that are pieces of shit. Like,
games. There's plenty of
Hello?
great ones out there.
Oh my god, I just refused to go to, like, this, no. Where is it? This one. This one. This one. This one. All of these pieces of shit. This one's alright. It gets boring after a while. They're all pieces of shit, though. It's all one hell. It would fucking mess.
That do things ethically. But lately, I've been questioning my own sanity about how these games are getting so much praise and support. Like, is it because there's no new big games coming out lately? Yes, but I think there's even more to it. Right now, I feel a lot like how I did when TikTok started blowing up. Don't you remember when like lip sync videos and dancing videos and prank videos that were clearly fake that people thought were real now start to re-emerge and gain insane popularity again? I remember being like, I thought we were past this part of the internet. Why are we regressing? Watching these games get so much approval feels like a regression. It feels like we're accepting a lot of BS, and that's when I gotta put my foot down and make a video online complaining about it. Originally, this video was just gonna be me having my hot takes on a couple of new meh video games that just came out, but then I started researching, and I quickly found myself going down a CoffeeZilla-like rabbit hole, discovering that over the past couple of years, there's been a plan to reshape our entire gaming landscape.
Alright.
It's being set into motion at this very moment. But before we talk about that, we gotta pay the bills, baby. Let's talk about World of Tanks. Nope. Upgrade and my last 200 return camouflage compensation a bunch of Once Human fans. Okay, so let's dive right back in. The First Descendant and Once Human have a remarkable amount of uninteresting things in common. So The First Descendant is a free-to-play online third-person shooter set in a sci-fi post-apocalyptic world where you fight a bunch of monsters and get better gear. And Once Human is a free-to-play online third-person shooter set in a sci-fi post-apocalyptic world where you fight a bunch of monsters to get better gear. I'm mainly saying that as a joke. I know Once Human has survival mechanics and Pokemon. So The First Descendant is made by Nexon, and Once Human is made by Starry Studio, which is most likely a shadow company made by NetEase. Nexon and NetEase are both Asian companies that start with the letter N, and in the past have both gotten into some nasty controversies. NetEase, who made Once Human, is a Chinese company that's mainly known for making a ton of rip-off mobile games like Fortcraft, if you can guess what that's trying to be. They also port a lot of game IPs, making them accessible in China, and they even help make games like Diablo Immortal, a super well-received game with almost no flaws.
You guys want to have phone? Yeah,
he said with copious amounts of sarcasm. They're also known for creating games with an excessive amount of microtransactions. Sometimes they're becoming pay to win, and they're also known for shutting these games
$1,000
down. So take Fortcraft. That got shut down. So they went back to the drawing board and a couple of years later came out with Creative Destruction. It's just Fortnite again with a worse name. And that got shut down. By the way, if you had bought anything in these games, when it shut down, you lost everything. And I even saw a Reddit post of a guy losing $4,000 worth of stuff he bought, which to be clear, this guy's a moron, but it still sucks. NetEase will also make like...
I would say he deserves it.
3 versions of the same game that's trying to be the hottest new thing. For PUBG, they made Rules of Survival. That got shut down. They also made Survival Royale. That got shut down. And now they're at Knives Out, which has lasted, but also got sued for copyright infringement from PUBG, which after 5 years, they finally reached a settlement last December. Just recently, they released Egg Party, their blatant Fall Guys ripoff, which is actually kind of blowing up, but we'll see how long it lasts before they shut it down. They're not exactly the most trustworthy company, but they are extremely successful. To put it into perspective, the CEO of NetEase, William Ding, became the richest person in China in 2003. Today, he is the ding 5th richest person in China with an estimated net worth of $32 billion. By the way,
imagine if these guys paid their fucking taxes.
If you think Starry Studios is an entirely different entity than their parent company NetEase, I would love to be proven wrong.
It's like, it's impossible to have this much money and do stuff like fair. It's impossible. It pisses me off so much. He's like, why would you want to be that rich and that many people fucking hate you? What is the winning? Like, you have to be a sociopath or some like type of like real jackass in order to like be okay with making money like that and then fucking over everybody else and then still keep making money. Like,
but personally, I could barely find any details online about Starry Studios. There's a website for Once Human, but there's no website for Starry Studio. I couldn't find who the founder is. I couldn't find who the game director was. I couldn't find a game designer on this team. Time out. I had a piece I was about to show you guys about how the only person that they're willing to show from their team is this guy named Derek, who has no last name and also refers to himself as Big D, which is bold.
So my name is Derek, as you know, right? And I also have a nickname, which is Big D. Do you want to guess why I have this nickname? You want to guess?
Derek, why are you doing this to me? I assumed he was a community manager of some sort, but then I found a video where he's labeled as a generic game developer. And then in this live stream, he mentions that he's the head of operations.
And as head of operation, I'm also...
Which to that, I was like, dude, you make the newsletters here, or are you running the show? But then I caught a live stream where he reveals his true position.
So my name's Derek, aka Big D, aka Big Dream Derek. Okay, so my title is actually head of operation for the overseas market for Once Human.
Overseas marketing. That makes way more sense. But I want to find the people that are actually making this game, not just their hypebeast salesmen. By the way, I've never seen this girl again. But then I found another person. There's a video on their channel that features a girl named Ruby. Now, it's this girl named Ruby who's also referred to as a generic game developer. And again, given no last name. In this video, she gives a vague description of what Once Human is while showing gameplay of it with like strangely stock corporate music playing behind it all. It is very bizarre.
Once Human is a new, weird sandbox survival game that gives players the freedom to explore and experience the game in whichever way they like. Once Human invites players to explore a strange and fascinating new world, one that combines combat, crafting, and survival gameplay.
we're gonna make sure everything is just fine with this game. It's gonna be the best game ever made.
I don't know if their vision for this video is to make it feel like she was making this video at gunpoint, but it sure feels like it does. I've also never seen Ruby again. But then,
oh my god, they got her. Holy shit. Ah!
各位进化者，大家好。
Woody。
大家好。
Woody.
Hello, everyone. Welcome to Once Human, a game full of infinity possibilities.
Kill him.
I am Eric.
Wait, what?
Wait.
欢迎来到充满未知惊喜的7日世界。我是无敌。
Woody, okay.
Oh,
so his
okay.
real name is probably Woody, but the name he gives Westerners is Eric. Big D is
Okay.
probably doing that too.
It's a big D here.
At first, Woody is also labeled as a generic game developer, until recently where I saw him brought into an interview and he's labeled as the chief designer. I think we have our man. I think he is the head of Starry Studio. This guy's the real head of operations, not Big D.
We found him.
He ain't running the show. Overall, the studio's image just comes off really fishy to me. Derek has mentioned that they've been working on this game for 3 years with over 300 employees, but like, do these guys even have a logo? That seems pretty wild. I did catch that they used this mark in the launch trailer, but it's not used anywhere else. It's not on their website. Their logo isn't even in their video game. They seem
because they're ready to shut down the studio at any fucking point. They know exactly what they're doing.
Extremely particular about who they put in front of the camera and not giving any last names, which, you know, I know
as soon as
China
any real
handles their
trouble
information differently than the States,
comes
but does
along,
that
they're
mean
just
that
gonna
you
run
can't
away.
give any credit to your team members? Is there any credits for this game? I couldn't find any. Where is the recognition for the real artists and programmers that made this game? As an artist working on the game, I would feel incredibly slighted. The couple of guys that we have heard from seem lovely and surprisingly passionate about their game, but we gotta remember, especially in the gaming world, passion does not equal promise. I've seen a lot of people like supporting Starry Studio like they're some rebellious studio ready to stick it to the man, their boss, NetEase.
This is a quote from the NA marketing director of this game. We don't want pay to win in this game. We will sell cosmetic packs. We don't like any kind of pay to win in our studio, so NetEase has to kill us all or replace us.
Wow.
That's kind of metal. We might do a battle pass, but we don't think so. It's not that fun, in quotes.
Yet, spoiler alert, at the launch of the game, they added 3 of them. So, I'm sorry, but I don't believe that they're in full control of their game. Also, what a weird thing to say about your publisher.
NetEase has to kill us all.
The thing I want to know is, where did this studio come from? Was it a random Chinese indie studio that just f***ed around and made their first video game a global MMO? Or was it another studio formed by NetEase for strategic business moves and liability reasons? So that's the team that made Once Human. Nexon are the developers that made the first Descendant and also have a similar track record. They're a South Korean company known for making games and jamming them full of microtransactions and then shutting them down in rapid succession. Take Dragon Nest 2 that was launched in March of 2017 but only lasted 9 months before getting shut down in December of 2017. Then we have Durango Wildlands that was launched in May of 2019 but was then shut down only 7 months later. And then one of their newest games, Warhaven, which actually looked kind of different and cool, that was launched in September of 2023 and only 4 months later announced that they were shutting down. The running joke that I kept seeing on Reddit was anytime a Nexon game comes out and you want to tell your friends about it, by the time that you guys go watch the trailer, they're already announcing that the game is shutting down. It's not exactly the best reputation to have. You know, not everything that Nexon and NetEase are involved with are bad or bombs. You know, Nexon made MapleStory. Hold your applause. They published MapleStory and then they absorbed the developer Wizit, which I do love the word absorbed here, like they're the no-face monster in Spirited Away, just gobbling up a bunch of companies. But yeah, as a kid, I remember playing MapleStory and having a decent time, but kind of stinks to find out they got sued for a record-breaking $9 million for basically f***ing with the odds of their loot box system. Quote, Nexon is even alleged to have dropped the odds of obtaining certain cubes to 0 for MapleStory players without informing them. This means players would shell out 2,000 won for a shot at obtaining an item that was never actually available to them to be.
Isn't that illegal? Isn't that one of the worst things to do? Wouldn't that, I mean, that did obviously get him into trouble, $9 million trouble, but fuck, man. What is wrong with you? 0%? Not even 1?
Begin with. Pretty slick. My dad told me once that when he was growing up, he worked at a county fair working the claw machine. And he told me that one time he messed around and loosened the grip of the claw so no one could get anything.
Like, people like this gotta get arrested. It's basically like stealing money. It really is. They shouldn't just get, because they're already fucking rich and they got money. They don't, $9 million? That's fine. Just fucking get that shit. No, they don't give a fuck. These guys should go to fucking prison for not only false advertisement, for theft, man. That's ridiculous.
Out of the claw machine, no matter how hard they tried. After he told me that story,
a 0%
I never
chance.
spoke to my father again.
What did he say?
He told me that one time he messed around and loosened the grip of the claw so no one could get anything out of the claw machine, no matter how hard they tried. After he told me that story, I never spoke to my father again. Just kidding. I don't even know if he did do that. I just know that he could do it. Unlike my dad, Nexon
he definitely
was very
did
much
do
cool
it.
with greasing the jibs on their claw machine. That is the company behind the first Descendant. I will say Nexon has some winners. They published Dave the Diver, and Nexon has a 70% stake in Embark. Embark made the finals, which I love.
Hey.
And it's a pretty revolutionary game when it comes to tech and destructible environments. And the contributions that they're making to the open source community are awesome. Their microtransactional model hasn't run wild. They just have a battle pass in a store with 1 premium currency. And admittedly, I have spent money on the finals. I wanted the stick gun. Sue me. Don't. That's. Do you guys still want to hear my takes on these games? All right, I will. Okay. It all started with the marketing for these games. Let's take the trailer for the first Descendant first. You know, they've got the flashy graphics with every character looking as anime cool as they possibly can with no rhyme or reason. This girl's wearing high heels going to war. This guy's wearing no armor but a trench coat with fingerless gloves, smoking a cigarette on a plane. You haven't been able to smoke on a plane since the 80s. This girl's just frolicking down the beach looking at the sunset because there's so much to think about. All this fighting, why? Apparently they're fighting for the survival of humanity.
Can you imagine being in the 80s and being on a plane while people are smoking?
Think about all this fighting, why? Apparently they're fighting for the survival of humanity. I'm just taking that from the remarkably boring description of their own game on their Steam page. And I'll say there's parts that actually do look cool, like the grappling hook mechanic looks pretty sick if it looks that smooth in game. This armor transition seems pretty cool. But the trailer as a whole, to me, just looks so generic. Like, what's the story here? Who are we fighting and why? Besides this guy, I don't want to stereotype here, but I'm pretty sure that's the bad guy. But who knows, maybe he just likes the color red. But here's the part that really got under my skin. People ate this trailer up, thinking it was so epic, dude. And I'm sorry if I'm coming off like a jaded hipster, but all of this just looks like an uninspired future soldier AI-generated Pinterest board to me. I don't feel anything from this trailer. It's all just random fighting and explosions like a Zack Snyder movie where you can't even make out who you're fighting. And you might think that I sound extra annoyed about this trailer. That's because I am. Because they use the cheat code of putting freaking outro by M83 over the whole thing. If you haven't heard this song, you could literally put it over a video of me making a bowl of cereal and get goosebumps. And between you and me, when I passed 100,000 subscribers, I listened to that song and cried in my car. So to see it lazily...
I'm gonna do the same thing.
thrown over this trailer with some of the most shallow looking characters ever made. Yes, I did not like that.
fire.
You do not deserve something as special as outro. This is gonna make. This is what. The fact that they use that, I mean, like the fucking horns helmet, it just looks like a crazy ass fake mobile game. I feel like an actually epic trailer tells a little bit of a story, or at least a slice of one that does make you feel something that's enhanced by the music. Usually it's a song from the game's soundtrack, like in Breath of the Wild, or The Witcher 3, or Remember Reach, or you can use a regular track, but it's usually best used with some creativity to it. Like Gears of War 3, the whole world is falling apart, and in the background they're just playing Mad World on piano, like, oh,
I know.
come
That was
you
so
remember
good.
freaking Dante's Inferno trailer? Going through the 7 layers of hell to Ain't No Sunshine, chasing after your dead wife? Woo!
Ain't no
Yes,
sunshine.
those trailers and
Where's
games
it
actually
going?
have a good direction with something to say, instead of the first Descendant trying to be an anime Michael Bay. Bars. Brazy. And then I watched the actual gameplay trailer and it looked exactly how I expected it would. Just stiff as shit. That was my bias for the first Descendant before even playing it. Once Human is actually a bit of a different story. From my initial glances at it, it actually looked pretty cool and unique. But then the gameplay trailer started. Ew. Ugh. That font is terrible. And I realized, oh, they're not gonna do some cool, unique Stranger Things-like world. They're just gonna shove anything that remotely inspires them into their game with no rhyme or reason, but this time, they get to hide behind the veil of having unexplainable interdimensional anomalies. So anything could be in their game. Like demon birds and stuffed animal dragons that help you garden your post-apocalyptic house. That totally doesn't throw a wrench into any sort of suspenseful environment that you've built up. And a lot of this promo just looked jank to me. You can build your own home.
I do believe that this could be good. You know, I do believe that even something as crazy and like, you know, like this could, with all just a bunch of bullshit in it and fucking Rubik's Cube, mixed up Rubik's Cube game. Like, I believe it could be good as long as it's done well. I think anything could be, I think you can make a piece of shit taste all right. As long as you put the right seasoning, you know, cook it for long enough. People will probably not even know it's a piece of shit.
But it's not like a salvaged post-apocalyptic shelter. It's like a perfectly pristine Midwestern home. And you can dance in your house, because every game should have dancing in it, especially ones with a sanity meter in their game that are trying to capture a haunting Lovecraftian mood. What a joke. It just feels like the developers don't have any solid direction for this game, which I believe they don't. Maybe the most baffling thing I've seen this entire year was the Once Human launch trailer, which I feel like it's gotten lucky for going fairly under the radar. Ew. If you haven't seen it, let me just show you the intro. Okay, cool light bulb spider, that kind of fits the vibe. Mm-hmm. You got balloon people. It's a little weirder, but still cool.
That's really cool. I like that.
Intro.
Ew.
And I'm out.
Yeah, you lost me.
Yep.
It's just Fortnite again. It's just Fortnite, part 2. There it is.
You lost me.
I don't know what the that was.
I don't know what the communication was for making this trailer. I don't think the cinematic team has ever played the game, and it left everybody in the comments confused as shit. Nice. Okay, so then I actually played.
It's like, okay, I understand what he's saying now. That is pretty fucking stupid.
These games, and we'll do Once Human first. So I opened it up, and then it started updating itself in the game.
This fantasy football season, avoid the auto draft. When you're on the clock with cup noodle stir fry.
Oh, there it is. I love those.
Dan from Denver. His hours-long smoking process cost him his chance at glory. Or Nancy from Nashville.
I'm actually gonna go down and eat one of those in a little bit. I got one.
Game must be restarted. Okay. Call of Duty walked so Once Human could run, and then stop running because it has to restart after it optimizes the shaders and then load in again. Right off the rip, oh my lord, does this game take itself way too seriously.
My world is broken, fallen into the abyss.
Ew.
A world is destroyed. But everything is born from
darkness.
Once your faith overcomes despair.
Shut the fuck
This
up.
game makes you think, dude. It's like, it's so deep. Hey, games, just fucking be a game. Enough of the philosophy bullshit. You got aliens and chain guns the size of my fucking house that you shoot with. Just be a fun game, you fucking douches. I won't deny, there's some cool imagery here. This giant shadowy figure in the fog. It starts out with a scientist getting like possessed and his neck snapping. Like, that's dope in my book.
No.
But then any storytelling in game is just rough on all fronts. Like things just instantly disappear or reappear. The writing and voice acting are atrocious.
It was all my fault.
Hey, try and stay calm. I'm here.
I feel like this game just really
Try and
dropped the
stay
ball
calm.
on having interesting lore. Given I haven't played the whole game, but just the intro made me almost tap out of the entire game. There is so much technobabble and gobbledygook that they throw at you in the first freaking 15 minutes of the game.
Yummy.
And it's all just standing still, listening to exposition.
And you're a meta-human. You awaken to the cradle. Our world has been overrun with deviants ever since Starfall. Challenge the evolutionists. She can sense even the tiniest fluctuations in the stardust.
This is why we created the mayflies.
Something we call rift space. It becomes possible to pass between the two planes of existence.
Like the ones inside monoliths. That must be a siren.
How many more times are games going
like,
to keep
whoa,
doing this?
whoa.
Letting your character stare at an emotionless character, clicking through pages of dialogue, just letting this character explain their entire planet's history. What are you doing? Keep it moving, man. Show me this shit. Don't tell me. Don't make me sit in this blank ass room. I have no touch points for anything that you're talking about. And Once Human, how more fucking obvious could it be to tell your story as a mystery? Like you just decided to explain everything within the first 5 minutes of the game, throwing all this jargon on your new player because you think if we tell the player that the world's at stake, they'll care immediately.
Fucking
Morons.
dumbass.
I should say that the first Descendant story also sucks, and they also throw a ton of jargon on their player right off the rip.
By the Vulgus, Colossi, CHiLL.
The investigative accord.
Architect ruins. We can close the dimensional wall with this.
Void energy detected.
You guys can't use these seats.
The Arcade of Descendants.
And they make the same mistake of just standing listening to exposition from one of the most boring commanders I've ever seen in a video game. By the way, I really like Force Gaming's channel, and he just did a 160-hour review on Once Human. It's like a 30-minute video, and not once does he even cover the story. I don't think that's a fault on Force Gaming. I think that there was just no story to tell. He also mentions that the movement is rough. He also mentions that the melee is rough, which is exactly what I felt.
The movement of your character as you navigate the environment, as you climb up onto things, and especially the melee, it's just super floaty. Like, I don't know if it's latency compensation. It probably is, to be honest, but it can feel very rough at times. Your character just finds itself kind of drifting around a lot. The melee has never felt good, and that really hasn't gotten any better here for launch.
I also felt this way with the first Descendant. The movement felt super stiff. The grappling hook feels super rigid. I keep hearing that both these games have really good graphics. Guys, I know I'm a newbie game dev and I probably sound like really pretentious saying this, but it is so easy with the technology we have to have great graphics. It is hard to have good style, which I think both of these games severely lack. Once Human is way too inspired, and the first Descendant is too uninspired. Once Human is just trying to put every viral element they've seen in another game and shove it into their game. They took the Pal World pets that was also ripped off from Pokemon and put that into the game somehow. What a ballsy move. Pokemon. The whole world feels like a mixture of Control
pretty cool,
and
though.
Stranger Things. They got the Death Stranding weirdness with the cradle on the back.
Like they are just mixing everything together. It could have been really cool. It does look cool, but it just, you know, you can't go both ways. You can't go every single way at the same time. You gotta pick something, you know. You gotta be at least a little scary and creepy, you know, and you be cute at the same time. But then it's just like putting stuffed animals and teddy bears in there. Like, what the fuck?
Me? And they got the Sims.
That's just
house building.
Fortnite
No,
shit.
I'm just kidding. I don't really care about that. But then you look at the first Descendant, and it's like, what was the idea here? Oh, we're future soldiers that fight bad guys. That's it? You guys have like $1 jillion to work with. You fucking idiots. I'm really glad that none of us look alike and we got to make our own characters. And I feel really cool and unique being this guy because all this gear that I earned after I started the game. And apologies to Once Human for my
Reminds me of
personal
Anthem.
experience. I am just
I wish
so
Anthem
sick
was
and
good
tired of
so
doing these
bad.
boring ass survival mechanics.
tried.
Like cutting trees and mining ore over and over and over and over again. Just, I'm done with it, dude. It's so fucking boring. The combat in both of these games are so easy. Oh gosh, jeez. Although they are getting hard mode, so hey. Both of these games are obsessed with menus, and the UI is a mess, and it's everywhere all the time. My God, Once Human has like 1 million achievements that make you manually claim it every time you do the achievement. Force Gaming also called it out. Again, Force Gaming likes this game a lot. Idiot. No, I'm kidding. I really like Force. But I gotta give credit where credit's due. Once Human might not be my kind of game right now, but it has been for a lot of people. And a lot of people keep saying the same thing over and over. The game's got a bit of jank. It had a little bit of a rough launch. The main reason why they got mixed reviews on Steam was because like a terms of service thing that was kind of blown out of proportion. Turns out it's probably fine, but if they were a more trustworthy company, that probably would have went over better. But it's a free-to-play game with a ton of content, and people are having fun with it, especially with their friends. So NetEase, Starry Studio, whatever, you're bringing enjoyment to a lot of players.
Yeah, I've seen Aspen play this a lot.
Respect. The first Descendant is not my kind of game. The world feels completely dead, and the quest objectives are some of the most boring I could think of.
The invading Vulcan forces are established. promise you.
Yeah, I don't want to play this game anymore. So I don't think that is a good game, and I don't know how many people are having that much fun, besides some min-maxers that are obsessed with grinding and grinding and grinding to get the best gear, to look the best, except you can look the best by just playing exorbitant amounts of money. So
yeah, and why not just fucking play? Why did I play any other game? So many other games, like World of Warcraft even. Like, come on. I guess because it's free. If it's free, it's really hard to say no to for a lot of people.
let's talk about those microtransactions, baby. Let's talk about it in Once Human first, then we'll go into the First Descendant. Let me say this first.
All right.
I'm not against microtransactions
Here we go.
full bore. These are free-to-play games. The developers got to eat, and they got to keep the servers on, so I get it. But I think there's a difference between that and just trying to make
being
the
greedy
most
as
amount of
fuck.
money
Yeah.
It feels like they had the idea for the store before the game, if that makes sense. I don't think either of these games had their priorities in the right place. So Once Humans microtransactions. Their premium currency is called Christians? Christians? Kind of a weird term. How much does that cost? Oh, it's gonna be 20 Buddhists. You can use this currency in store to buy cosmetics and top up, which, whoa, I haven't seen that term in a game since the crazy mobile game ads video I did.
How come so many people are downloading games that make you top up? Well, nobody downloads our game where you can get 10 million coins without spending a single penny.
Again, I don't find anything really wrong with buying cosmetics in a game like this. I do have an issue though with games like World of Warcraft being able to do it. I hate the idea of spending a ton of time to get cool gear, getting rare drops, working my ass off to finally look badass. But when I'm in Ogrimmar, level 1 passes me with cooler gear because he swiped his credit card. Screw that. Honestly,
oh, I didn't even know that you could do that in World of Warcraft. Fuck. Oh, I'm stupid. I didn't even know that. Fuck. I guess I'll never play World of Warcraft. Damn it. I really wanted to try that game too.
You actually can do this in Once Human, I just don't care. And the costumes and prices are insane. You can buy Christians from $1 all the way to $100. They pull the classic manipulative bullshit of having the amount you spend leave you with a leftover amount that's conveniently just out of reach of being able to buy another item, so you're incentivized to purchase again. I did also notice that they're mainly trying to get people to buy their $30 pack. Most cosmetic packs cost $12.80, which you could technically get for $20 after you buy a $15 and a $5 pack, leaving 140 Christians left over. But again, they really just want you to make that one purchase and buy the $30 pack of 2,280 Christians. Gum packs also try to make you spend $30, which costs $15.60, so you could either buy $30 worth of Christians with 720 left over, or you could buy a $15 pack and then a $5 pack. You're still not there. Buy one more $5 pack, and that puts you at $17.50, which after your gun pack that you've purchased puts you at 190 left over. So how about you just buy the $30 pack, you cheap bitch? You can also rent gun skins for 11 days at a time. There's also these really cheap things called gift boxes, which are just loot boxes that have a 2% chance to get a weapon skin permanently. How generous. There's a 61% chance you'll just get the skin for a fucking day. And on the next tab, you can spend $50 to make your house made out of glass. Since these microtransactions are now getting to be the cost of full price, to make your house % chance you'll just
7 days? What the fuck is the point? What happened to like getting like Call of Duty getting like 700 headshots with a shotgun, and you finally get the golden camo, and then you switch to that camo on your gun, and then you get like 100 more kills with that with the shotgun, and then you get the dark matter camo. What happened to that? What happened to working for anything? This is ridiculous. Do people really do this?
Just get the skin for a fucking day.
I
And
guess
on the
so.
next tab, you can spend $50 to make your house made out of glass. Since these microtransactions are now getting to be the cost of full-priced indie games, can we stop calling them microtransactions? I feel like I've heard this before, by the way. I apologize if I'm repeating somebody else. How about we start calling them macrotransactions? This guy knows what I'm talking about. Then we have the Battle Pass, and the Premium Pass, and the Meta Pass. The Battle Pass is $10. The Premium one, where you skip a bunch of levels, is $24. The Battle Pass has some decent items in it every now and then. A lot of BS, though, and these keys that can get you to unlock exclusive items like dreadlocks, bee, or carrot.
Holy shit.
That you then have the Meta Pass in case they haven't milked you to your last drop. It's $5 a month. You get some stickers. Stickers, bruh. Some in-game currency daily, a new campsite, and some time-saving features once you move into the Eternal Realm thing. Is there a problem with any of this? Superficially, not really, but it does clearly identify what this game's developer values over anything else, making them motherfucking Christians, making that money. Even what I read online, a lot of players like the game, but also admit that there's a lot of jank in the game, yet they've exhausted literally every option to make money off of their free-to-play game that I can think of. It would be one thing if it was just like a battle pass, like it's not. They've strategically pinpointed exactly where players players have drawn the line in the sand
know
of
what
where
they're doing.
microtransactions have
They know
pissed
what they're
players
doing.
off in the past. And they've taken every liberty available to get right up to that line.
I would say they're experts at what they're doing at this point because they've done it for so long for mobile games, and then they finally made a, you know, they probably got like actual good game developers, some decent game developers together, but they don't have control over their game that they just made, so they're just squeezing them dry, you know. That's what they've been doing, and now they're just tired of, you know, they wanted to make more money, so they did this.
Line where they're reaching over and their fingertips are just grazing the bills that are flapping out of your wallet. I think it's hard to argue that it's predatory at this point, but it does everything in its power to almost be. Like I mentioned the loot boxes thing, look, they have a disclaimer before you start using them.
It is. That is insane. That is insane. A fucking weapon skin for a day, 3 days or 7 days is insane. That is fucking criminal. That makes me so sad.
Like a label on a pack of cigarettes. They do this so players technically can't gamble.
That makes
their
me so
dicks off.
fucking
And
angry.
again, I'm sure there's devs on the team that are actually trying to make a good game, but the financial aspects to these games are just so fucking slimy, dude. Now let's cover the First Descendants microtransactions. A little bit of a different story here. These guys go hard at selling you everything they can in their game. I think you can roughly buy the whole game. Nexon sells Caliber, their third currency in the game. They sell packs of Caliber from $5 to $100, and I do think their pack bonuses are hilariously stingy. The $20 pack gives you 1,000 Caliber with a 60 of Caliber bonus. That is not even a quarter of the smallest pack of Caliber you can buy. Once Human is PvP, so they have to avoid the whole pay-to-win thing, but the First Descendant is just PvE, so there is no line in the sand. They just sell you power, cosmetics, money in game, everything they can really think of, no holds barred. You can buy every booster you can think of, you can buy every Descendant, going from the standard ones all the way to the really epic ones like CHiLL for $20. We got the Battle Pass, it's $10. You can upgrade that Battle Pass for $30 just to get 25 bonus levels. In the Battle Pass, they have some, well, they have conga drums. I don't know what goes through these developers' heads to allow this in their game. You can also get a hamster wheel on your back. I saw a guy with a polar bear teddy bear on his back. It's a polar bear with a Coke. Why do these games have to do this cute bullshit? I mean, it's very cute, but
I like that.
Why? Like the immersion breakage this game allows itself to have is just, it has no respect for
It's
itself.
just like, I wish that the bear did something. Like, you know, like not just stood there with a Coke. Like, I don't know. It just seems like games are walking advertisements nowadays. It's so fucking annoying.
Like, is your story not about saving humanity that's on its last leg? Your words, not mine? So let's talk about the big ticket item, the Ultimate Descendants. Now, I will say most of the gear in the game you can get if you just work really hard. Every day, for 12 hours a day. A lot of these Asian studios, I know Black Desert has this problem too, they just make their player base become like a slave to their game to get all their rewards. And I don't even have a joke for it. I just think it's
2,000
gross.
hours.
They're trying to get their players
I don't
to
even
stay
have
on
that
the
many
game
hours in
longer, where they
Kenshi.
can market their shortcuts to their players and tilt them in the direction of their cash shop. That way they don't have to grind so much. It's a serpent eating itself. Anyway, the Ultimate Descendants are notoriously hard to get, but you could just buy them for a mere $100. Yeah, fuck you, man. So you can suit up as Ultimate Ajax, or you can strip down to Rule 34 Ultimate Bunny.
God. Of course the ad plays now. As soon as I pause. Oh my goodness.
Lord, forgive me, for I have sinned. Then we have down to Rule 30.
Holy shit. Ultimate Bunny. Bunny who has granted incredible power through the Ultimate Project, a dealer with continuous damage, who sprints while discharging electricity. The more she runs, that's right there. Holy fucking shit. There's not even a camo toe there. It's just fucking
34 Ultimate Bunny.
Mortal Kombat.
Lord, forgive me, for I have
nubs.
sinned. Then we have the event skins. Like this bunny one, you can spend $50 to get. And before you ask, yes, this is Nexon, so of course they have a sexy French maid costume for some reason. And dinosaur pajamas. And a panda costume. What are we doing? You can also change the color of your armor in this game for a price, 25 caliber each, and there's 6 slots. And here's the kicker you've probably heard about. Those paints are consumable, so you only get to use them once before you have to buy one again. It's insane. I think both these games have some fun to be had, but they were both made with money at the core.
Oh yeah.
Now, we gotta talk about that plan that's been unfolding. Over the last
I'm
couple of years,
I'm so glad he made a video about this, because I wasn't thinking about this game at all because I was pretty sure. I already thought this way before I ever even saw gameplay of it. But I kept watching Asmon play it, and I was like, it's gotta be kind of good, right? Because he's playing it, and it looks pretty good. The graphics are not bad, so it almost tricked me.
Nexon and NetEase have been making a play to be able to compete in the American and European markets. And I think we're about to get a wave of games from these guys. Nexon has been a little bit more upfront about it. They announced in 2021 a series of games are in development for global release with a focus on European and North American markets. I imagine Embark is their first main chess piece on the board. Maybe a knight. Can jump around, do a lot of stuff. I don't really know chess, I'm not gonna lie. NetEase is where things get way more interesting. They are more subtle about it, but man, are they aggressive as hell. Look at how many studios they've been acquiring and building. It all started in 2018 with NetEase investing $100 million into Bungie for a minority stake in the company and a seat on its board of directors. Then they did that with Quantic Dream, the developers of Detroit Become Human. Then a few years later in 2022, they acquired Quantum Dream entirely. 2022, they really started cooking. They acquired...
Remember when Detroit Became Human came out? Oh my god. That was beautiful, man. Even PewDiePie played that game. That game was awesome. Just the year that game came out, I feel like everybody relaxed a little bit and just played that game.
Grasshopper Manufacturer.
Everybody
they established
did. I watched
Jackalope
everybody
Games,
play
their
through
first
that
American
game.
studio.
I think even Corey Kenshin played through that game, man. Jesus Christ.
Austin, Texas. They got the former chief creative
The
officer
whole
of
thing.
Sega and established his new
You
studio,
know how rare that
Yoshi
is?
Studio. In July of 2022, they established Jar of Sparks, founded by a former 343 employee, Jerry Hook. They also invested in Something Random, a Polish VR studio. In October, they established GPT Track 50. In November, they announced they invested in another Polish studio, Rebel Wolves, led by the game director of The Witcher 3 and co-director of Cyberpunk 2077. They also invested in PlayPulse, a Norwegian fitness gaming company. And still in that same month, they also acquired Liquid Swords, a Swedish gaming company. In 2023, they acquired Skybox Labs. In February, they established Spliced. In April, they established Anchor Point Studios, led by the lead designer of Control. I wonder how I feel about Once Human. In May of 2023, NetEase established Bad Brain Games, a Canadian game studio which has a super graphic intro video about brutally killing the man. Yeah, you really sticked it to the man having your studio funded by NetEase. How brave. They also formed Pincool that same month. In August, they established T-0 Entertainment. In November 2023, they established Fantastic Pixel Castle, founded by former Blizzard lead Greg Street. Hold up, that's the guy Woody was talking to earlier. Interesting. That same month, they also established Worlds Untold. And that brings us to 2024, where NetEase opened up their Austin-based studio, Bullet Farm, headed by Call of Duty veteran David Vonderhaar. Now, I looked into each one of these studios, and they all have a lot in common. They're pretty much all formed by Vonderhaar.
Fucking Vonderhaar. I remember this piece of shit. I remember this fucking piece of shit.
Now, I looked into each one of these studios, and they all have a lot in common. They're pretty much all formed by fairly known game devs who have worked in the industry at some big deal companies. And have you seen these websites I'm showing? They are clean, man. And they're not even copy and pasted. They are some custom-ass impressive billboards. It's borderline strange how good all of them are. Almost all of them do the cliche thing of talking about how they're gonna develop the future. And almost all of them don't have a single finished game on the market, given they're new companies, but it's been a couple of years now. So again, I think we're about to get a wave of games coming from NetEase soon. They are trying to be a force to be reckoned with. This is like totally speculation, but I feel like in a weird way, Once Human and The First Descendant were like a test. And if it was, I think we all just failed. We just got a couple of mediocre games with a ton of microtransactions, and we were like, yep, this is awesome. Make more of this, please. That might have been what just happened. And maybe this isn't totally a bad thing, you know? If the finals is an example of what's to come, that's a great start. These companies are providing amazing salaries with awesome benefits. The talent seems to be pretty solid that have made some original IPs. But I don't know. The games industry makes more money than the film, television, and music industry combined. As a red-blooded American, are we ready to give those billions and billions of dollars to China? I don't know. But I do know this. Even if this all happens, indie studios are still going to make games. And the best games, as we've seen of late, tend to rise to the top, no matter how much money they began with. All it takes is a great idea, dedication, and not letting your dream die along the way.
Yes, fucking
Thanks
sir.
for watching. Thanks again to World of Tanks for sponsoring this video. Game is absolutely brazy. Make sure to use my link in the description and use the invite.
Ew, why did you do that? You ruined the whole video by doing that. I'm removing the like from that just because of that. Oh my god. Any other videos I missed out? He changed the thumbnail for this one. You changed the thumbnail for a lot of these. And this one. And this one. I watch this guy videos a lot. He's really smart. He's like, if I was a little bit smarter and a lot more handsome. and just like, you know, I knew how to do YouTube a lot better. Because he was in like filmmaking and stuff like that. He makes films, so he knows how to edit shit. But I do not. I if you see my videos on my YouTube channel, it's like a fucking 2003 editing from PewDiePie and shit. It's bad, but it's alright. It's alright. It's alright. Oh, we didn't even finish this video. Oh my god. This was the first video we were supposed to watch. I haven't even watched it yet. It's been 3 hours. Almost. Oh my god. Alright. Fuck it. I don't think I have any more to... Anything else special gonna pop up? Why Skyrim? Oh my goodness. Deep dive into Mario. That looks creepy as fuck. Alright, let's just watch this.
Die.
If I ate nuggets, I'd be doing 50 right now. All cleaned up. I swear to...
Sup, y'all? It's me. It's your boy, Asmon.
It's your boy, Big Dick 69.
Gentlemen, today, I have a very special event planned. Today,
it's Big D.
We are going to be doing a charity. Boys, I've got a lot of stuff planned.
It's Bondahar.
The charity that we're going to be working with is called Games for Love. Guess what it does? It helps kids. And you know how it helps kids?
For love.
It helps kids the same way that a lot of you guys are probably helping yourself right now. It distracts them from the fact that they're in the fucking hospital because we're giving them video games to distract themselves with.
Yes, sir.
So anyway, we set up this. This is basically the exact same setup we had last. Distract themselves with. So anyway, we.
Bold Dream. That's a mod. It said that. I don't know what that means. That's not a mod. That's a... Does that mean they're a member? I don't know. I don't know Twitch. I don't know what I don't know what... I stream on here. I don't know the rules. That's why I stream on YouTube and Twitch. I just play it safe. I'm actually gonna be right back. I want to get something to eat real quick. And then I'm gonna watch the rest of this. I'm gonna see if there's any other videos I want to watch after this. I might want to watch this because anything with Asmon in his house, like learning more about Asmon's life is just, it's so funny. It's so funny. It's so interesting too, the way he like lives. It's like almost, because he has so much money. He has so much fucking money. He bought his dad a new car and he took his dad's old car. Like, that is the most savage thing I've ever fucking... That is so fucking... That is so cool.
Set up this is...
But this dude is pretty weird. Alright. I'll be right back. All right. I got food. I got food, I got drink. I got food, I drink, I piss, I shit. I piss, I shit, I come. Let's go.
Basically the exact same setup we had last time. Why the fuck did we already raise $1,000? How do we already raise $1,000? How's that even what? So basically we have a few different goals here. The 50K, they agreed to have me eat a salad on stream. I will eat a salad on stream if we hit 50,000, and I am kind of worried about that because I've never eaten a salad, and honestly, the main reason why I'm worried about eating a salad on stream is that if I do that, I'm pretty sure I'm gonna get banned for self-harm. So first thing, what's for 150K? I was explicitly told that I could not say. I will say I'm not going to shave my head 150K. I will write that off because I don't want people to feel like they've been deceived. That is not it. Not it. No, 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 no. No, that is not happening, okay, guys? What happens if I shave my head and it doesn't grow back? Now I have two different levels of anxiety about this, okay? So the first level of anxiety that I have about it is the fact that the hair won't grow back. And now I'm worried that it'll grow back and it'll be gray. And understand that 69.69. Nobody donated 69.69. What do you mean? Let me see. What the fuck? Holy shit! Oh my god! I have to go down and get the salad soon. Oh no. Well, let's see. Wait, what are you guys doing? What's the Pepe laughs for? Refresh. Oh, nice.
God damn. That is so much money so fast. I hope I get to do a charity stream like this someday. I would do a charity stream and just not stop until we gotta go. This is so much money though, so fast. It's crazy.
Okay. Let me just try to eat the first bite raw. Okay. I'm gonna go in.
To be fair, I've never eaten a salad either. At least not without dressing. This is just gross. He's acting like he's about to get... About to get poisoned or something. Mmm. The Skyrim music in the background is fucking amazing. It doesn't taste like anything.
I'm good. I'm good. I'm good. I'm good. You think I'm not actually, I'm not, I'm really not faking this. I legitimately, I'm stopping chewing it to prevent me from getting a gag reflex. I swear to God.
The more you keep it in your mouth, the worse it gets.
Before in my life, like, anytime I even eat a piece of lettuce, it fucks me up, man. Like, I order my tacos with no lettuce. Like, anybody knows.
Like, salad doesn't taste like anything. Imagine how bad his mouth must taste. Like, I was a little kid, I barely brushed my teeth either. And I couldn't drink water. And I remembered, like, I gave it to my friend, and my friends told me, like, this water doesn't taste bad. I was like, maybe that's just your breath. And I was like, nah. Really? And it was.
It's like I never eat, I don't eat any lettuce or anything like that, man.
And that's when I stopped eating dog
listen,
food.
I'm so much of a carnivore Literally, all of my herbivore teeth in my mouth have rotted out. The only teeth that I have left are the sharp ones to eat meat. Pop one of the tomatoes. I will eat. Listen, I know you guys want more. I know you guys... I'm genuinely not faking this. Like, I actually have never eaten a salad before in my entire life. I don't eat anything green. Do you want me to call my mother and have her confirm that? Fine, fine, fuck you. Y'all, I can't, I'm pissed off y'all thinking I fucking faked this, dude. Hi,
actually
you're
got
on
mad.
stream. Okay, can you tell them they think that I'm faking it because I gagged eating a one bite of a salad?
Yes. He wasn't faking. He's never eaten vegetables.
She sounds like she's at gunpoint.
Except for hot sauce on enchiladas and tamales and tacos, things like that.
So I've never eaten any sort of greens at all.
Well, one time you did try spinach.
And what happened?
I love spinach.
It didn't work out.
Why not?
It was quite a bit worse than the salad just happened.
Yep. So
never.
No green things, basically. And that's what I've always told you. I said blue things taste good, green things taste bad.
I don't know if you know this or not. The grits are actually corn, and you do eat grits, but they're pulverized, so.
It's not really the same thing at that point.
No.
Exposed.
Okay. Yeah. So I just want. I'm glad. Thank you. I appreciate it. I'm so glad because everybody thinks I'm faking this shit, and I really thought I was about to die. Why not? I thought I was gonna throw up.
I saw it. I thought you were going to throw up too, yeah.
All right. Thank you. I'll talk to you later.
Okay.
Bye. I love you.
I love you. Bye.
What's so funny about that, huh? What's so funny about that? Okay.
Ew. I couldn't do this. Tomatoes are gross. I could not do this. Oh!
Let me try and cut one in half. All right. Let me try and cut one in half, and I'll try to eat half of it.
Hey, yo.
Okay. Cut the tomato in half right here. Okay. Good. Good. Oh god, it's so nasty. Oh my god. What? How do people eat this?
It is very gross.
How do people eat this, man? I'm gonna do this. I'm doing this for the fucking kids, man. Shut up.
This is the same music that plays in Skyrim when you fight a dragon. That's what he's doing right now. Oh my god. Like just
I'm sorry, I cannot do it, man.
not even for the kids. Like fuck the kids. He can't even eat a tomato. I would be able to stomach that thing down. Like just like not even chew it twice, just swallow it whole. That's what I would do.
The rest of the salad. I'll do this. I'm tired already, yeah. The salads weakened me. If I ate nuggets, I'd be doing 50 right now. And let's see, where are we at here? 86,000. Apparently that's where we're at right now, 86,000. That's what it says on my dashboard. 134K? What the fuck, really? Is it actually 134K? Oh my god. Looks like I'm gonna take a shower. Oh my god. Oh no, 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 no. Let's go. All right, boys, let's do this. So listen, guys, I want to say thank you to everybody. Y'all have supported the, jeez, goddamn, it's hot. Shit. Give me a minute. So hot. Okay, all right, we're good now. All right, I want to say thank you guys, everybody who supported. Jesus Christ. Okay, I got that. I got scratch. All right, we're good. Woo. Woo. That's good. That's real good. Is that how's the angle, guys? Is the angle good? My hair, yo, I'm not going bald, by the way, at all. This is a it's a mature hairline. I wanted to let you guys know.
I can't eat and watch this. I can't.
So don't worry about that. Now, guys, listen. I want to let you know that actually this video, the reason I'm doing this, the whole reason is to announce my OnlyFans. And also, I've got some bikinis to try on after I finish the shower. So I hope you guys are excited for that. And it's going to be great. The subscription is going to be for free, and everything's going to be pay-per-view, just like Twitch. Okay, where is my... I'll use some shampoo, too. You guys want me to use shampoo?
No.
I guess I'll do that.
No, I don't like
My
that.
hands are wet. I wonder why. Oh, it's because I'm in the shower. That's right. Okay, so let me go ahead, and I'll put some shampoo on. Wash my hair.
I can't.
This is usually how I wash my hair. Now, I washed my hair a few days ago, so I shouldn't need to use a whole lot of it. This should just be a one and done. Oh, I should be able to one tap my the grease on my head. Oh, man.
I just don't like shampoo.
See,
I don't know
look at my
why.
belly. This is what I'm saying, is I am getting fat.
I wash my hair with shampoo, but it's like clear stuff. I can't look at this. I can't look at other people brush their teeth or wash their hair.
There's no way. Because I'm going to start, as I said, I really mean it. I really mean I'm going to start working out. That's why I thought to myself,
Bullshit.
it won't even matter if I make fun of myself or I look stupid right now, because I'm going to start working out and I'll look better. You know? Who gives a shit? Like, in a way,
This was 3 years ago. He still not has worked out yet. He is the exact same.
used to be super insecure about
Well, okay, how about that? This was 3 years ago. We'll look at the thing that's 9 months ago, and we'll see how much he's changed.
myself all the time. And then after a while, you guys made fun of me for so long. My self-esteem got so low that it started getting hot. It started getting high. It's like a horseshoe, you know, it went low, and then it started going back up. And then you guys actually helped me get more self-esteem, because not because I felt better about myself, it's because I didn't care anymore. Let me wash my hair.
That's true, I guess.
There we go. Oh, that's good. I hate getting water in my eyes. That's the worst thing, man. That's the absolute worst thing. There we go. I should have changed my pants for this, but I should be alright. Oh.
He's got a beer gut. So I don't drink beer.
Okay. Use some soap. I don't really like using these.
Ew.
I don't like using soap, but I guess I'll do it for you guys. Let me use some soap. Get myself off.
I can't watch. I can't watch.
I swear to I swear to God, I did not fucking script that. I actually dropped it. I did not drop that on purpose. I swear to God. Okay. There, I should be good. I'm clean. I'm clean. I'm not a dirty boy, okay? I'm a very clean person. Anybody that's been around me knows that. I'm a very clean person. Okay. There we go. There we go. All right, we're great. This is good. This is real good. All right, where's my towel? Make sure I wash all that grease off. Get all that grease off my head. All right. There we go. We're good. All right. Shower is done. And let me go ahead and put towel on. Looking for one. Oh. Alrighty, boys.
Alright,
How
boys.
you guys feeling? You feeling good? Excited? Go ahead and wash my
You excited?
Holy shit.
Clean clock. People just want to fucking... Because honestly, his hair isn't that bad. It's on top that's really bad. But... Show hairline, clean dick. Don't wash balls. Car cleaning stream. Ew, why would you want that? Clean clock. Wash dick. Why are there so many people so many people telling him to wash his fucking dick?
God,
hello? Go full screen.
How's my hair, dude? My hair looks good, right? Am I good? Let me go ahead and zoom in on this. Let me see what y'all say. Clean? I'm a clean boy. What can I say? I'm a very, very clean boy. Now
A literal shower god. Big clean dick stream. Hot mess.
Now, I want y'all to say thank you
For
once
taking
again
a shower?
debasing yourself for our entertainment, Asmongold.
You just took a shower. I guess you did it on stream. That's pretty weird.
Thank you for making yourself look like a fucking idiot again
You just took a shower. How did you look like an idiot?
on the stream, Asmongold. Not a fuck you, a thank you.
Clean dick.
Okay, yeah.
Clean dick. Clean dick.
Let's see it. All right, listen. I didn't know how I felt about doing this and everything with not a shirt on, but honestly, who gives a fuck, man? It is what it is. I am who I am.
Yes, sir.
And you know,
I lost. Anytime I see that in chat when someone says I lost, it's so fucking funny. like they're always on like a challenge to not come, and then they fucking lost. This is where they lost.
an undead skeleton. It is what it is. It is what it is. I gotta start working out, get my arms bigger, get my, I gotta like, I'm so skinny, dude. Like my chest is like caved in. It's like a disorder or some shit. So, not ideal.
Holy shit. If he worked out, he'd actually be pretty good. Just like me. I'm skinny as fuck. If I worked out more, I already work out. But if I worked out more, I'd be pretty ripped. But I cannot gain weight. Like, a lot like him.
Shit. $327,000?
Oh my god. He just took a shower. Now he has the enabled TTS for 1 week.
God.
And he has to clean his car.
I don't think that dude, they didn't even plan for it to go this high. I don't know. What would be a good...
That's
what would
crazy.
be a great... 350K... I'm not going to shave my head. Like, I'm just not going to do that, okay? Like, nothing weird. I'm not going to do anything weird to myself or anything like that. All right, subathon? A subathon. No, because I can't jerk off. Next. Let's see. No soda.
That
for
was
3
the deal
streams,
breaker.
I'll
That was
die.
the...
Number one option is for me to gender change my character for 2 weeks. Number 2 option is for me to do a mainstream Dark Souls 1 Deathless run. And I'll put money on it for charity just like I did last time. And number 3 is for me to do a workout stream with S-Fan IRL.
Oh, that is awesome.
Okay. 80% of people are voting for the workout stream with S-Fan.
Hell yeah, that's what I want.
All right. So We can pretty
I don't think I've ever seen S-Fan and Asmongold Gold in the same fucking place talking to each other. That would be awesome.
much close to polls right now, you know, in before rigged election. But yes, it's clearly the workout stream with S-Fan is the far and away obvious number one here. It's been picked by over 5,000 people already. It's been like 3 seconds. So the final unlocked price for reaching the now small amount.
He got 370K.
Of $150,000.
That's awesome.
The final prize that they've set up for me to give to you.
To give to you.
Is going to be.
To give to me.
The Spectral Tiger.
Oh my god. I don't know what that...
They actually got a Spectral Tiger. Gentlemen.
What the fuck is that?
In just a couple of moments here, we are going to begin the giveaway. All of the donations that you donate within that time will not only put you in towards the giveaway, but on top of that, help kids in need. And if we hit 350K, I'll do a workout stream with S-Fan as well. I don't have a time frame on that, but it will be soon.
I'm gonna watch that right after this.
The Spectral Tiger, and the winner is... What the... What the fuck, dude? So let's see where we're at.
He raised more than $750. What the fuck?
$371,000. $371,000 that we have raised today. I want to say, guys, everybody, thank you all so much for the support. Thank you guys all so much for coming out. And thank you guys so much for the support. Thank you guys.
This dude. Damn, you're a money printer, bro. For real. Like, this stream was like... Stream felt like it was like an hour long.
You guys all so much for coming out. And thank you guys so much for doing this with me. I was a little bit nervous about doing this. It's something like really big, especially I saw like what it was going to be. I'm like, oh my god, this is a lot. And I honestly, I think everything went as well as it could have possibly gone. Like this was as good as it could have possibly gone. And I really appreciate all of you for being there and being part of it and being part of this time. Everybody who's donated money today, thank you. And I think the people that are going to be affected by it, the kids are going to be affected by it.
Oh, yeah.
Would echo that sentiment.
Anyway, boys, thank you all very much for watching. And until next time. Almost 400 grand. Amazing.
Why is full screen not working? What the fuck is that? Why is that not working? Alright, well, I know what I gotta see. Oh yeah, this was, I'm not even gonna look at this. This was awful. Oh my goodness. Ugh. Bro, it took him 2 years to do that fucking workout stream? Are you serious? That's crazy. At least he did it, but oh my god.
All your favorites during Little Caesar's Summer of Hot and Ready, like a thin crust pepperoni pizza for $7.99.
This little bastard.
I think you'll be surprised by yourself.
Yeah. Okay. All right. Oh wow. Okay.
You don't hold them that way though.
Okay. So like this?
The middle of it.
Okay.
There you go. Yeah.
So we have. How many of these do I have to do?
Pretend it's a really heavy gulp that you're putting up to.
Yeah.
Okay. So that's like 2.
That
right?
counts as
There's
20.
one with each hand.
Yeah, I'm not counting numbers.
Yeah. So like now it's like 3 because I just did. 4
Oh, great.
actually.
Now it might be.
It's 4.
Everyone's
Okay.
counting.
5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
So that's
Okay,
100.
we done?
That's $100 right there.
$1,000.
Go up to the 20.
We've done
Go up to the
1,000.
Now do 10 shrugs.
Shrugs?
2 out.
Like,
You know, whatever they are. Yeah, 1, 2.
That's crazy that he didn't even do the workout stream. He didn't even do that. That's crazy. I'm gonna see this just because I want to see Miss Kiff almost die. I'd pay for that.
Let's go, Missy.
You go for another one?
Oh, shit. I'm good.
Okay. Are you okay?
Yeah.
Holy.
To see Miss Kiff is such a bitch, man. Yeah, I'm all right. Yeah. I was like, come on, bro. Stop acting like you're tough. Be funny, bro. You're streaming. How did Miss Kiff get in this job? I'm sorry, I can't talk shit. All right.
That's the circle of life.
Damn.
Like, I know he almost died. That was really bad, but still, like, I would be like, oh, like checking myself and stuff. Like he's like, I'm good. Shut the fuck up, man. I hate people like
It's
that.
cool because like the more I breathe air in here, it makes me feel like slightly sicker.
That's a big ass cricket. Wait, is that real?
No, it's
Oh, I thought that was real.
It's not.
Wait, you have soap. Dude, your sink
You want
is
to try your-
crazy. No, this is fine.
Yeah, I usually don't use that one.
Wait. Oh, no, this
Don't
has
touch it!
Yeah, I use it pretty regularly. Yeah.
Oh, you letting that pan soak?
Yeah.
How long that been soaking for?
Like a day.
Oh, okay, cool.
Yeah, it's actually not that bad. And
dust in the pan, you're lying.
Is this the same kitchen you cook in?
Yeah.
Why is it? Am I crazy? Or is everything feel way smaller than you thought it was gonna be?
Rooms look bigger on camera.
Like, I mean, like, this is nuts. Because, like, just me and you in this whole kit, it fills the whole thing up. Holy fuck, that's the craziest thing I've ever seen. How long those been soaking for?
They're not soaking.
Oh, okay.
They're not soaking.
Okay, so if you wanted the fork and knife right now, where would you get it from?
Right here.
Sick.
I have these. Yeah, I have these right here.
That's crazy.
Oh, you've got cream soda?
But wouldn't that that defeats the purpose? Why not just have one pair of like silverware and just wash that every time? But I guess that would I don't know. Does the bill for water cost more than plastic forks and spoons? I don't know.
The condiments?
Those have been there.
Maybe he's just smarter than all of us, you know.
Oh, dude, what about your spicy ketchup? That's clutch. Oh, the Trix yogurt, too.
How old are these oats?
That's got to be at least like 15, 20 years. Oh, you got your dried blood on top of the ceiling, too. Look at all that. See that?
No,
No?
that's not it. That could be some wasp poison, because there used to be wasps that would get up there and I'd spray them down. Oh, this is a TV. My ex-girlfriend left here. Works totally fine. I just don't know what to do with it. These are pillows that mold
The fact that
on them, so I threw them out of my room. And that's my bathroom. It was actually so bad that I didn't.
I'm not gonna say
clean it up.
anything.
The only thing I actually cleaned up before you guys came over here was actually that bad, so that is cleaned up. This is my other room. This is like my room as a kid. And this is my bedroom. This is generally where I sleep.
Yo, the nest! It's real!
Well, I actually had to get rid of most things out of the nest.
That's
because they were moldy. They were moldy.
What?
You actually sleep down here or you just sleep upstairs in your room?
I go like this. Just like this. Oh, shit. I got my pillow. Yep.
What is that? What is all of that? And then what is the stain on the bottom of that?
Very comfy and cozy.
Why you got all those? We always just wear the same damn shirt.
Well, I haven't moved them. Like, what else am I gonna do with them? Like that? Damn.
What else am I gonna do
yeah,
with
I
them?
didn't clean anything up, so I figured I'd give you guys the authentic experience. And then the main place. This is where I'm usually at. This is the.
They look so uncomfortable.
Let's see. I got this desk at Office Max. This is like a bunch of like random stuff I have here. This was a whiteboard that I would put a list of things that I had to do in World of Warcraft. So I got my chair, and that's the other chair. I got this sofa. It was like nearby. I got it. It was on the side of the road. We like put it halfway on the car. Same with this one. And then I held it for like 2 miles while I took it back to the house. Let's see. I have this sword. I have like 10 different blankets here that I kind of just have in a giant pile. I just pretty much pull it all over myself. And then I've got, oh, these are sofa cushions. There's another sofa that I got rid of, but I kept the cushions.
Made in format holds.
Oh my God.
The new collection called
Jesus Christ.
Deluxe Essentials has the perfect wrap for all day comfort, and it's perfect for any occasion.
I'm sorry.
Because I wanted to be able to make a sofa cushion.
I'm sorry.
I never got enough.
Damn.
Yeah.
Let's just make sure to Twitch Prime so you can afford it.
Let's see, what else is there? Oh, this is my plaque for getting 100,000 subs on YouTube. I have a million one. I don't know where the plaque is. Maybe I lost it. I don't know. Oh, it's a bird.
It's like these guys are YouTubers nowadays. It makes me so sad. But like, he kind of deserves it. But like, I would be hanging like my shit on the wall. I would be like jerking off to it and shit. I would love it, man. I would love every second of having that plaque, and like, you know, of streaming and stream. And that's why I'm making YouTube videos just for the fun of it. I love just to like look back on them and remember them. But if I could do this as a job, that's like my #1 goal. That's my dream right there. That's amazing. And the fact that this guy has just got his plaque in the fucking corner and then lost his $1 million one is it's crazy.
That's pretty much my house. This is where I live.
It's cozy, I think.
With like,
Yeah.
it's 90% filled up with fucking garbage, bro. That's crazy. Oh, that's crazy.
Maybe 99.
Well, out of curiosity, why do you have thousands of dollars laying around?
I did that as a visualization. It's fake money. I'm gonna burn a $20 bill every single time I do a 10 pull, just to show how many of them I waste.
Jesus Christ, I mean, chill, bro.
No, I just opened it.
No, that shit's happened like 10 times.
What the?
Yeah, I used to have stuff in there, but then it's like kind of a pain in the ass to take the stuff that was in there and put it back in there. So I just kind of didn't do that.
Dude, I was looking at the Nature Valley bar box you got here, and I was like, how can anybody eat these without it exploding the dust all over it? And then I see it all over your keyboard.
I also thought we'd see rats, like dead rats, because you kept talking about the dead rats. I haven't seen a single. Oh.
Yeah, I threw them away.
That's so nice.
There's an area where a dead rat decayed the carpet. I could show you, but that's about it.
Oh, that'd be cool. Is that it right there?
No, that's something else. I think it's somebody threw up there or something. I don't remember. So yeah, trying to think what else is there to even look at here.
Well, I don't know about you. I'm kind of hungry. You want to cook me something, or?
We're gonna do the steaks.
Yeah, you want to cook like a potato or something?
A potato.
Yeah, I'd be lit.
My friends and I.
Hey, she looks so out of place here.
Used to steal trays from Taco Bell. So you guys should actually have the trays from Taco Bell to eat off.
It is pretty cozy in the attic.
I'm already like used to the smell. Well, it smells like old house, I guess. Like,
yeah.
I didn't smell like trash or rotting anything, honestly.
Yeah, no, I don't have any trash in the house. I mean, I do. Like, I mean, there's definitely some trash, but.
What, you say you don't have any trash in the house?
Well, what I mean is like not designated trash, right? I mean, you could make the argument that like 95% of
How fucking dirty that goddamn pan is. Oh my god.
everything in the house is trash, which Tectone you did. I think that you're right. But I'm not trying to actively throw those things away. It's just, it is what it is. I did get steaks and everything. I went to the grocery store yesterday. This is the steaks.
What fat percentage is that?
I don't know.
Looking like.
Who the fuck wants to eat fat?
My ass. That shit good, bro. That shit good.
Yo, you don't dry off the pan before you put the butter in?
What's the worst case scenario?
I mean, nothing. It'll evaporate, I guess.
Yeah, exactly.
I've just never seen techniques.
You want me to put the moth in there?
Sure.
No, I don't think so.
Hey, 3 roaches.
No, I don't think so.
Nice. Black mold.
Black mold where?
That shit right there.
Oh no, that's there was a like a possum or something that came in through the light.
Oh yeah, there's a hole in the.
He's got a fucking hole in the ceiling. He's got like a story for every stain in his. Oh yeah, so it threw up there. Fucking rat through the carpet. The gunshot right there. That was actually a raccoon tried to shoot me. That was the craziest.
Oh, what the fuck? Okay.
That's how they got in.
Yeah. So what we're gonna do here is we have the 2 steaks and we'll turn on the burner here. We have 4 people.
He actually seems like a cool dude, you know. Unless he's hiding something. He seems pretty cool. He seems like he knows what he's doing.
People here. Jay, I'll make you a steak as well. And
well, look at that. There you go.
Aw.
Yeah.
What was that
Never forget about the cameraman. That's how you know he's a. That's how you know.
face you just made, Jay?
Like.
Wait, this motherfucker got 4 trash cans.
Well,
Wow,
yeah.
you're so clean.
Well,
1,
my
2,
mom had
3,
a
4.
strategy. Whenever we ran out of room in the trash can, we just buy a new trash can.
Oh.
You don't have salt or pepper?
No, I got upstairs.
Oh. Yeah, that makes
Yeah.
sense.
This is really what's going to take the most time, is cooking up all of the potatoes.
You want my help?
No, you can't. It's just it's a fucking microwave.
Oh,
It takes
okay.
time. And steak number 1.
Dude, that pan is not
That is
hot.
fucking so cold.
What do you mean?
It's supposed to like make sound when you put it on.
Exactly.
It's supposed to make sound when you put it on. It's just silent. It like that's the sound it makes when it goes on. Oh my god. He nuked that potato for 10 minutes. Did you see that shit?
And
It's going for 8 minutes.
number 1.
Oh my god. That thing, I put my baked potato in for like 4 minutes on one side, 5 minutes on the other. And then if it needs it, like another 1 or 2 minutes. Which I guess is 10 minutes, but like he doesn't even flip that shit over.
Dude, that pan is not
That is
hot.
fucking so cold.
What do you mean?
It's supposed to like make sound.
I'm a
when
picky
you put it
eater.
on.
Exactly, and the sound actually sears it to the pan, which makes it harder to clean, which wastes time.
Yeah, stupid.
My bad.
Fucking idiot.
And then after I get them both in the pan, stab the shit out of them. Get this one here.
You wanna know how this hasn't been opened in months? Because it's prepped to where if you open it, shit falls out. You see the shit fall out. I will say, credit where credit's due.
Yeah.
This shit smells good.
It does. The potato smells.
That smells stupid good.
Yeah, we'll do the other 2 steaks after this. We'll do a little bit more butter. Yeah, that's a drawer full of stuff.
Oh, birthday
And
candles.
Birthday candles, yep. There's those. We got hammers.
What?
Yep, rubber bands. Incense. Probably a bunch of other crazy shit in there. And then I don't know if there's anything in
He
the
just
oven.
doesn't even close it all the way.
Oh, those are brownies. Those are from like a last Valentine's Day. I'll put those back in there.
Does your dishwasher work?
No.
Okay.
I try to use as few dishes as possible. That way I don't have to wash them.
Oh, these are fresh cookies.
Yeah, those are actually fresh ones. There's like 10 other boxes in the house, but this is the only fresh box.
Dude, I love eating the shit my friends like to eat. That's good. That's a good ass cookie.
It is a good ass fucking cookie.
I know Tectone came from like a rich family too, so the fact that he's like not judging that much here is, you know, that's how you know it's pretty good.
See, look at this fucking steak. Now it's looking better, right? You were getting stressed
That does look really good. That actually gets me hungry.
out, weren't you, Jay? He was getting stressed out. So we got 1 steak right here. What works? Oh, you don't want to use that. Don't use that. The ice is moldy.
You figure if he's been eating this shit for 30 years, it's probably fine.
How does ice mold?
Do you have smoke alarms?
What?
Those fake ads really drive you mad, huh? The game looks so fun in the ads, but when you download it, it's a totally different game.
Gay-ass
That's
game.
crazy,
That's
right?
crazy, right?
And we've got 1 more potato after
Actually,
this,
that
and
steak
then
does
we'll
look
have
pretty
everything.
good.
I'll go prepared the table outside.
Yeah.
Yeah, that way we can eat like a family.
Okay.
Do you want like paper towel?
What did you need that for? You're literally wearing pants. This is pretty much
What?
good to go.
I'm gonna see what that's doing.
Go ahead.
Yeah. You ever like watch a streamer and you're like, oh man, they're probably way different. It's probably just a character.
Yeah.
This is crazy to me. This is like, Jay, this is fucking crazy. Bro's lived like this for like 30 years, bro. This is insanity. I can like feel his whole life here. Like I can see where people have been. I can understand the stories that have happened. It's
I can feel his whole life here.
You want a seat? Did you see the crater over here? Oh, look at that. What the fuck? Oh, that's a tennis ball. Damn, bro. It's been here so long it's turned blue. What the fuck? When you look at these things, you can guess like how long they've been here. And then you come over here, right? And you look under this and you see all the toys. So you'd assume that there's like kids here.
Yeah.
And then you realize Asmon's an only child. And these kid toys are just his from like 30 years ago. Look at that, Lil Tyke's yellow car. Those were the squirt guns him and his friends play with. It's like you can see a whole man's life in one house.
You said this one's mine.
I mean, he did live.
It's like a time capsule, but it just never changes.
Wow, it's like we're having a picnic.
Full disclosure, I'm just keeping it a buck. The seasoning is burnt to fuck.
It's because he didn't turn down the pan heat. It
did.
still smells good.
It does. I'm just keeping it 100%. You know.
100p.
Thanks, bro. Well, thank you for the meal, man.
Yeah. Thanks for dinner. This looks great. How do we dress this properly? Like, do we put the steak
so you get the potato right here, cut it right open on the middle. Then I get the salt and pepper.
You really can't fuck up a potato. Like, it smells good.
Fun fact about A1, it actually never actually goes bad. It just turns into like wine.
I don't believe that, but alright.
That's crazy. That's good as fuck. That is actually good as fuck. Try that shit.
Okay, first time real, authentic Asmongold steak.
See that? You know what's crazy though?
That's for you.
It tastes just like beef jerky.
It does.
Yep, just like beef jerky.
You want to know what my favorite food in the world is?
Beef jerky.
That's right.
Yep.
Right.
Yeah, like it is a little dry, but it's
supposed to be dry.
But it's dry, and then that sauce.
Because like if it's
fixes
dry,
it.
that means there's nothing bad, any bad mold or anything like that. It's gonna get through.
Oh god.
If you eat it like this, it feels like you're eating beef jerky.
Okay.
It's literally just beef jerky.
I mean, shit, it makes sense. You've refined your recipe for what I'm assuming is over like 10, 12, 13 years.
That's not it.
There's no way some guy's gonna sit there and eat shit for 12 years. That's good as fuck. I mean, I assume not.
There are people that go to Whataburger regularly.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
I expected it to be a little bit more bland, like not like in an inedible way, but I mean it has a lot of flavor.
That's what putting a bunch of seasoning on it does. I'm also, I'm not a big eater, right? So it's like for most people, it's not a lot of food, but for me, it's perfect.
You ever want me to clean like a room or something?
What?
You want me to like pick up a little bit sometime or no?
For what?
Just in case, you know, see how it feels.
See how it
Just don't
feels.
Alright. I get why you don't move.
Yeah.
You can tell there's like a lot of stories here.
Every hole in the wall tells a story.
Yeah.
There's a lot of holes.
Look, I ate the whole thing.
Oh, good job.
I ate the whole thing.
What do you think?
It was good.
Oh my god. Oh my god, that is so fucked.
You got the shit.
Oh shit!
Wait, you
that's some good aim. Yeah, he hit it, but it didn't skewer.
Oh yeah, you got it, bro.
can tell he's
Clean
practiced.
through. Yeah, there it is. There's the mortal wound. That's just dead as fuck. That also smells terrible. You smell that? Smell that.
Smell
smells
that.
like somebody shit in that ball, bro. What the fuck?
Wait, you said this is a mattress?
Yeah.
Dude, it's got like chicken wire.
It used to be so nice. I used to wake up at 11 p.m., go to Wendy's at midnight, eat food, pass out on this mattress, wake up at 2 a.m., and stream all fucking night. See?
You look like you want to try it, Techie.
Nah, I feel like I'm gonna break that shit. I'm afraid I'm too fat. I won't bounce, bro. Can I see your magic cards?
It's like a bunch of... It's like the regular suburban kids like going to the poor kid's house. It's like, oh, this place is nice. You could tell there's a lot of stories here. But, you know, this place is pretty cozy. This is like where I live.
I have a lot more, but...
Tell me and Asmon are literally in our attic right now. Like, I'm not even...
These.
You got Sacred Foundry in here, bro. That's like $30. Yeah, damn, some rare shit. Oh, slivers too? Oh, Darksteel Colossus. That's my buddy's favorite card in the game. That's the good shit, though. I'm telling you, man. If you play Magic and you say, oh, it's too expensive, bro, just write the fucking name on the card.
What does it say?
Stomping Ground. Yeah, you need 4 of them things.
Yeah.
Bro, this card is obnoxious.
What is it?
Sensei's Divine.
Just like high school kids hanging out, for real.
How to make a 5-minute game turn into a 30-minute game. Holy shit, it adds so much extra time every turn. Yeah, this is cool. You're not playing like cringe decks. You're just playing like good decks. You ever do local tourneys?
I got enough DCI points. I have my DCI card over there, actually.
Oh, what the hell?
And I got enough points to compete in local tournaments, and then I stopped playing.
And then I stopped playing. That's something I would do, honestly. I want to play Magic the Gathering again so bad. Last time I played, I was a little kid, and I had no idea what the fuck I was doing. But everybody else did, and I was, like, the odd one out. They had to, like, teach me like a baby, and I can't read that well, so I was, like, I'm just fucked. Maybe one day.
Does this shit look dorky or does this shit look cool?
I don't know what the fuck I'm looking at, I'm gonna be honest.
Oh.
That means it's dorky.
I mean, I know how to play card games. I played like Hearthstone and Runeterra.
Yeah, it's like that, but it's like better. What do you think you're...
It's like that, but better. Honestly, I love Magic the Gathering. Compared to Yu-Gi-Oh! Yu-Gi-Oh! Is just too fucking complicated. Trap cards, turn the card to the side, then it sucks your dick. Like, I don't want to do all that. Just like this is just like a monster versus mana, and it's like water, fire, earth, and shit like that. Like, once you get the hang of it, it's pretty cool, and it makes sense, you know. Once you have enough magic, you could summon a bigger monster, you know. Don't know how to play the game, though. It's been too long.
Rarest card is that you remember?
I don't know. Like, I'm sure I have like some like really, really old rare cards because like, so I went and I memorized the price of every single card. And then I would like tell people at school, like, I'll buy all of your cards, like wholesale. Yeah. And like 2 cards would be worth like $20. And I'll be like, I'll give you $20 for the whole thing. And they're like, oh, okay, sure. Because they don't know the price. Yeah. And so that's where I got a lot of these cards.
Damn, bro. Vampiric Dragon and the OG Rith the Awakener. Those look crazy. That's the old way they used to print out multicolor too. Because now it more so looks like this. Yeah. The OG shit looks murky and fucked up.
See, even the designs for Magic the Gathering is so fucking cool looking. It's like actually dark and medieval, and like the monsters are fucking creepy and weird. Have like fucking several heads and teeth.
Damn, that looks nice. Do you care?
Yeah.
Oh, cool.
Do you care?
Damn, dog. How long ago was this?
Over 10 years ago.
That's sick. Fuck, I love Magic. What's in the file cabinet? I haven't seen one of them things in 20
That makes
years.
me want to get my cards.
Mom's tax document.
I know where my cards is. Hold on. I found a bunch of cool shit. Found a bunch of cool shit. All right, I found them, but then I also found these. This one's pretty cool. Ugh. Hold on. What am I doing? There we go. This one's pretty cool. This one's got... I can't take it off now. There we go. It's like a little metal thing. That's very uncomfortable. And then you latch it on like that. Yeah, it's fucking annoying. But this one's cool. I like this one. Ugh. It says... You can't read it from there, but it says... Get moving with milk. Get moving with milk. Yeah, you get it? You fucking get it? And then... I got this so I can kill myself after I'm done streaming. And then I got my cards. Let me see my cards. I got a shit ton actually. Oh my god. We're all in this thing. Big ass spider. Hornet queen. Flying creature, insect. Oh, I forgot. Yeah, insect creatures. Holy shit. 2 out of 2. Yeah, and it shows the amount of mana that it costs, or whatever the fuck that is at the bottom. It's like 2 out of 2. Or it's like, that does 2 damage, but it costs 2 mana to use. I don't know. I vaguely remember the rules. I don't though. I'm just gonna see if I have any cool cards in here. God, how weird this game is. Oh my god. Yeah, basic land, forest. So you place one of these down, and then you get like a forest. So you have a forest creature, then they could do another move or something. I don't know. Or you could put this down, and then you have a chance to put down a creature that's from the forest. Yeah, because... Oh yeah, and I was building I was building like a forest deck. Yeah. Oh my god, yeah, that's why I have so many forests and shit. Oh my god. Suddenly, oh my god. Drop 4 of your cards in the library, put your graveyard in. Oh my goodness. This thing is cool as fuck. That's like a big ass snake. Focus. Oh my god. Maybe my camera's just ass. Yeah, my camera's ass. Just looking through these. These are cool. I'll look through these later, the rest of these later, but... Sorcery. Oh my god, these are just so cool. Jungle Hollow. But zombie, that's just a straight up zombie. Literally says zombie right there. Fucking zombie. You have like, okay, so there's death. I was building like a death. A death, whatever that is, death and forest build. Which is honestly, that's really cool. I would have still do that. A fucking mammoth from Skyrim. I have no, like, death cards that I see, though. So how the fuck would I place anything down? Let me see if I can find anything cool real quick. Ooh, what the fuck is this? Oh, it's a land card. Alright. Looks weird as fuck. This is my favorite so far, this giant hornet. And then we got whoever the fuck this is. Wayfinder creature. When Satyr the Wayfinder enters the battlefield, reveal the top 4 cards of your library, and you may put a land card from among them in your hand. Damn. Okay, so I was building like a real land forest like death build. It's really cool. Oh, there's a death card. Basic land swamp. Just a swamp. God, just a bunch of rats. Type hold rats, whatever the fuck that says. It's a 1. It's not that strong. It's just a rat. It's just a fucking rat. Ooh. CHiLL, the scavenger. Ooh, that costs a lot. This guy's strong. Each card you exile from your graveyard. Wait. Yeah, each card you this spell pays. Oh my goodness, flying. So I don't know the rules that well. I don't know, but this guy looks pretty cool. Like a half bird. He's like a Dark Souls, Bloodborne, fucking Elden Ring villain. Creature zombie. I forgot how many different types of zombies are in this. There we go. It focused for 2 seconds. I saw that. My God. Come on. That's good enough. It's a crow. Gravedigger. Zombie. When Gravedigger enters the battlefield, you may return a target creature card from your graveyard to your hand. That's cool as fuck. The Gravedigger. The grave. A grave is not always for burial. It even has like a little thing that they would say at the bottom. Not even Pokemon is this cool, man. Ooh, Executioner. Grim Contest. I have 2 Grim Contests and an Executioner. That guy looks pretty cool. I'm trying to get it to focus. It won't focus. Yeah. This is my little baby deck. There's literally just enough cards for a deck, I think. Because I was a little kid and I was like, I want to try, you know. That looks pretty cool. Beyblades are way better though. Nice. Oh my God. I'm addicted. I get addicted to everything so easily.
Documents from 1996.
Let's check them out. I wonder.
What did you say?
What's in the file cabinet? I haven't seen one of them things in 20 years.
My mom's tax documents from 1996.
Let's check them out. I wonder, are we the out of touch ones? Like, what if normal houses are just like this?
I
No,
mean,
they
like,
are not.
The design, but I mean,
The
like, look
fillings.
around you. Like, what the fuck is that?
Wait, what, that?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. So there were ants, right? Because if you look at like all the gray stuff, that's ready-made concrete that I put up in there so the ants don't get through.
This is like a support beam, right?
Yeah, it is.
Is that a crack?
I don't know.
Can you show us you laying down in the nest? Like how you would like if today sucks, how you would roll yourself up in the nest?
Yeah, I was literally just doing it.
Oh, actually.
So I have this. This blanket, by the way, is Mitch Jones' blanket. That's actually his ex-girlfriend's pillow, too. So yeah, I get right in here, and then sometimes I can get
Who is Mitch
some more of
Jones?
these. Like, so if it's like really cold, then I can put as much of this on as I want. I used to have a cardboard box, but then I got rid of it because I got a new monitor.
You telling me that's not the fucking life? How can you have a bad day when you get to retire to that?
Yeah.
Cozy.
Right.
It's very cozy. You know, it looks bad or whatever. It doesn't matter. Who gives a fuck?
Yeah.
It's good.
That stain right there is what's getting me. Anytime like a pillow has a stain on it, I got a pillow with a stain on it. But it's like, look, like it's not a bad stain. It's just a stain, and then you put a pillow cover over it if there's a stain on it. Just sleeping on a stain is just like I can't do that. This one's fine, but there's another one with like a big ass stain on it that that's it, but it's in a pillow cover, so it's this one. It's this one, but it's in a pillow cover, so like what's the point? That's why pillow covers are invented. That's why covers for everything are invented, because shit gets dirty so easily. Fucking don't want to throw it away yet. Fuck it, just put something over it. I guess that's what he's doing, but he just doesn't care, you know? He skips that part.
I'm jealous, bro. I think we're the ones doing it wrong.
$2,970.
I think we're the ones
that is
doing
what
it
I made
wrong.
in a month as a smaller creator on a Kick Creator Incentive Program. If you're
I don't give a fuck.
I mean, have you seen my room?
I like how it shows me
basically
these
have
ads
that.
only when I'm streaming.
Nah, it's not even half as good as this.
Yeah, nah.
What'd you say?
Have that.
I was doing it wrong.
I mean, have you seen my room? I basically have that.
Nah,
Nah.
it's not even half as good as this.
Yeah, nah. It's very comforting in this house. This is what it used to feel like when I was like in 8th grade, and I go to my buddy Trevor's house, and like it was just
Yeah.
like I felt like I was going over to another real human being's house. Everybody in the house was fucking smoking.
That's literally what I
Does
just
this house
said.
smell like smoke all the time?
My mom smoked every single day
Yep.
in the house. She smoked a lot.
Yeah. So my buddy, that's how
This
I'll
just
be real,
this
that's how I
whole
got back
thing
into
feels
smoking.
like
Just fucking.
it feels like a bunch of kids like that don't really hang out with each other, or that just started hanging out with each other, went over to Aspen's house, and Aspen's like the main, like the main group leader that's like everybody likes and talks to.
Awesome. I miss it, but I don't do it anymore.
So they obviously go over to his house.
Were you ever a smoker?
Fuck no.
Yeah. What do you think? How would you rate? Would you live here?
I mean, I'm gonna be honest, like, this house kind of reminds me of the house I had in Kansas when I lived alone, like, similar layout. My house was fucking empty because I didn't buy furniture, because why would I buy furniture? I'm just on my computer all day.
Well, I mean, like, I look at it as hunting. You know, like, if you see a buffalo, you want to get that buffalo, right?
But you're just picking stuff up off the street. That's like a gathering instinct.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, that's like...
Like, I would
Well-
never buy furniture. That's stupid.
Yeah, stupid. Fuck you thinking?
Okay, but it's the same concept. Why would I get a couch off the street if I'm just gonna be at my computer in my bed?
I love that salt shaker just in the middle of fucking nowhere.
Oh, I was looking at that earlier.
Oh, I used to, there's a video I poured salt on my head. They added a storm out into WoW, and I poured salt on my head because I was mad about it.
Damn.
Damn.
Yep.
Yep.
That's about what I do. Let's see, what else? Is there anything else interesting here? Oh, I have my cat ears. Oh, this is that jacket Emmy got me. I just put that over here. I think that's pretty much all my stuff. As you can see, I do not live in a crack house. I live in a crack home.
It's probably the best way to describe it.
I feel like I've gone back in time by like 20, 30 years. Because like other houses, they don't feel like this at all. I said it earlier as a joke, but it actually feels like a time capsule of like how shit used to be like 20, 25 years ago.
I never replaced the TV, is what you're saying?
Yeah, that too.
You guys had fun?
Honestly,
lot of fun.
Did you guys sign the disclosure thing about like if you get a disease or anything like that, it's not my responsibility?
That's not mine.
I'm not worried about it.
Oh, okay.
Sorry guys, this is probably gonna be the last video Immer's ever in.
Oh well.
Yeah.
Who cares?
Well, thanks for showing us your house, man.
So weird,
man.
Yep.
That's good.
Thanks for letting us come over and making us dinner.
All right, well that's pretty much about it. Yeah, so that's this is my house. Those are the stakes. That's what it is, and that's what it was. So yeah, thanks a lot for watching, guys, and we'll see you in the next one. Peace.
Summer is ending and fall is here.
Jesus Christ. That's crazy. That is crazy. I cannot believe that. But that was awesome, honestly. that felt like home, if I'm being honest. That was great. But I think that's all for today. Today was supposed to be a short stream, and I ended up streaming until the sun fucking came up, and I got shit to do today. But we're about to do a lot of good videos. That's fine. Oh my god. It's all, and now there's just Asmon Gold and fucking everything immediately in my. This is the weirdest collection of videos ever. Cause I barely use this account, only to watch stuff on stream. This is so weird. Let's see if anybody uploaded anything I care about. Oh yeah, I'll watch that. I'll watch that when I get off. All right. Alright, well that's pretty much everything I wanted to watch. Plus a lot more on stream. So, thanks everybody for watching. Everybody who stopped by, minus the 2 bots. And thank everybody watching, seriously, I appreciate that. I'm not gonna stop until I either die or I finally, you know, get an audience on Twitch. That's all that matters to me. So I hope you guys had fun. And I hope you guys. That's all I care about, is if I helped somebody, you know, distract themselves for even 2 seconds, you know. That's fun. Well, that's the perfect way to end it. Alright. I'll see you guys later. Actually, I want to watch the rest of this.
This is actually pretty good to be able to good whatever you're doing. House? Is that supposed to be? What kind of dog? What? Schedule, it's making me depressed. As you should be!
I'll watch the rest of this. Since I already, you know, already started it. And then we'll end the stream.
Conditions here are quite rough, but it's all for the greater good. Some sacrifices have to be made. Yeah, I know. I wish more people understood that. The space elevator construction is behind schedule. It's making me depressed. As you should be. Let's get it moving, folks.
See, I'm learning to do. Oh shit! Come on. What is this Star Wars shit? I'm learning to do little edits like that, and put like sound effects and shit in. You know, I already know how to zoom and cut and shit, but I'm working on my next video right now. So I just wanted to stream for a little bit and chill. And, you know, we'll be back to playing Skyrim and fucking Kenshi and a bunch of other shit later.
One in the drink.
And Cruelty Squad. I want to finish all
I don't even
that
know why
on stream.
I'm going over this way. I have a funkalicious feeling that there's nothing over here. Hey, you put your left foot in. Hey. Oh my god. You okay? Not anymore. Alright, whatever. I'm just gonna go, I guess. I don't know what this does. According to the latest research, living conditions on Mercury aren't that bad. I bet that's wrong. Somehow I detect that might actually be incorrect. I'm coming to kill you. You have a gun? No. One day I'll be on that rocket to Mercury, then my dad will respect me. Probably not. Haha. Hey, nice to meet you. The name's Kevin, but you can call me Kev. I'm the speculative architect of this place. No, I didn't design it. I'm just here to figure out what buildings would look like in a alternative tease. I'm currently working on a series of architectural renderings under the title In Suffering. My most recent one, Waste Management in Suffering, is a masterpiece. It's quite an important job. I was recently promoted, so I got this kick-ass office on the 2nd floor away from the cubicle losers. I edit a FleshNet publication called Successful Architecture. It's pretty sick. Check it out sometime, my man. Okay, alright, nice office. Goodbye. Is that a door? It was in fact a door. I don't know how to crouch.
I might play this tomorrow, actually.
What did I just do?
I love this game. It's been a while since I've actually sat down and played the whole thing.
Crouch. X. Ah.
It's so weird. X is so fucking
Got
weird.
him. How about one of these and one of these? How about one of these? This is actually pretty good to be able to shoot people from a distance. One of these. One of these. These. One of these.
Oh.
I said one of these. All right, seems clear. Did a good job there. Nice cubicles.
That was weird.
Great cubicles, actually. Excuse me. Excuse me. Yum. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Who, where? What am I, who and where?
I love the music in this level.
How do I get... Oh my god, hello. Okay. Whoa, 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 whoa. Okay, whoa, 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 whoa. Okay, whoa, 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 whoa. Can I please?
Who is
Thank
even?
you.
Oh, I didn't see him.
Almost dead. Oh god, where? Oh, you?
Ooh,
okay.
Headshot.
Doing okay. 30 health, that should be enough. I might have to consume some more flesh, but I think I'll be able to survive as long as I'm cautious. Lean. Alright. I think I go up here. I'm willing to bet that there's going to be something up here waiting to shoot me.
I keep forgetting you can lean in this game.
Oh, yep. I see you. But do you see me? Didn't think so.
Woohoo! Got him.
Actually, it seems like you did.
Got him,
Whoa,
got him, got him,
whoa.
got him, got him.
You, no. Oh, where am I? Ow. No, not from a fall, not from a fall.
-9.
I really kaboom when I die. I really kaboom. I think actually I wonder if I can just go around and then get up to the other side over there. Maybe even I could find a way to get a vantage point to be able to shoot him, because it seems like there's windows up there. Like if I am able to... Oh, if I had the ejacu-boost. Oh.
Ejacu-boost.
I don't know what that is, but that looks like it might be a weapon of some kind in there. The ejacu-booster, you know, either the foot version or the back version.
Is that the weapon
Either way.
Doesn't stop firing?
What is that?
Oh, no, it's the silent pistol. All right.
Ooh.
The silenced Uzi, I guess.
Oh, that looks fun. I think also this is silent.
That's one of my
isn't it?
favorite guns. Yeah.
Ooh, it is.
It's so fast.
Woohoo, it is.
You have the ammunition mod where you just get infinite ammo. Then you have this gun.
One
It's
down.
fucking, you're unstoppable.
Two down. Ho ho. I am honestly reminded of the assassins from Half-Life. Like way back. Just checking. You back there?
Those faces are crazy. That face looks nuts. Oh my god, that's crazy looking.
Just checking. You back there? Oh yes you are.
Got him.
Woo, got you. That's what you get for trying to save people's lives. Did that say bitch I'm the CEO? Pretty sure that's what that said. I don't know where your gun went, but I already have it, so I don't need it. Alright, mission accomplished. I am out of here. And is that a house over there? Why is there a house over there? Does that house have a vantage point to snipe this dude? I got a C? Is that like my score? I don't. Mark? The chief of the cult of orderpedia will long be enforcing a general policy
That's such a way to...
sloppy and uncontrollable as message.
This game just is begging for him to play it. I would fucking pay Markiplier to play this whole fucking thing.
Just when you actually response are completely incoherent, increasingly violent. We believe this rapid change of character has been caused by experimental steroids supplied to him by the leader of Magnus. Kill both of them in the cult of... I am stepping away. I'm stepping away. I am stepping away. I have stepped away.
No.
This is so bizarre.
I know. Yeah, everybody has that same exact feeling when they play this game.
Overall reviews for this bundle, overwhelmingly positive. An immersive power fantasy simulator with tactical stealth elements set in a sewage-infused garbage world. This is a shit jawbreaker with a dense pleasure chemical core. Cruelty Squad isn't cruel, it's just honest.
Damn.
Oh my god, there's 4 games here. Some of which I...
With Rot Flesh, that one is what one I really want to find out. Because you can you literally take off your body parts and you get different ones. That's one I really want.
I have! Did I buy a bundle and wasn't aware of it? Cruelty Squad is definitely one of the most multi-layered and eye-melting games I've ever played. Multi-layered in regards to initial perception, of course. It's essentially a first-person assassination game where a monstrous-looking corporate overlord sends you on a murder mission for dollary dues and giggles. The game frequently jumps back and forth between actual commentary and a depraved sense of humor. The genius of Cruelty Squad is that it looks like a pure of a game, but in reality is far smarter than most other games in its genre. This game is level-based, taking place across 13 main missions, including the intro. There are also a bunch of secret levels for those brave enough to find them. Typically, you'll be tasked with eliminating one or more targets for the sake of protecting your corporate overlords. Despite the game's extremely harsh and crude aesthetic, visually and audibly, there's a clear vision beneath all of it. The world of Cruelty Squad is truly filthy, but hiding beneath the false pretense of luxury. Most of the people who live here for their mediocrity, and in a sense, so do you. Your job is to murder people without question. And of course you do this because this world has taught you that this is the only way to pay your bills. Money is gained by doing missions and playing the stock market. You can buy and sell traditional stocks, but you can also trade human body parts and fish. Enemies that you kill can have their organs harvested.
Body parts, stocks, and fish.
Which then become the stocks, which you can hold onto or sell. The same goes for fish. By finding a fishing rod in one of the earlier levels, you can go fishing and then play them on the stock market for additional gains. These elements are fun and well designed, but they also play into the world itself. Everything that isn't immediately relevant to your murder missions is used for pure capital. Fish, organs, and stocks simply serve to add extra zeros to your bank, and everything exists to help you become a more efficient murderer. Without going into spoilers, the ending genuinely left me speechless for a moment and gave me new insight into the entire experience. It's a must play if you're a fan of first-person shooter. No joke. I think that they're right. This is one of those games where even watching this video, even making it to the end of this video, which congratulations, kudos to you for even doing it, doesn't tell the whole story of it. It's a don't judge this book by its cover kind of game. I think. I have no idea. Then again, maybe I just need to play more of it. But I'll do that on my own. Thank you everybody so much for watching and enjoying this with me. Link is in.
You bastard. You bastard. It's like one of those games you find as a teenager and look for as an adult, but you can't find it and you can't remember it at the same time. You have weird memories and questioning if it's a real or not, or just a dream. That's exactly what this game is. It's like there's another game that I know what it is. Me and my friend spent so long searching for it, but we found it and I lost the name of it again. If I went and talked to him again, he'll know exactly what I'm talking about, and we'll both search for it and find it. But it's like Psychon Cells or something. It's so weird, but it has like the similar graphics to. It's like such a weird title, but it has like the similar graphics to Cruelty Squad. And I don't know why these type of like polygon ass graphics make you feel like at home. It makes me feel like nostalgic. I don't know why. This game is a strange feeling when you're sick and when you just feel off. Like it isn't specific. Your whole body just doesn't feel right. I'm happy when Mark said, can I eat the bodies? Can I harvest their organs? He's getting into the CEO mindset. He really is. He started early, man. Mark barely scratching the surface of this game. He hasn't even unlocked the intestine grappling hook yet. The grapendix. The grapendix! Sorry, the what? Alright. Yeah, and I don't like this dude, but he made a 4-hour-long video right here, and I love this video. This video is actually something he made that's good, and I like it. I can eat bodies. Yeah, overstore. Yeah. This game scratches the surface, man. I want more games to be like this. Me too. And good thing they're making a new one. And I hope Mark plays it. I hope Mark plays through the whole thing. I know he's not gonna play through all of this, sadly, but I hope he plays the new one.
In the description if you'd like to play this game. But hey, did you know I have 2 podcasts? One's called Distractable, the other's called...
I don't give a fuck. Alright. Oh, that was good enough. That was fun. Thank y'all for watching. I'll see you either later today, later tomorrow, or the next day. I stream every other day, at least. So, thank you so much, and I'll see you guys later. Bye-bye.